Alrighty. So now that everyone's good to go, some stuff has happened between last stream and this. Um, a handful of things. We've basically played the equivalent of like 3 sessions off stream as we figured stuff out. I really hope you can't hear Gator barking outside because he's old and senile and is just barking at nothing. And we can't get him to stop because he's deaf, so like we can't like call him. We had to go there and like touch him, and it scares him because just getting touched randomly. So he's just barking, and it's like, buddy, there's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You're okay. But he likes making noise now because it's weird because like he's never barked when he was like younger. It's just that now that he's old, he's like, I have to bark at everything. He's like, there's nothing there. Bark at it. It's like, okay, fine, go for it, bud. We're not gonna stop you. Live your best life. So anyway though. Okay, so so a few things have happened since last time we played. And we're gonna run through a quick recap of the past few sessions that happened on the Discord instead of on stream. And we're gonna do it by a mixture of me kind of like weaving like the story so far, and then interstitially having everyone explain things from their perspectives. So the first session was relatively short, that was on the Discord, due to, well, part of it was on the Discord, but it was a session where Prisma happened to defeat a Carablast and managed to catch herself a Stuffy. So Prisma, how did that go?
I definitely wasn't expecting it. But, yeah, we were in the woods, and I was walking with Pixie, and we found this cool-looking log, and then, it nearly beat my dog half to death. But, after that, we chilled and hung out, and I found out that Stuffy was actually really sweet, so I took her home.
Yeah. So she got a Stuffle named Stuffy. And upon waking up the next day, they found that their rations that they had brought for the journey, particularly the meat portion of their rations, had gone missing. And after heading back into the forest, part of the group decided to hunt after the culprit of stealing their supplies, and found one of the tyrants that had kind of invaded their camp the night before. Had apparently been left behind and snuck into their camp while everyone was sleeping and no one was keeping guard, and ate their food. So they found a very rotund and very happy tyrant in the forest, and a very angry Rhyhorn, which proceeded to attack them. And Madeline, how'd that go for you?
Oh, it's, it could have gone better. I was just checking the bushes to see if it was safe for Burke to spend time approaching this tyrant, trying to make sure it was safe, and then, long story short, I got body slammed by this, like, 2-ton Pokemon that just came running out of nowhere. Luckily, we all got back to camp mostly unscathed. Mostly.
Because upon returning to camp, well, before that, as Charlotte kind of helped drag you off to camp because the Rhyhorn actually attacked Madeline directly first, kind of slamming his horn into her stomach. Charlotte helped drag her back to camp and left everyone else behind so that they could try and either just try and distract the Rhyhorn so they could escape, and also see if they could catch this tyrant. Which, Burke, how'd that go for you? Specifically about catching the tyrant.
Well, wasn't the most interested in coming with me at first. I got to eat, but my words didn't have much of an effect on it. But in the moment, Tyrant was about to leave. My first instinct was to keep it safe because it couldn't run fast, and that Rhyhorn could outrun all of us. So I took a stand between me and the little Tyrant. And when I was in danger, the Tyrant jumped in front of me and saved me, knocking it aside. Tyrant took a hard hit to run past it, the Rhyhorn. I caught him and took him with me. And then I think me, Prisma, and Biscuit took a full-on sprint back to camp.
Yep. And so yeah, so everyone tried to peel away and run from this Rhyhorn, but the Rhyhorn managed to keep pace pretty well, chase them back to camp, and unfortunately, Burke had another run-in with the Rhyhorn. That was a little less great. How'd that go for you?
Well, my main thing was to get some distance, make sure no one was in the its running lane, and I tried to grab it and stop it. Knocked the wind out of me. I tried once again to grab it again, and it knocked me flat on my back, and I don't remember too much after that. My memory of that is very blank. I kind of egged them on. I did kind of ask for it. I kind of challenged the Rhyhorn, and I don't remember too much after that.
Because unfortunately, the Rhyhorn attacked and knocked Burke unconscious and was on the brink of death. But fortunately, Grin was around to prevent that from happening. So, Grin, how did that go for you?
I've said it before and I'll say it again. I am not a healer. I don't know medicine. Why do I keep getting put in these situations and I am not comfortable. I am uncomfortable with these situations where I have to save people's lives. And I've done it twice now, and I don't feel like this should be my job. I didn't really sign up for this part of it. That's my take.
Greg just shoves grass in your mouth. He's like, "Here, please get better. Please, no, don't tell mom. Don't tell mom. I didn't hit you that hard. It's okay."
You just bite onto the stick and just hope.
Right.
So yeah, so Grin managed to stabilize Burke, and the wounded Madeline managed to stumble out of the ruins from relative safety and managed to take out the last few land a powerful last hit on the Rhyhorn. How'd that go for you?
Oh, well, yeah,
Wait.
Jeffrey.
Is that me? Okay, never mind.
Yeah, Madeline.
Madeline, what's up?
Yeah, Fina was the one who landed the last hit on the Rhyhorn, I believe.
Yeah.
So.
No, what, on the right hole? No, that was Joffrey.
No, yeah, you're right. Joffrey did. But
Yeah.
that is right.
Okay,
I had
take
that
my
right.
credit.
My bad.
Yeah, that's what
No,
I
that is my bad. That is my bad. I just kind of skimmed through the video, so my bad.
I take all your credit all the time.
So not only did Grin save the day by saving Burke's life, he also managed to kill the Rhyhorn. How'd that go?
Well, Jeffrey did that work, but look at my boy go. And thank me, please, Madeline.
No, I did most of the work. You just took credit for the last hit. It is what it is.
I'll thank you, Gren. I mean, thank you for saving my life.
Thank you.
Burke
See you
just
in your
doesn't-
dreams.
Burke just doesn't
I love
understand
you.
that it's an argument and kind of bumps in between two people in a heated argument. I'll say thank you. Not now, Burke.
But yeah, that was how that went.
Yeah. And afterwards, the party noticed that there's a because during this, the part of the group that ran to try and track down the tyrant were Charlotte, Prisma, Madeline, and Burke, with Grin and Ryu. I ran out of fingers. Staying behind in the camp. Though after the dust settled and Burke was in less perilous danger, they discovered that someone in the party was missing, for Ryu had left early to try and make his way back to town. And on the way, by the way, Burke named the tyrant Chomper. But on the way back to town, Ryu came across a young trainer named Youngster Joey, who called out his truly top percentage Pidgey. How'd that go for you, Ryu?
I may have been slightly out of my depth, but
we managed to pull through.
Indeed.
I still am not convinced that child caught that Pidgey on his own.
I'm sure. I'm sure they caught it. It's fine. Yeah. Don't disparage. Wait, I just realized. There we go. Okay. Sorry. Mudkip is raging in the chat. But yeah. The Pidgey managed to put up quite the fight, quite the unintended fight, and knocked out all but one of Ryu's Pokemon. But fortunately, after Senshi and Hotaru fainted, Yuki managed to cinch the win after taking out both the Pidgey and the Caterpie that Joey had in reserve. After that unintentionally harrowing battle, though, Ryu managed to come across a very good boy. So tell us about your Growlithe.
He is one of our newest partners, Kyobie. He was quite the fighter. Yuki was still quite worked up after the last battle and didn't really hold back and nearly took it out in one hit.
Very nearly. But fortunately, did not fully faint and managed to add it to the team. And upon returning to the town, Ryu healed up at the Pokemon Center and tuned into a news broadcast discussing the train wreck, which Ryu found out that apparently there were a handful of people that were actually rescued from the front of the train, but there are still many that are still missing from the part of the train that was actually attacked. It seems like the people that were ahead of where the mysterious Pokemon first attacked the train were safe because the Pokemon headed down the train instead of up. So there are a few people that survived and have been taken away to safety, but there are plenty of people that are still missing. But beyond that, the next day came around. Or actually, no, still later the same day, so my bad, next session. But party decided to spend the day trying to train up and catch the Pokemon in preparation for finally challenging the grass gym. Potentially over-preparing, but it's fine. And that started off with the party coming across a small group of 5 Baniri. A small band of bouncing baby Baniris now. Of Baniris having a nice dance, having fun, playing, frolicking around. And Prisma, how'd that go?
We don't talk about it.
Fair enough.
Well, Prisma wasn't that bad. You hung out with the rabbits, with the Baneri.
Yeah,
She got the shit punched out of her. It's fucking hilarious.
We were just dancing, and then they roughhouse for fun apparently, and then one punched me in the back of the head, and I had a little fall, but it was okay.
You were pummeled by Baneri.
No,
Quite literally. That was
of course
the move.
not, Ryu. What do you mean?
So yeah, and I'd like to say that my notes specifically state that Prisma caught a bunch of Baneri's hands.
That was
No.
my addition.
And
No,
passed the fuck out.
listen. Catching hands would mean that they all beat me up. I got hit by one, and it just happened to hit me in a very weird spot in the back of my head, and I, fell.
Like a
Yeah.
sack of
I
rocks.
wouldn't say pummeled.
I mean, the Baneri did get you pretty good.
It was one Baneri. It was 2.
But yeah, Prisma was rendered unconscious, and for the second time in one day, Grin was fortunately there to the rescue with the assistance of Madeline. Helped Prisma from not succumbing to brain-related injuries from being surprise punched by a Baneri head. How'd that go for you, Grin?
Huh?
How did healing Prisma go for you?
Yeah. Huh? It shouldn't be my job.
Fair.
I don't get how I keep getting into this situation.
Gren is done with your bullshit.
I did
Hey,
enjoy
I
this
would
party.
heal you if I had to.
Thank you, Madeline whatnot. So that's nice. That's a nice thought. But no, I I don't get why I keep getting into this situation where I have to help people. I'm not a people person, and I am especially not a medical professional. And it
You're
just keeps
fine
adding
staring
up.
on
And
something.
if this keeps going this way, I'm gonna have to become proficient in medicine. That's the only way to go.
Well, it's
Oh.
good for everybody to know the first aid basics.
Well, I mean, Biz could give you some lessons. She's proficient in medicine.
What?
Yeah,
I'm
your
not
bear
actually.
is your bear is better at medicine than I am in that case, and I keep having to save people.
Oh my god,
Biscuit,
it
you're
is
on you're on medic duty now.
what? Medicine. What the fuck? Why is that a thing?
Wait! You think I was lying?
Wait, you're dead. Wait, OOC, you're dead ass. Why are you
I'm
professional in
being
medicine?
serious. Oh yeah, out of character. I am dead ass. Biscuit.
Why?
His skills are persuasion and medicine.
What the fuck?
All right, we have a Dr. Teddy Bear on our
Dr.
hands. Good
Bear?
to know. Dr.
Yeah,
Bear.
Mama
This is
Bear.
a snake
Dr.
oil
Bear,
salesman.
please, bear.
Bear, please,
Can
bear.
I trust the biscuits to you?
Bear.
Oh, my kayak bear.
So yeah, so
Anyway.
so
But
they
yeah, Gren saves the day once again and saves
Indeed.
people from death.
and after
Saved Prisma from death's door. Yes.
fortunately. So yes, after 2 saved lives in one day, and Prisma was back up on her feet, she then promptly chased down the Beneries to try and get revenge and maybe catch one. Which they managed to catch 3 of the 5, knocking out the 4th, and unfortunately losing the stronger leader of the group as it fled into the forest. So one of the Beneries, the leader of the group, managed to escape, but they managed to catch 3 of them. Prisma named hers Jasper. Charlotte also caught one, and so did Burke, but I don't believe they've named them yet.
Actually, I just remembered what was the experience gain for Fractal? Was it like 109 or something?
I'd be way too far back. It wouldn't be in the Roll20 chat anymore. I forgot
to pass that on
remember.
to Grace.
I feel like I messaged it to her, but I can double
I can
check.
find it in the
I
Roll20
don't
chat if you give me
know.
a minute.
The thing is, Roll20 chat stops, like, deletes messages after a certain point. I think
It
it's
has
too
an
far back.
archive. There is an archive.
Oh.
Yes, so I can find it.
I think it was like 109 or 107 or something. It wasn't a huge amount, but it was a noticeable amount of XP.
So let me find
Yeah.
that for you.
If you can find it, awesome. Let us know.
Because I would like to know, because I am 100 away from leveling up Fractal, so.
102. Yes.
Oh, it was close.
Okay, so
You're close.
so
That's
I
nice.
how do I level up in the app?
Well, add your experience first,
Mhm.
because it'll be your total experience now.
Well,
It will spill over.
I can't.
Here, bring your phone
Ye-
here.
Can
Yeah.
you come here?
Oh, okay.
I'm comfy.
I was gonna.
Yeah,
Not
just
really
keep,
comfy.
keep
Say how to
doing,
do
keep
it.
doing the recap.
Alrighty. But yeah, as they all returned to town, most of the group peeled off to rest at the inn for the day, as Prisma headed to the Pokemon Center to heal her Pokemon.
102. And now you edit at the top right. Increase the level by 1.
Whisper, 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 whisper.
Pick a new move.
Oh, sorry, sorry.
But yeah, went to go heal her Pokemon, where she found Ryu watching the news. She decided to team up and head out for more training, encountering a bug trainer named William. Sweet
Oh God.
William. William was a nice fella. I like William a lot. He's very cool. But no one seemed to like him as much as I did, though. But William was there. He's a bug trader.
Oh, William!
A dull battle ensued where William sent out Jeffy the Carablast and Kevin the Kakuna. And how'd that go for you two?
Yuki was quite ruthless in this battle, if it dragged on a little bit.
I didn't know how to feel about it. He kept like staring at us weird. Like he wouldn't stop making eye contact. It was a little uncomfortable, but it was a good battle. I think that, I really had a good time battling alongside Ryu and Yuki.
I was surprised that I enjoyed myself as well.
Indeed. So William made a quick departure after they managed to defeat Pokemon, and returned to wherever Sweet William happens to reside, but not existing. Afterwards, as night began to fall, Prisma managed to stumble upon a small cave den in the side of a rocky cliff, overlooking the long road where that snakes from
we're
Amber
forgetting
Range to
something.
north. What do you mean? Am I?
I thought the other thing happened before.
No.
the-
Happened
the-
after.
Are you sure? Because I didn't.
Yeah,
You're
because
talking about my thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was way
Huh.
after.
The crow.
No, that's after this.
Really? Oh, never
Yeah.
mind.
But yeah, and within that small little cave den, she found a reckless Jangmo-o. How'd that go for you?
I don't think I've ever been happier in my life. I sorry. This little guy just came out of the cave and definitely came out ready for a battle. So we fought it. And it put up a good fight. But then I got to catch my first dragon type Pokemon. And I know that my mom would be really proud of me. She's also a dragon type trainer, but I haven't ever really seen a Jangmo up close. So I'm looking forward to adding it to my team.
It is quite an exotic Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Give me a second. Okay. Indeed. So you can have a Jangmo-o, name to be determined.
I'm still figuring it out.
Indeed. After that, they then hunted around for some berries and encountered two Pokemon back to back. First was a Spinda, which both Stuffy and Kyogre managed to tag team and defeat pretty handily. Wasn't too difficult of a battle for them. However, the second encounter was a little bit more interesting. As Prisma rested and scrounged for food, Ryu took notice of a noisy bird watching him from a nearby tree. A Murkrow. And how'd that go for you, Ryu?
At first I was shocked. I sent out Senshi to do battle with it. It went fairly well for Senshi. He was battling at his best. But I froze up and I couldn't think of what to do next. And strangely enough, the Murkrow took notice and tried to, I guess, snap me out of it. It was hard, but it flew off, and I apologized to Senshi, but it came back and surprisingly brought gifts.
Indeed. Came back and sprayed Ryu in the face with a paralyzed heal, given that Ryu, the last that Murkrow saw was Ryu paralyzed, staring at it, unsure of what to do, unwilling to deal a decisive blow against it. So it attempted to heal Ryu of that status with by spraying Ryu in the face with a paralyzed heal. But also, he came bearing a gift, or became bearing a gift for him. A small rock that is pointy and split in the middle, that looks like a fossilized beak. So Ryu obtained a sharp beak. And so, and fortunately managed to catch the Murkrow, as thanks, for providing a gift. Afterwards, though, things got a bit more interesting. As the two of them, Ryu and Prisma, decided to finally, now that it's those close to 11 o'clock at night, an hour from midnight, the group decided to head back to the town, heal up their Pokemon, and get some well-deserved rest. However, on the way back, the two came to the bridge that separates Amber Range Town from the rest of the valley. A large river kind of flows north of the town, and there's a bridge there that crosses, the only man-made crossing that heads into town. And on that bridge, they discovered a sword. And I'll let you take it away from there, Ryu.
We were we were unsure of what to make of it. I crept closer, but I was attacked by some unseen force. Initially, I managed to block it, but once I tried to get Murkrow to investigate, I was hit with some kind of ghostly sword. We managed to avoid it, or we managed to get to somewhat relative safety, and it started to speak to me. Prisma couldn't hear a thing, but it was speaking to me. It turns out it was a warrior of days past. I tried to convince it to let us pass, but it wanted nothing of it. Eventually, I got to the point where I made a drastic decision and decided to convince it that I was serious about wanting to get it revenge or closure. I reached out my hand for it despite knowing the danger, and it more or less has cursed me now.
Indeed it has. And also left an indelible yet not physically present wound upon you and Prisma. Prisma, what was your perspective on all this?
Well, I mean, we were just walking back after a pretty decent training day, and then saw this really creepy sword that tried to attack us, and it was definitely cursed. And we scanned it. I thought it looked familiar, and it was a Honedge, which is from my region. So I was like, hey, I know a bit about that. Maybe you shouldn't touch that. And then we listened to the Pokedex entry, and it said, hey, don't touch that. And he went and touched it, which was really cool. And then he disappeared for a while, and I got really scared. And then he came back with a cool tattoo, and now it's cursed in his arm, I think, and it looks like it kind of hurts. I would very much not like it to be in his arm. Or just around me in general. It's not my favorite. Ghosts aren't my favorite. I don't hate them. They just really scare me a lot. But, I mean, if he's okay with it, I guess it's cool,
I don't know if okay with it is the right phrase.
I just want to get you better, Not just for the fact that it really worries me, but also just for the fact that it, it doesn't look comfortable.
I do greatly wish to help it, but I I need to find some way to get it out of me.
Yeah.
Indeed. So, and during a portion of that, Ryu seemed to have vanished from the bridge entirely, leaving Prisma scrounging around, and terrified that Ryu had just gone, vanished. After a few moments, Ryu returned to the bridge, completely rendered unconscious. Prisma managed to drag him back to the Pokemon Center, to be taken care of by Chansey, who then force-fed him a raw Chansey egg to rouse him back to consciousness, which Prisma now has a picture of, and will assuredly taunt Ryu for the rest of his existence with it, which we support. We support bullying our friends.
What did I ever do to you?
Die. You touched a ghost. That's what you did to her.
mean. I think it's kind of cool. It reminds me of the storybook I got read to me as a kid, though I don't remember too much. That's so cool.
I think it may have been a bit romanticized, maybe.
Just picture Burke having TV static brain look on his face. He's trying to process what that word means. You mean like a Nidoran and Nidorino and Nidorina?
No, like they may have sugarcoated it to make it seem cool, but it's actually very horrible. You know, a lot of children's stories are kind of like that, you know?
Well, you're telling me the little horsey's not as cute as it really is? You just shattered Burke's world.
I'm so sorry, Bert. Listen, fairy tales are cool and all. I love fairy tales, but some stories, they sugarcoat a bit too much, and then it's kind of dangerous. Like, don't go touching cursed swords because it probably won't make you into a hero. It probably won't make you into a hero. You'll probably just die.
Ryu, with no tact, just chimes in like, the little horsey. I seem to recall at the end of that story, the horsey dies and turns to sea foam.
No, of course not. No.
Huh?
No.
Never got to the end of that book as a kid. I usually fell asleep before we got to the end.
Yeah, they live happily ever after.
Oh,
Anyways.
Okay. Thank goodness.
Oh, great God in the sky. What happened next?
Anime's real, right?
Well, glad you asked.
Wow.
Arceus Danes. Anyway, in the morning, though, Madeline arrived at the Pokemon Center in the hopes of finding the missing Ryu and Prisma, whom neither had checked in at the inn the previous night, leaving Gran to sleep after a traumatic day of reviving two friends from the brink of death. So he deserved a well-earned rest, and Burke waiting in the tap room of the inn in case the two returned. After Ryu made a mostly full recovery, with a notable exception, Prisma challenged him to a training battle to see how the two of them stacked up, and Madeline decided to commentate the match.
Crumble.
No, he did. Oh, he did ride him. Crumble.
I hate you. I love you, but I hate you.
and then the Tom laughing, and then the bring, the string breaking. The string broke.
Oh, cousin, could you find me another string? Anyway.
Excuse me. Sorry. The
Lovely.
egg did not approve. Or stomach did not approve egg. Anyway. During this training match, Stuffy managed to knock out Yuki, but Senshi managed to return the favor. Though the flying type did not last long against Pixie's icy fangs. Though, when Ryu attempted to call out his new Murkrow, his Pokedex informed him that he could not call out more Pokemon than his trainer's license currently permitted. Any additional Pokemon summoned would violate league rules. And how'd that go for you, Ryu?
When I when I checked my Pokedex to see what it claimed my team was, I was shocked to find out that the Honedge was considered part of my team. I don't have a Pokeball for it, so the only thing I could think to do was summon it somehow. It was a painful process, but the mark it left on my arm seemed to peel off, and it summoned the Honedge.
Indeed. And so, the Honedge managed to spring forth and appear before Ryu, peeling off this seeming tattoo that had formed on his arm from it. He also has a brand on his right hand from that's the grip of the sword. I don't know if you mentioned that earlier. But, however, due to centuries of not fighting, the blade was out of practice and was no match for Pixie's flaming fangs, which allowed Prisma to cinch victory. After the battle, the trio remembered that Burke was left waiting in the inn alone and worried. Whereupon they discovered a distraught Burke frantically pacing back and forth, nearly on the verge of tears, panicking that no one had returned yet. And how'd that go, Burke?
Well, I felt really bad that Biscuit had gone this long without any honey on her paws, so I may have spent half my traveling money in buying her honey. And I panicked, I got worried, and just at the moment I was ready to give up and I was on the floor crying. I may have been a little dramatic. My friends came back. They all showed up, and Madeline explained everyone was okay, which made me feel better. But she seemed to kind of dodge around the point of the status of my friends. And then Ryu walked in with this cool tattoo. I thought, and then the way Madeline put it, I thought he joined like Team Plasma or something, and I thought that's what I thought happened.
Indeed. Though fortunately, or unfortunately, that was not the association that happened with Ryu. It's up to you to determine if joining an evil organization or being cursed by a sword is better or worse. I'll leave that up to you to decide.
At least in an evil team, I feel I would get benefits.
Do you think they're evil organization unions?
Not likely.
I don't think you
Oh
get any
yeah,
benefits.
absolutely. There has to be.
Join
No,
Team Plasma.
I think evil teams are inherently capitalist, so they would be anti-unionizing.
I've been turned into a cow. Can I go home?
I'm gonna turn into a milk tank. Can I go home?
Scummy.
For how much evil teams are getting beat up by 11 years old, they probably need like healthcare.
I like Nate's comment. They said like dental. Join Team Rocket. We got dental. Shit, sign me up.
Frankly, I'd be up for that. I don't care.
Geeky, no.
Look, man, if they're offering dental, I mean,
If it's dental and optometry, then I'm on
yeah,
board.
if they're offering dental and vision,
children.
I would bully children if it meant I could see. This is it. This is also Beck. I would fucking kick the shit out of a child if I could see from my other eye. If you said, hey Charlotte, punch this kid in the face and you'll be able to see again, I'd do it.
No, you can't do it. You can't just join Team Rocket for dental insurance. Haha, orthodontist go brr.
I'd punt a child to get healthcare insurance.
Who are you people?
I'm God. Anyway,
Oh,
Arceus spends time just kicking children. What health insurance?
Oh, what if? Wait till I tell my dad I met God.
that's fun. That'll be a TV segment.
Burke,
You
son,
got
I
too
don't.
many tiny mushrooms there, son.
Burke, son, I don't think you're going back out on another journey.
Think you. Yeah.
I want to point out I like that I like how typing out the name in chat properly just makes it an emote automatically, so it looks like you're talking in like like Mario Galaxy text.
It does. I
Oh,
might
you're
change
right.
that to make it to where they're slightly different, so that people can say the names without creating the
Yeah.
icons. But I'll do that like during the break or something.
Maybe.
Anyway, let's wrap up this recap so we
Recap.
can
Indeed.
begin.
So Burke decided to follow suit with Ryu and Prisma's example, taking wait, did I miss something? Nope. Okay. But yeah, decided to follow their example and challenge Madeline to a training battle. And so, but despite having the overall type advantage, Whoopsie unfortunately fell to a few mighty blows from Gravy, though Fina managed to knock out the rock type in return for the slight. Though Fina was eventually knocked out by Biscuit, leaving Madeline with Shimmy, who unfortunately had no chance to succeed, so she forfeited the match, giving Burke the victory. After a quick heal, Ryu decided to challenge Burke's Teddy Ursa in a one-on-one battle against Murkrow, battle that the Raven managed to win. And now the group finishes up final preparation for taking on the Grass Gym, readying themselves for their first true challenge. And that, now that we're an hour and a half in, is the end of our recap. Of the, I do feel like the first hour was BS, but
That's like 20 minutes of recap. That's fine.
yeah,
20 minutes of recap to cover like 14 hours isn't bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
14
Oh, no, no.
hours.
Those are rookie numbers. Gonna pump up those numbers.
Well,
That was
14
only one of the
plus
sessions.
6 plus 6.
I appreciate that reference, Milo.
Yeah.
Those rookie numbers, we gotta pump them.
26 hours of content, yeah. We like D&D here.
Just a little bit.
A little bit.
So yeah. You're all now you've all healed your Pokemon in the Pokemon Center. You're back up to full health. And the day is yours. I'd say it's a little after noon, maybe 1 p.m. I feel like it took a while to get those. No, we'll say noon. Get those did your training battles and healed. Explained the story, which at the moment Grin is the only one who has no idea that any of this is happening because Grin has been asleep until now. Grin, you've left the inn. This is the first time in a long time that you've slept through the morning, and even longer since you slept until noon. But you had a pretty traumatic day yesterday, helping 2 people stay alive. And so, it was well deserved. But you find the group in the Pokemon Center. And so, as is happening, Grin walks through the front door. And I assume someone says hi to him.
They're all
Hi,
shit
Grin.
posting in chat again.
Sorry.
Oh.
No one says hello. I am forever alone.
I said hi. I said good morning.
Morning, Gren.
Hi. And he is like still kind of rubbing his eyes and figuring out how to be alive and how to be a human person.
Burke kind of not understanding social norms, kind of runs behind Ryu and kind of like, okay, this is a weird description. You know the scene in Toy Story where Woody makes Buzz move his arm?
Yes.
he makes Ryu show his arm to Grin. Look at this. It's kind of scary, but it's cool. So he like holds up Ryu's arm from behind to show the tattoo.
Oh, they have a tattoo parlor in town? I must have missed it on the way in.
No, not really.
Charlotte's here, right? Or is Charlotte still? Where's Charlotte?
Charlotte, we'll say that you probably also woke up with or didn't necessarily wake up with Gren, but you're probably in the inn, kind of wondering where everyone was when you probably got like a texting from your phone that they were in the Pokemon Center, and you kind of helped Gren head to the head over there.
Okay, so I'm with them now.
Indeed.
Mhm.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Oh, the party's all in one place again. I'm really happy.
Yeah.
We got everybody back in one spot.
The gang's all here.
Yeah, so I assume that Charlotte and Gren are both seeing this design on Ryu's arm for the first time, and Burke just has this big gleaming look on his face, like, huh? Like he's like a kid at show and tell.
Yeah, Charlotte also doesn't know about this, by the way. I forgot to mention that.
Oh.
Charlotte's just kind of standing there and watching them. She's not saying anything.
I pull my arm away from Bert. Not like I whip it away, but I just pull it away. Don't treat me like a children's toy, Burke.
Oh, sorry. Got a little carried away. I just think it's kind of cool. You know, childhood nostalgia and all.
It is less cool for me.
Yeah, right. Bert kind of scratches the back of his head, kind of remembering the story I was told about, and he's like, oh. Right.
I clear my throat and say, I believe some of us have some new additions that we would like to introduce.
Oh. Yeah. Also, good morning, Charlotte. Your hair looks nice today.
Thanks. Charlotte just kind of maintains eye contact with Prisma for like slightly too long, and then like looks away.
Prolonged eye contact.
Prolonged eye contact.
Okay, so I've changed everything to where side note, but I've changed better TTV. I don't know how long it'll take them to update, but now in order to make the tokens appear, you have to have the capital T at the end of the word. Except for Ryu, it's just still Ryu because Ryu's name isn't long enough to allow it to be a name. So actually, no, I could change Ryu to now Ryu T because 5 letters is the.
But Ryu is so funny.
Or 4 letters is the minimum. I'll let you decide.
Ryu is better.
I'll let you decide, Cody. Do you want it to be Ryu T or Ryu?
What if we made
Ryu is a legend.
What if we made everybody's tokens uwu?
Frizmoo, Madaloo,
Shawit,
Shawit,
Madawin,
Quizma.
Quizma,
Gwen.
Gwen. It's just Gwen.
Why are you turning Gren into some Despicable Me protagonist?
No.
No. All right, but so Ryu mentioned like showing the new additions to the party.
Indeed.
Yes.
Bert kind of is like, Bert gets really excited because he's very excitable right now. It's like, oh yeah, I just realized a lot of you probably picked up new Pokemon. I mean, I still got my main 3 here, but I gotta see. Bert like shuffles from behind Ryu to like make sure you can see everyone at the same time. He's like his head's just like left, right, left, right, left, right. Keep an eye on everybody at once.
Which, by the way, you did also catch one of the Beneries.
That's right. Oh, that is right.
You were there. Then.
Well, most people were there. Ryu wasn't.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, continue.
Oh,
Wait.
Ryu, you weren't there when I got definitely not punched by the Baneri, but we caught some of them, and she's gonna kind of see if she can just temporarily pull it out of the PC just to, you know, show Ryu. She's just gonna hold it out to him like a baby.
I look at it, looking at me like blank, like a doll staring in my eyes. It's looks very soft.
You can pet him if you want.
I slowly reached my hand up and pet just beside its cheek. Just like scratch it.
And which one are you petting again? Sorry.
Baneri.
Jasper.
Sorry. I was typing something. Jasper does kind of this is the first time Jasper's been out of the Pokeball since you caught it, so it's still kind of in like a bit of a mood, given they it wasn't the friendliest Baneri to begin with, and being captured didn't make it much happier, but it does, like any animal, when you pet it, it accepts the pet. It like looks at your hand as you approach, and then like you like start like scratching. He's like, oh, okay, I'm okay with this, and it kind of leans in.
I crack a smile. It is quite soft.
Bert kind of laughs. He says, "Watch the ears." Yeah, those are Baneri are common from my from my region back in Sinnoh. You'd be surprised how much those ears can pack a punch. Bert kind of does his best. He winks at Prisma. Kind of. Oh, right.
We are not associated.
I do not know who you are.
Prisma pulls a Mr. Incredible. You are not affiliated with me.
Go home, buddy.
I work alone.
So Burke is the big bad of this campaign.
Oh,
Okay.
No. Going for the long
No.
con.
When everyone's the champion, no one is.
No one will be.
Mhm. Okay.
I step over to the PC for just a moment to pull out some Pokemon.
Okay.
This I've been thinking about it, and I don't believe that this will be my final team for the gym, but I do have 2 new additions. Other than the obvious Don fan in the room.
I like that. Good job. I approve.
Charlotte like just kind of smiles like I don't know, like a shit-eating grin.
I hold up 2 Pokeballs. It will be hard to leave Yuki behind, but I believe this is my best chance at this gym. And I toss them both out, and the first one is Murkrow. Or I toss one out, and the first one's Murkrow. This one is awesome.
Ah!
Oh, I remember you.
Completely interrupts for you.
It is quite the noisy one.
Ah!
Asuka, please.
It like just gives you a look.
Charlotte's gonna kind of get closer to get a better look at Os. Did you say it was Oscar?
Yes.
Oh,
Like,
it's a nice name.
I'm sorry, but I like to imagine then that Charlotte heard Oscar instead of Oscar. It's like Oscar. It's like
Asuka, a bit weird, ain't it?
He's a fancy fella, isn't he? Pretty fancy, isn't it?
little grouchy. Anyway, but yeah, you can tell that that she's absolutely fucking with Ryu, just constantly interrupting him. Yeah. As you kind of approach Asuka, she like, looks at you and goes, ah! She's just now looking at you, Charlotte, as you approach. It seems to be fairly like confident in just being here. But it's keeping a hard eye on all of you. Just like anytime anyone moves, head instantly swivels. And someone else moves instantly like a turret, just anytime anyone moves. But it seems relatively personable. But yeah, you approach, and just kind of looks at you.
Hey, that's the little one who beat Biscuit in a battle, 1-on-1. It's a fearsome beak it's got. Keep an eye out for it.
This little thing took out Biscuit.
Biscuit was having an off day. Biscuit treated the battle like a victory lap and got a little overconfident. I'm working
Little
on it.
cheeky.
Yeah, we're working on it.
I, unfortunately, I would keep an eye on a lot of your items. This one seems to be quite the kleptomaniac.
I'd like to see him try.
You say as you look at the counter and the Murkrow's not there anymore. And you feel it like land on your shoulders, Charlotte, as it's like trying to like dig through like one of your pockets. Like it's like landing lands like on your arm. It's like digging through like your jacket pocket with its beak. It tried
And I Charlotte kind of like not swats it away, but kind of like gently moves her hand to try to get it to scoot back.
You pull your hand away and it kind of like pulls out of your pocket and it flies back to the counter. It tried to be stealthy, but it rolled really poorly.
Oh. Ryu, do you mind?
Sorry?
Do you mind if I give your Murkrow something?
Oh, not at all.
I've heard that Murkrow likes shiny things, so she's just gonna take off one of her bracelets that she keeps on her, and she's just gonna like give it to Murkrow to either keep or put it around its neck like a necklace.
Ooh.
Oh.
The Murkrow like sees it and like definitely like instantly bows her head to like letting you put it on. And like it's like now hanging from her like neck, and she like leans her neck back and like pulls it into her mouth, so like kind of like faintly like chewing on it, just
like a candy necklace.
kind of. Because it's shiny.
Charlotte immediately takes out her phone and like takes a picture.
It is a
quickly
very
of
cute
the
picture.
Murkrow.
So you just have this Murkrow with like a chain like coming into its mouth and like whatever's in it. Like what does the necklace look like, by the way?
It was just a small bracelet with like it was like a chain bracelet, but it had like 3 stones like at the peak of it. And there were 2 pearls and then like a fragment of a shiny stone.
Ooh. That's very cute. And that is currently inside this Murkrow's beak.
Oh, please don't chew on that. That's genuine.
It like
You're the one who gave it to it.
I mean, yeah. But
I'm sure it appreciates the gift. Thank you. I return Asuka and hold out the other Pokeball. I lob the other Pokeball out, and Kyogre pops out.
Barf. You see a small orange and black striped Bengal dog tiger, Growlithe. Just barf.
I kneel down and scratch behind its ear. This lively one is Kyogre.
It leans into it like full dog, but just it is like the epitome of like good boy puppy. But yeah, you see that like you hear like the of Kyogre's tail just slapping against the ground. But yeah, he's enjoying pets.
Hey, I think I know someone who could enjoy their company. And Burke throws out Gravy to go meet. What was it? Sorry, Burke kind of. Yeah, Burke's like, go meet and he kind of blanks on the name of the growl.
Kenobi.
Cannoli. He starts listing off different berry names. Block? No, Aspir? No,
Kobe.
Kobe. Oh yeah, Kobe.
Kobe berry. Yeah, that's the name for the berry, right?
No, Kyobi.
Oh, okay. Gravy. Go meet the Growlithe. The Rockruff. Yeah, so Burke lets Rockruff walk over to greet the Growlithe.
No. Real quick.
Yes.
Cute. Okay. Double checking their natures. So as you let Rockruff out, it pops out and it kind of looks around and then sees the Growlithe, who's a little bit bigger because Growlithe is very like fluffy, and so it's a little bit bigger than Rockruff. So Rockruff like instantly like puff, and like kind of like runs and hides behind Burke's legs and just kind of like poking out, kind of scared, and the Growlithe's like bow. And like looks at it and like kind of like pulls away from the pets and like starts approaching, and like it becomes like this this dance around Burke's legs of the Growlithe trying to get to Gravy, but Gravy's constantly like on the opposite side of Kyobi, just like staying away, and they're just kind of spinning around. And Growlithe is doing this maliciously. It's curious and it's like trying to like get a sniff, but like Gravy is like, stay away.
Trying to get a whiff of that ass.
Mm-hmm.
Gravy, come on, you gotta socialize. You know, it's important.
I don't think anyone would notice, but like Charlotte is completely on the other side of the room. Like completely on the other side, and Fractal's like standing in front of her, almost guarding her.
Oh. Understandable. Eventually Growlithe catches on and like stops and turns around, and Gravy kind of walks face first into Kyobi, and Kyobi's like barf, and like licks Gravy's face, and Gravy like falls over onto his back, and Growlithe starts like sniffing at Gravy's just all over Gravy, just, and Gravy's like stunned, just
No. Oh no. Ryu, I think Kyobi paralyzed Gravy. Still got that paralyzed heal?
I giggle. Kyobi doesn't know that move.
Oh, looks like Gravy's just a little scared then. Almost thought it was a stun spore or something. But then again, that'd probably be one of Gren's Pokemon.
After a few moments of realizing this Growlithe is not actively attacking Gravy, finally starts like kind of slowly warming up to Kyobi, and he starts like kind of like sniffing back, and he like kind of like playfully like kind of bops Growlithe on the nose. Growlithe like, and like kind of like pushes his face into Gravy's chest. And they start like kind of play roughhousing. It's very cute.
Well, I'm glad to see Gravy can eventually warm up to socializing.
It is also good to see that Kyobi is not a shy one.
Of course. And the bird kind of thinks, he's like, shouldn't take too much time on. I'm sure other people got Pokemon they want to show off too.
I nod and return Kyobi.
We're off.
Yeah, then Burke returns Gravy as well.
That's nice. The pups have returned. How does Charlotte's demeanor change?
She's noticeably like shaken. She's not okay. If she were any further against the wall, she would be through the wall and outside of the building.
Makes sense. Yeah. Who's up next on the showcase?
I have one more that we caught in the woods. And she's gonna go to the PC and pull out a Pokeball, and she's just gonna kind of throw it up in the air and then catch Jangmo as it comes out of the Pokeball.
You see this this gray lizard with this big yellow like almost gold scale on its head, just kind of like fall and like realize it's falling, and then like gets caught, just pulled into Prisma's chest. Like, huh? It's just kind of looking you all.
This is my new little boy. Look at him. And she's just gonna like hold him out, like like Simba style. Like she's so proud of him.
It blinks one eye before the other.
Oh no, like Buscemi.
Bad.
Bert kind of calls over to Madeline. Hey, it's blinking like Buscemi.
Poor Buscemi, slain before its time.
Is blinking like Buscemi the new living like Larry?
Blinking like Buscemi.
We can hope.
Madeline tucks Buscemi's Pokeball farther into her bag so she can avoid hearing this.
Oh, no.
Poor Buscemi.
That's what I'm saying.
But yeah, it's currently in your arms, and it's like kind of like saying they're looking at everyone, and it's like it seems to like it looks at the people and specifically hones in on any Pokemon they're currently out and just kind of glares at them.
Hey, be nice, be nice. These are our friends. This is Atlas.
That's a
He's just
strong
little
name.
dude. Yeah. He's a strong little dude.
Puffs out his
Do you want to
chest.
see him?
Oh, no, sorry. Is that a character? Were you asking Bert?
Yes.
Bert kind of like goes, you know what? Got to get back on the horse eventually. Sure, why not? Bert's gonna walk over, and I'm assuming Prisma's passing the Jangmo to him, or
Oh,
Or is
yeah,
it
she's
going
like
to them?
holding it out like a teddy bear. Like,
Okay.
that's how she just holds her Pokemon.
All right, Bert's gonna attempt to hold the yeah, you gotta attempt to hold Atlas.
Side note. Boo, Mudkip, boo. Anyway,
Why? What's the
Atlas
problem?
shrugs.
Call me out on it.
Funny joke.
But aside from dumb joke Mudkip over there,
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Donald.
That's my name. That's my name all the time. What of it?
Good old dumb joke Mudkip over here.
Good old
Yeah,
not
look at
funny Mudkip.
Look at this gal over here. Huh?
I did not
Look
say
at her.
that.
And making bean.
Everybody in the D&D 5e group. Yeah,
I don't know what's happening.
in the Tampinell, everybody in the Tampinell troop saying oh my goodness.
Anyway,
Yeah. So Burke is attempting to handle Jing. You said it was glaring at Pokemon.
Yes.
How's its disposition towards trainers?
You like reach out and you like start to pull it, and like it like instantly kind of like pulls away from you, but like you're much stronger than it, so you like pull it in, and it's kind of like it does that thing where like when you like pick up like a child that doesn't want to be held, it's kind of starts like putting its arms against your chest to like keep you at kind of a distance. It's not like pulling away, it's just kind of like keeping you from like pulling it in. It's like meh.
Like a cat.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Burke's gonna attempt to like almost just try and take care, like kind of baby it, like almost like bounce a little bit and comfort it.
Aw. it slowly starts to warm up to you. And it's kind of like it starts to like kind of bend its legs a bit, like you pull it a little bit closer. And it's just kind of like fine. And so you start like kind of like bouncing in your arms a bit, and it's slowly warming up to other people, but it seems to have kind of an inherent distrust of others that it's having to work through at the moment.
Oh, we'll get along just fine.
You have a distrust of others? Here. Hugs.
And Burke looks around. Anyone else want to hold this? I mean, it's cute. I'm not trying to pass it off. I just feel like I'm being a bit selfish here.
Madeline,
kinda
do you
looks-
want to hold it? Look at those eyes.
It looks at you.
I'll admit he is a little cute. I suppose if you want to pass him this way,
Oh,
I
for
wouldn't
sure.
I
mind.
wanna hand Atlas over to Madeline. He definitely does that like double blink thing.
I want to say, Burke's like, I want to see I heard you for the grapevine that you worked at a sanctuary too. I want to see these skills in action.
Yeah, back in Owen, yeah. I pride myself on hopefully being good with Pokemon.
Story of our past few days, huh? For me, at least.
Yeah, so I take the small baby dragon.
Similar thing. It's kind of like trying to like push, like keep you at a distance from it. Kind of like, nah. And like, because I assume you have like Fina out. Where'd Fina be at the moment?
Oh, probably just at my feet.
Okay.
Just sitting.
You tell that like JMO's like glaring at Fina. She's like any Pokemon that like it clocked is like it's glaring at.
I sort of, as I am getting Jangmo handed to me, I use one foot to sort of slide Fina at least a couple of inches away,
Fina's like
just to avoid any potential conflict. But yeah, Madeline realizes she's actually probably never held a dragon Pokemon before, much less one of these specifically. So you see her like kind of hold it at arm's length for a second, like a wet cat, but then like kind of position her hands in maybe a way that is comfortable for it to be held.
Makes sense. Yeah, you eventually sort of kind of like you go from like this to like kind of like putting your hand underneath it and kind of like holding it like kind of like a like on its back. And it's kind of like it's not like on its back with its like legs like straight up. It's just like yeah, like if anyone didn't know any better, it looks like you're holding just like a dead body of like a thing. It's just like it's just not moving.
He's so friendly.
What are the chances Madeline is good enough at dealing with Pokemon to make it comfortable, like pet it in the right spot? Like,
let's go ahead and give me an animal handling check. Which
okay, I can do that.
let me temporarily go to this.
The first check of the day, baby.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Here we go. Let's find out.
baby.
Wait.
All right.
I'm looking at the overlay.
Oh, oops! I
Where's
forgot to
Charlotte?
turn. I forgot that I turned because she had stayed during the recording. She had stayed in the call, but she had fallen asleep. So I just turned Charlotte's head off while she was.
Hey, Grace, you gotta tell Justin what move you decided on for Fractal.
She
I did.
DM'd me.
You did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can handle my own shit.
I didn't
Yeah.
know if you remembered.
Yeah.
Hey, fucking fine.
Get
I don't need a man to tell me what to do.
Yeah, sit
Fine.
down,
Hold
man.
Get fucked, Dakota.
Yeah, okay.
No!
Ryu is
Ryu,
disappeared.
The sword teleported him again.
The sword took him again.
I lived, bitch.
Okay, you ready for this check?
Yeah, go for it.
I don't have
advantage enabled.
Wait,
doing
why
good.
is
Okay, I
that
just wanted to make sure
capturing
it
the
was
wrong
normal.
window? Oh, 1 second.
Okay.
This is capturing the wrong.
Come on, I'm proficient in this shit. It has to be. Please, God. I have to get a good roll.
Why am I? Yeah, I'm as it.
The silence bringing me so much
That's fine.
suspense.
Blow on the dice.
Roll already.
Hey!
Hey, good
I'll take it.
roll. So yeah, you see it like kind of like just stock still, and you're looking at it. You never handled a dragon type Pokemon before, and it's very weird to see like this such a reptilian creature. But you realize they're not too different from some more aquatic creatures. Like there's some similarities, particularly with the scaled aquatic types, and so you start like kind of like
I've held a Magikarp like a baby before. Yeah, sure.
yeah, obviously.
It may slap me in the face with its tail. Who knows?
And just like you with Magikarp, you start shoving your hand down its mouth and
Pose with it
what
for
I do.
Facebook.
Yeah.
Oh no, not that rabbit
When you're
hole.
in your
Oh, no, not
sport,
the
your
Tinder
sport
photos with the
sunglasses
Magikarp.
on.
Yeah.
Officer Jenny's lives matter, okay?
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Except Officer Jenny is actually a good cop.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
because
there's nothing Those to exist.
you.
What is happening?
In the fantasy world.
In this made-up world.
Oh man, can you imagine if
Anyway,
we lived in
sorry.
a world that didn't have horse shit happening all the time? Anyway,
We have Mudbray shit.
Indeed.
Hey, thank you. I'll be here all week.
Tell it again.
Go it again. It's like it's not that funny. Yeah, it is.
For the record, people
Okay.
in the chat, I set you off into the Discord because we do have a fan art channel at the very bottom if you scroll all the way down. And Pat posted some fucking awesome fan art of Ryu.
Fan art.
Yeah, Jolly, look at
I
it.
tagged you, Jolly. In it.
Dude.
I would show it on stream, but
Frickin-
Discord's behind me at the moment. So.
Freaking Ryu looks straight out of Hades in this fan art.
Bro, he does.
He
though.
does.
What?
You say,
I live,
say bark,
bitch.
bark, 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 bark.
Oh, I thought you were saying burk, 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 burk. And I was like, what? What'd I say? What'd I say?
Pat, I fucking love it. Holy shit.
And if you do join the Discord and you haven't been in there before, you'll have to accept like the rules, and then you'll be put into the like a waiting room type thing called the staging
You gotta
area.
read the rules.
Indeed. And so you won't be able to see the whole server. Someone will have to come in and manually give you a role, and then you'll have access to everything. Just to kind
Also-
of prevent assholes from getting to the server. So
Geeky, while we're out of character for a second,
yeah.
since we're back on Twitch, do you want me to make the voice channel so that only us can join again?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
okay.
Didn't think about that.
The
Yeah.
secrets need to stay in the call.
Excellent work.
I was gonna say, Jolly, can I get in a Ryu voice? Can I get a now I'm motivated in a Ryu voice?
Now I'm motivated.
Yeah! Thank you. You fed my you fed my DMC brain rot for the day. Yeah, Pat. Yeah, Pat.
I'll give you one more.
Foolishness.
Yes. Pat's.
Pat's about to boost.
Yeah, I'm about to. Foolishness. I'm about to hop in the community Discord if you want to keep it. Get motivated. There. Okay, we should vominos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, so anyway, so you kind of like instantly know to like you start like kind of like rubbing it like on its like chest right here, like to like with your finger trying to like calm it down, and like it starts to kind of like slowly bend its arms in, and it kind of like wraps around your arm as you're like kind of giving like a pet on its chest. It's like, oh, okay, this is cool. And it's now less dead looking.
See, those are the sanctuary skills I know and love.
Madeline, you see Madeline actually start to get genuinely friendly with this Pokemon, just being like, "There you go. Who's that? Who's that little boy? Good little boy." And like like patting his stomach and like actually like treating him like a dog essentially.
No.
And this is like maybe the first time you've actually seen Madeline do that, aside from her own like Pokemon.
Its tiny reptilian tongue's kind of lolled up the side of its mouth. the Jangmo's Atlas's like disposition drastically changes from what it was as well. It just kind of relaxes into Madeline's arms, and yeah, this is aside from glaring angrily, this is the first emotion you've seen from Jangmo so far. It's content.
After a minute or two, Madeline looks up and like realizes that she's still in a room with other people and is not totally spaced out, and then looks at Prisma and goes, "Oh, do you want Atlas back?"
She's got this look on her face, like she's smiling, but she's about to cry. She's like,
Oh.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
You like my lizard. You like lizards, don't you, Madeline?
No,
not for alligator moment.
No!
I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
So anyway, we leave everyone behind.
Indeed.
New party.
Wiping everyone. Everyone is gone.
Oh my god, Pat! I'm sorry. The fan art again.
What?
I love how tiny the text box is and how far it is.
Rio tucked all the way in the corner. Okay.
I love this. Rio's got like Saitama face going.
Yeah. I adore it.
Genuinely didn't mean to offend anyone.
Yeah, if you aren't in this Discord and seeing that, you are missing out horribly. It's great.
Pat is a wizard.
A god amongst men.
Indeed. We worship Pat. All hail the mighty Pat. But so yeah. Anyone else would like to show off their new Pokemon?
Does anyone else have any new Pokemon?
I don't know. Does anyone?
I mean, Bert's got the Baneri, but I think he's... Oh, go on.
Charlotte also has a Baneri, but she's busy trying not to have a panic attack in the corner right now.
Fair
so
enough.
She's not really focused on that.
Understandable.
Charlotte, is Atlas bothering you? I can put him away.
Charlotte just kind of like looks over at Prisma. No, I'm fine. It's good. I'm fine.
Do you want to hold him? Would it make you feel
No,
better?
I'm fine.
Okay.
It's great.
Okay, yeah. No, I'm. She's gonna recall Atlas back to the Pokeball after giving it a kiss on the forehead.
Gone.
And she's gonna put it back in the PC for now.
I want to imagine the second that Prisma kisses its forehead, it like flails around as it's being recalled. It's just like
it was just getting comfy in Madeline's arms. It was like, wait.
Put me back, I'm not done!
I mean,
Put me back, I'm not done yet.
I meant like it didn't want to be kissed, so Prisma like smooches it and he's just like
It's the gif of the cat screaming, but the one where it like stops midway and disappears.
Oh yeah, I love that one.
With all of this, Bert kind of clears his throat and he's like, well, I guess today's the big day, huh?
Yeah.
Who's challenging the gym?
I'm the first to step up and say, I will take the first challenge.
Oh, perfect. Well, I'm trying to think. Bert kind of solemnly looks over to Mudkip Mudkip to Madeline. And
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say me or the Pokemon.
looks at Fina.
Mudkip appears.
Fina,
Looks
what's
at
your thought on
Fina,
this?
Just Fina, do you want to battle? And then Madeline's like, don't talk to my Pokemon about.
Don't leave
about
that
going-
decision up to her. She's not responsible.
Don't talk to me or my daughter ever again.
Don't talk to me, my Mudkip,
Yeah.
ever again.
Yeah, Burke looks over to Madeline's like, honestly, you fight well at a both type advantage and disadvantage, but I mean, are you thinking of challenging?
I had considered it. This is a grass type gym, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Oh yeah, that's that's what I was saying. But I mean, thankfully, this region's got a kind of a different thing where they've got more than 8 gyms, so absolutely possible to sit this one out.
Yeah, I was gonna say one of my Pokemon on my team, and I won't name any Pokemon because that would hurt Buscemi's feelings. Is kind
Charlotte
of
laughs a little bit.
not prepared for any kind of battle at the moment, so I would essentially be going in with only 2 Pokemon. So I think in mine and my Pokemon's best interests, I might have to sit this one out until we're a little stronger and able to hold our own at a gym.
That's completely fair.
There
Well,
are
I know
plenty
I'm
of other gyms.
Oh, for sure. I know I'm definitely willing to challenge, but I want other people to go before me. I want to cheer people on as much as I can. And that just leaves, and he kind of counts on his hand how many people are left in the group. It's like, at least Charlotte, Prisma, and Gren. And he kind of looks at all 3 of them after counting on his fingers.
Charlotte's kind of calmed down at this point. Yeah, I guess I'll give it a shot. Justin,
Yes?
what are you doing?
Why did you address Why did you address him in character?
What are you doing?
No, I didn't.
You did. You had to ask.
You did. You said, Justin.
Yeah,
So it's so confusing.
I have a
Yeah.
very close relationship
Justin,
with God.
what's all this then?
Grace, for real.
What's all this then?
No, Grace, but that's perfect role playing. You got to keep it up. Keep that shit up.
Okay.
Camera pants left to just a dude standing in the corner, like, "Oh, what's up? How's it going?"
Justin sitting in the director chair. What? Don't look at me. No.
Don't look directly into the camera. It's like it's Charlotte is. Can I have like a private headcanon that like Charlotte every now and then like looks into the camera like Jim from The Office?
Stare.
Oh my goodness.
Turns out
Okay,
the
sorry.
one blind eye is actually seeing into reality.
Yes.
It's just it just turns into the vine. What are you staring at? There's nothing there.
There's nothing there.
But yeah, Burke nods and gives a thumbs up and then looks over at where Gren and Prisma are.
Gren has been kind of like sitting down with Joffrey during this entire conversation because he had nothing to contribute, and also he is still very tired. But as he feels eyes on him, he looks up and he's like, well, if you hadn't noticed, I have a lot of grass types, so I don't think I'm gonna challenge here. I think I'm gonna wait. I think I'm gonna wait until I'm a little stronger, a little more seasoned too.
For sure. If you ever need to train, Burke gives it like a thumbs up.
Gren gives like a awkward thumbs up back and a little.
All right, and then Burke just looks to Prisma.
Oh. Oh yeah, me? Sorry. I'm a little nervous, but I think I'm gonna go for it. This will be
All
my
right.
first gym battle as a trainer.
I don't believe you have much to be worried about. Your pixie is quite strong.
I mean, even if Pixie is strong, I'm still a really inexperienced trainer. I mean, my battle with you yesterday was my first one-on-one battle, like, ever.
And you should be proud. You defeated me. You held your own.
I just need to learn to try to be as good as my Pokemon are. So I can't just rely on them alone.
It would do good to build your confidence. Your Pokemon can tell if you're not sure.
You're right. We're gonna go in there and we're gonna win. Yeah, you know, I'm sure of it. All of us are gonna go in there and get that badge.
That's the spirit.
Bert kind of thinks, he's like, it's gonna be a little tough since I couldn't remember my type matchups too well, and I was worried Chomper would Chomper would be disadvantaged, but it turns out grass types don't bug him too much. So I think it's only for Gravy. So I think Gravy's got to be a trooper again. Burke looks a little dismal at this, but he's shakes himself up. We spent around enough time. I think it's probably time has gone by. We've been standing around for a while. Daylight's burning.
Yep. Let's
Correct.
get going.
Also, unrelated but real quick.
Yes. Yes.
As
Oh my
Burke
fucking
discovered,
god, Pat.
Oh, what the
Patrick Ryu with the fucking
With the white monster.
super white monster.
Oh my god. Pat, you're just on a freaking spree.
I like how Pat said, "Ignore. Please continue playing game." And everyone's like, "Pat."
Sorry, that was my fault. Right, let's go.
But what I was saying
Underlay.
was, as Eman discovered, or sorry, as Burke discovered last session, they do sell honey for 1,000 Poké Dollars if you are wanting to. And I made it because it attracts a single Pokemon, and I made the additional rule that that you can choose the typing, at least one of the types of the Pokemon. So if anyone would like to look for a specific type of Pokemon in the future, then you can do that. If, for instance, you might or might not have a useless Pokemon on your team that only knows a buff move and nothing else for damage. Just as an example. Anyway.
Bring us to the gym, O Arceus.
Alrighty, to the gym we shall go. Woo. All right, so yeah, you and you also know that at 6 p.m. A car is supposed to take you to speak to the professor. So keep that in mind. You have 6 hours to accomplish that, but that's plenty of time. Probably closer to 1 after all the time of you guys talking. But yeah, so you head out, and you know that the gym. You haven't actually been to the gym yet. You just know that it's like off a side road behind like one of like a couple of the homes. And when you actually take that road, you realize that the only way this building would exist is the fact there's a gym here, which means people have to come visit it, because it is a massive, like 3-story tall greenhouse. That you can see inside of it. There's this massive tree that fills the entirety of the 3 stories. That's in the center with like with stairs leading up to each layer of the greenhouse. With like tables and plants and smaller trees. It's a kaleidoscope of colors inside this greenhouse. And you can see there's a few people in there who are currently kind of sitting around as you're approaching. You can see like through the glass, there are people who are sitting down like reading books in this area. And you can see that above the doors of the gym, it says it has the word library. And then underneath that, in slightly smaller text, grass gym.
Oh.
Brick kind of scratches his head. Did we get the right building?
I'm getting a whole lot of mixed signals from this building.
It appears to be the right place, but it seems like they are having an identity crisis.
For the
Well, we
record,
came here for a gym. Oh, go on.
It's not like the grass gym's like a separate like wooden board, just kind of like hammered in haphazardly. It's tilted. It's like in the same like placard. It's just library and bigger text, and then below it and smaller text, grass gym. So it was planned this way. It wasn't like a thing of like, oh, and I guess we'll just throw the gym in here. So
Yeah. Burke's like, well, we came here for a gym battle. We're gonna get a gym battle.
So you enter into this grass gym, and you can see that directly to your right is like a receptionist desk, and she kind of like stops you all and waves you all over, and she says, "Good morning, or good afternoon, I guess. Excuse me. May I ask if you're here for battle or for browsing?"
Ryu looks thoughtful for a second. Both, actually.
Well, with you see that she pulls out this small case that has like little like it's split in half of this wooden case. There's like badges kind of inside of it, and she pulls one out that has like a black letter B on like a red like shield background. She says, with a battle badge, you are allowed to browse as well. Just with the browse badge, we ask you to not engage in battles for obvious reasons. And you can see that the browse is another big black letter B, but on a blue book background. Says so just to kind of help make sure that people don't engage in battles with people who are just here to read. So here you go. And she hands Ryu a battle badge. How about the rest of you?
The same, I guess. I'd like to do both if that's all right.
All right. She hands you a battle badge as well.
Can I look around, like more thoroughly examine the room that I'm in?
Absolutely.
Right.
Go and give me a perception check.
All right. As soon as I
Which we'll come back
figure
to this
out
for a moment.
where I'm going, I will absolutely any second now. There you go.
Ooh, good roll. So you glance around the room as you take this badge and you pin it to like a lapel. You start to look around, and this is all one massive room. It's like there's no real there's like a small room at the front for like probably like administrative things for like the people who work at the front desk. But other than that, it is just one giant cavernous room with balconies on 2 layers up above. And you can see there are people milling about. And for like how small this town is, there's a lot of people here. You get the feeling this might be potentially the largest library in the region. So people come here specifically to attend the library, do research, and then they'll return to where they came from. And so you look around at this place, and you see that in the middle of this greenhouse is a massive tree, and at the base of the tree is a small door kind of carved into it. And above that door is a Pokeball icon, kind of also sketched and carved into the tree itself, which indicates that the gym itself is within that tree. And surrounding the tree is like a small stream of water with a couple with seemingly no bridges or anything that connect over that water, but there's like a good 20 feet dividing stream between it and the rest of the greenhouse. And then there's like some smaller streams that run throughout, kind of separating some of the greenery. And it's both beautiful and awe-inspiring. And go ahead.
I guess while Charlotte still has the lady's attention, she'll look back at the receptionist or secretary or whatever the position of this person is and be like, so is there a directory or a map anywhere so I can, figure out which floors or which books and all that?
Oh, of course. And she kind of motions to a small pad sitting on like the raised part of the counter that's closer to you, and there's like this little raised black pad that has like a smooth surface, and there's like a part that's like a little square on it that's a little reflective. It says tap your Pokedex phone to that, and it will update the map to your phone. You can
All right.
find stuff that way.
Thank you. And Charlotte's gonna go ahead and tap her Pokedex onto the tablet and kind of step out of the way for anyone else who wants to step up to the counter.
Here.
And she's just gonna kind of look at the map on her phone.
Alrighty. So who's next?
I follow up right after her. Just tap it.
All right. Bloop, bloop. All right. And what badges for everyone else?
I'll take the battle badge.
One battle badge.
I guess I'd like to browse as well, but I'm here to challenge the gym mostly.
Understandable. They're both included in the battle badge. So browse and battle as you see fit.
Thank you.
She looks to
Bert.
Bert.
Bert kind of scratch head, looking around, kind of walking towards the desk while like looking around in circles and bumps his hip into the desk. Oh, sorry. This is just quite the library versus what back in my region.
Thank you. We're quite proud of it.
Yeah, I'll take a battle badge for sure. I'm just here for the gym.
Absolutely.
You can see Burke with like a service person is like tensed up and like he's like not scared, but he's like trying to not mess anything up.
Mm-hmm.
He delicately holds the battle badge. He's like, well, it's not the gym badge, but it's the first badge I'm holding in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Without really thinking, I break away from the group and I want to search my phone for the history section.
Okay. And real quick, she then motions to Grants and you, sir.
Oh right, sorry.
Battle or browse?
Yeah. I'm just browsing.
Of course. She hands off the first browse badge. And you, ma'am?
And then Madeline steps up and says, "Yeah, I'll just browse as well."
And she hands you a browse badge. So you have 3 battle badges, 2 browse badges, and she lets you through. There's like a little like gate that she kind of like toggles and it like opens up and lets you through. So it's turning like up just a little bit. And so yeah, you're let into the library proper. So yeah, you ping up onto your phone the history section. The history section is actually on the 3rd floor, to like the top left of the library. So you'd have a little bit of walking to do. So basically, what's everyone's goal at the moment? So Ryu's is heading up to the history section. What's everyone else doing?
Well, I just wanted to know where it is.
Oh, okay. You now know where it is.
Yeah, I'm. My goal is to head to the gym first.
Okay. What about everyone else?
Grenton is gonna ask where he can find like the nature section, like the herbology section.
Okay. That's actually on the 1st floor on the opposite side of the library, behind the tree. So you'd have to take a longer path kind of around the edge of the library to get to it.
Cool.
Anyone else?
Charlotte's just gonna kind of wander around and just kind of look. She's not really looking for anything in particular. She just is curious about what's there.
Makes sense. Alrighty. Anyone else looking for anything, or is everyone else heading to the gym?
I'm heading straight for the gym as well.
Burke's just beelining because he's like, "Oh, this is all. There's too many books here. I don't know how to navigate."
How can one person read all these words?
How can you read this book? There's no pictures in them.
Oh no. Yeah, so Burke's gonna head towards the tree and he's gonna head towards there.
Alrighty. So you start approaching the larger tree, and you can see that like there's a few tables kind of like in this intro area where they're like people are able to like read, and it's like it seems like just bumped the mic. It seems like the first like 50 or so feet into this area is a more traditional library. There's like There's a couple like bookshelves, and there's also just tables kind of positioned out, just so if anyone doesn't want to have to go all the way into the library or something, it can kind of sit here for a more like traditional library experience. And then deeper in is more like smaller tables that are tucked into these little pockets of nature. And as you're heading in, you see that an older gentleman kind of is currently sitting there reading a book, sees you all approaching, and kind of walking past, and he kind of like and you glance over, and he's like kind of like pointing to his own red badge, kind of expectantly.
You you wish to battle, sir?
That's part of the charm of this place. Nothing livens up reading like heart pumping action, you know. He kind of like
Very well.
puts a bookmark in his book and sets it down. And
Very
it is
well.
worth noting that just like in the games, you'd have to like leave the gym to go heal if you need to. So there's no healing inside.
Well then, who of us do you challenge?
I'm not overly particular, so whoever wishes to thinks they can take me on. And he kind of like stands up and pushes the chair back, and he's a larger, like a little more rotund, older man, like late 50s. You'd assume, possibly retired.
I look to the rest of the group. I have no interest in battling anyone other than the gym leader.
Charlotte, do you want?
You're muted.
Well,
This old man.
Okay, yeah, now I forgot.
I'm muted. Okay, hello.
Hello.
Sorry. Yeah, Charlotte kind of shrugs and is like, "Yeah, all right."
Excellent.
Charlotte has died.
And so, just to preserve the arena for the gym, we'll keep using this dinky practice arena for now. In reality, you're fighting like in a little like clearing of a field, but this is just what we have at the moment, so it's what we will use. So let me kind of put everyone. Do. Bip. Do. Where I'm missing Madeline. And I'm missing Grin. Where's Grin? There's Grin.
Oh, Justin, did you get my whisper in Roll20 about my team so that you know what tokens to put up?
Indeed I did.
Okay.
Let me check something real quick. Okay, good. For some reason it shows like Grace's whispers to me on the player chat, but it does not show yours, so that's good. Glad we can keep that slightly secret. So I'll actually go ahead. I'll do that during the battle. And
Panda, Charlotte is kill.
I'm trying to think of what the what's the trainer called like in Pokemon where it's like the older guy with like the big white mustache. Is it Veteran?
Oh, gentleman. He won't be chonky like you said, but it'll be the you're talking about the guy with like the like suit and hat, right?
Kind of, yeah, but like I thought there was another one that was also like kind of wore a suit, but it was also a little more rotund. I tried looking up fat Pokemon trainer and it did not give me the results I wanted. Do not look that up.
Nope.
Well,
I don't know. All I remember is gentleman.
I'll try that. Better. No, they do look cool.
That's basically what I imagine you say.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Just imagine.
Well, I was thinking more the. Oh! I think I know. I think I know which one would work best. Look at the Gentleman Trainer class and look at the sprite for Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. It's still a sprite. Actually, okay.
Yeah,
great.
that's exactly the one I was thinking.
Yeah, I'll DM you the one that is like the perfect one. That one, that guy. Because that is the same exact character model, but it's an updated like drawing of it.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, save into. You're fine to go there, I guess. Except that you're trying to save as a WebP file. Fuck WebP files.
Oh no.
Should save it as a WebP file.
Okay.
Grace, how can you call me out? The memes channel. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
No one wrangles Tyrantrum like Bert. No one fights Rhyhorn like Bert.
I use antlers in all of my decorating.
No, he would never.
No. That's evil AU, Bert.
Alrighty. Why is that so low resolution?
If we're talking about like anti-Burke, it would be that line.
Kerchak. It would just be Kerchak from Tarzan.
I use Stantler in all of my decorating.
No.
That's fine. Alrighty. So, let me go ahead and swap over to this. Alright, so, take your position in the field. Charlotte, you get first pick of whichever side you wish.
Over here, I guess.
Alrighty.
Go to the other box. No.
Oh,
all
the other
way to the
box.
right.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Zoom out. There's a trainer box.
Charlotte's confused. Charlotte's having a small stroke. It's okay,
No
guys.
worries.
We're all right.
Am I supposed to be like over here? No.
Do you guys go on the right or the left? I always forget.
I always forget I'm in the colonies.
Let me make sure that that's appearing. Oh, I gotta move it for this separately. Oops. Let's put it up there.
I wonder if Charlotte's thinking like, this is a bit more rinky-dink than the gym stadiums I'm used
I also
to.
noticed that.
Oh yeah, Galarian.
Gym stadiums.
All the budget went to the stadiums and none to the trees.
Hey!
Hey.
Hot take.
I think that's probably like lukewarm soup.
Lukewarm
not hot.
soup.
That's gazpacho temperature.
Hey, Jenna!
Banned! You're all banned!
Temporarily plug my phone up. If anyone messages me, let me know so I can grab my phone and check Discord. But I'm putting it over here just so I'm not at
Petition to
50%.
make Ryu Schnitzel and Burkus chowder.
Rada.
Alrighty.
Would I?
Would you?
So let's go
Prisma
ahead.
is Mongdal and Madeline is Endive.
Does that leave Gren as a
Panini?
Panini?
Wait, that wouldn't work then. No, it would. Wait,
No.
I don't like this. Jeez.
Charlotte, go and roll
See,
me
but-
some initiative.
Roll initiative.
Yeah.
Also, I hope.
No,
I
it's
hope
Truffles. I was thinking who's Truffles. Truffles got left out.
Nate, I hope Nate appreciates the meme I made for him.
So how do I do hold on.
Click on your token, and then in your character sheet, there'll be a word initiative. It'll be in the top middle of your sheet.
But no valid token was selected. Okay, hold on, wait.
The Arcanine.
That's fine.
poster.
I can just put it in manually.
The Arcanine Poster.
Oh, you guys rolled the same initiative.
Yep. But Charlotte's dexterity is higher than his. She has a +2.
Ah, right.
So she will go first.
999. 999.
9
I'm-
persons, 9 doors, 9 hours.
I'm laughing so hard for real right now.
Okay, so now I just need to open up the correct Pokemon. There you go. And then I need myself the other one. There we go.
If you need help prepping these trainers in advance for the future, just let us know.
Okay. Appreciate that. Alrighty, so let me put these over here so that I can reference them as needed. But I still want to be able to see chat. So we'll put it like there. There we go. Alrighty. So, I also want to make sure that good. Alright, so you'll go first, but let me go ahead and pull out what this person's Pokemon is. Where does it be at?
Is Charlotte really about to go, the future is now, old man. Get with the Galar times.
Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough.
Passed it.
Pasta.
Wait.
Plus the power!
Plus the power.
Oh, I'm thinking with evolution.
I
That
love
is
that
honestly-
fucking video that you
That is
sent.
honest. That is still Ryu and Burke passing their dumbass solidarity back and forth, and then passing it to
Jeez.
whoever's within collateral damage.
Burke just goes, ravioli, ravioli, what's in the pocket only?
Burke would save a snack for later in his vest pocket.
Just take out, like, Biscuit just soaks her paws in the pasta sauce.
This is why I keep the wet wipes.
Alrighty, so this will be the first Pokemon that this trainer called out. Which, by the way, he introduced himself as my name's Carl. By the way, with a K, if you don't mind.
Carl
All
Sagan,
right.
is it really you?
Yes.
Charlotte's gonna call out Fractal to the field.
Alrighty.
While they're calling out their Pokemon, I want to scan the mysterious salad.
Redacted. Mysterious salad.
Mysterious thing doesn't happen to me
By the way,
again.
let me know if I have anyone's like I think Fractal leveled up. So do I have Fractal's health right, or is it more now?
What does it say? I'm nearsighted and I can't read that.
16, from what I can see.
Yeah.
My phone says 19.
19. Got it. Oh wait. Let me Fractal.
Oh, I do say 19.
Gentleman Carl would like to battle.
Indeed, he does. Come on, roll 20. Load quicker, please. 19. There we go. Okay. So yeah, so Fractal's out, and so is this the Leap. Or Petalil, sorry. The Leap's the evolution.
Leap? Yeah, that's not the right Pokemon.
Which I'm still sharing Groove, so for those who are in the call, just like how we used to do it, tune into the screen share. For those watching the stream, you'll just hear it. So why does that have to be at the bottom? There it is.
Petalil, the bulb Pokemon. The leaves on its head are very bitter. Eating one of these leaves is known to refresh a tired body, even more so when boiled, making them popular with the elderly or fatigued. This boiled liquid can also be used as a bug repellent if needed. Since they prefer moist, nutrient-rich soil, the areas where Petalil live are known to be good for growing plants. Historically, Farmers would hunt for gatherings of this Pokemon in order to find the best place to plant their crops. Entire cities sprouted from where a family of Petalil found their home.
And so that's what you hear as you scan this Pokemon.
You can see a glint in my eye. They make good tea.
Indeed, they do.
Mm.
I'm more of a juice guy myself.
Carl actually hears you say that, and you see like he also gets like a little glint in his eye, and he gives you a wink, like, "That's the reason why I keep her around. Helps with the old joints, you know."
I might have to seek out a Petalil for my own.
Best of luck in finding one, friend. But yeah, Fractal, you get the first move. So, what would Fractal like to do?
Fractal's gonna start with Tail Whip.
Go for it. DC 11 Wisdom save. Good to know. I don't believe a 2 succeeds.
Oh!
So you get to add a +1 to your attack rolls. So I'll just put a +1 down here. Just to remind myself. Nice. On its turn, it is going to use growth. Which, let me double check, make sure I got that correct. I believe, if I remember correctly, it adds a D4 to attack individuals.
That was a lovely song, Mr. GM.
Thank you. Come on, work with me here. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, so it's going to go ahead and use growth. It's going to grow slightly bigger. We'll do that. No, that's fine. Good enough. So it goes a little bit bigger, and it prepares itself, kind of like adjusts itself, and just waits. Even though it has no real hand to do so, you get the feeling it goes into like a little like wrestler pose, like ready to go, and it is back to you.
Charlotte can't help but giggle to herself because it's like this tiny little plant onion looking thing, and it looks like it's trying to fight, and it's kind of so cute.
It is very cute.
It's adorable. So she thinks about that for maybe a couple seconds, and then kind of refocuses herself. Fractal's gonna use Powder Snow.
Go for it. You get a +1 to hit, so we'll add 1 to it. 6. Unfortunately, 6 does not hit. This larger petal kind of lumbers out of the way. And your snow, unfortunately, scatters on the ground behind it. Which it will then do. Is going to attempt to use Absorb. So and unfortunately, just like you, completely whiffs. Wait, it's an attack. Yeah, attack roll. So actually, even if it rolls 4, it's not going to hit. So, back to you.
I wanted to point out it also needs to be in melee range to use Absorb.
You are correct. Yep. Which make sure.
Because I was thinking about that. There's no way it can use Absorb from that far away.
It was here. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh no! Okay, it gets that far and it actually doesn't do anything because it can't reach you.
It's a good thing it whiffed anyway.
Yep. Moving on. Back to you, Charlotte.
We're gonna go with powder snow again. We're gonna try powder snow again.
Go for it. See if it hits. Ooh, 13. That does indeed hit. Takes 4
Yeah.
ice damage, which it is weak to. So it takes 8 ice damage. That's not the one that I wanted to. That's AC, not itself. Ooh, good hit on the first blow. This thing's already looking a little weak. Good hit, good hit. Would you like to move anywhere, by the way? Because you can.
Nah, we're staying put.
Alrighty, fair enough. Then it will move a little bit closer to you. And it will attempt. Let me see if I can do that. A 9, I assume, does not hit Fractal.
No.
This thing is desperately trying to like just suck some life out of Fractal, and Fractal is not giving a shit. Completely ineffective. So yeah. And back to you. This guy's looking a little frustrated. Like, come on, Petalil. You can do better than this.
Don't make me
Let's
bring you to
see.
Olive Garden again.
Fractal is gonna get behind it.
Okay. If you move behind it, it will take an opportunity attack against you, which so far it hasn't hit, so it might be safe. You don't know.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And
Alright.
do I need to wait for you, or do I still go?
You can still go. Hey, 19 does hit. So it does do a little bit of damage to you. It does. I've been actually, that should have been, it's fine. I'll change that in the future. You take 2 damage.
Okay.
And it heals by 1. And that's it.
Heals by 1?
Yep, because you use absorb. So half the damage it
it
deals
heals
to you.
by 1. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it heals half the damage it takes. Or it
Got
deals.
it.
Okay, so now you can
I'm gonna
continue
go
your
with-
move.
We're gonna go with powder snow again.
Go for it. Ooh, good hit. Another hit. Another damage. Takes 4 damage. Good hit, good hit. It's looking pretty damn rough already. And starting to get like, you can see like the leaves are starting to like wilt a bit and starting to get frostbite. And it's going to attempt to waddle closer to you again and do the same. It's actually supposed to be a +3, not a +1. So cool, misses. Moving on. Back to you.
All right, Fractal's backing up. I'm gonna go with tail whip again.
Okay, it's going to attempt to attack you as you back up away from it. Cool. It's better at attacking you when you flee than it is just going up to you and attacking. Cool.
Wow.
Hey, that's some decent damage. Take 5 damage and it heals 2.
All right.
But now let's see. And a roll a natural 1 against your saving throw, so you get another +1. So you're now up to plus. That's a terrible 2, but it'll work.
Yeah. As long as you know what it means.
Alrighty. Which comes back to its turn. Which, by the way, you can move. I believe fractal speed is 25. Maybe 30. Trying to find where it is 30 feet. So yeah,
30 feet. Yeah.
So and your move has a 40-foot range, and this thing, as far as you can tell, cannot move that far. So you can actually move and just stay perpetually out of reach of this Petalil and just keep hitting it. So it's up to you if you wish to make it where this Petalil.
Oh, I thought it was the dude's turn.
You can still move. It will be once I just let you know, because you can move and attack on the same turn. So if you want to move a little bit more and get a little bit farther away.
Yeah, I'm gonna scooch over here.
So yeah, so now it's its turn, and it's going to attempt to once again, hacha, hey,
Oh no.
4 damage, and heals 2. It's looking a little bit better now. It's starting to heal. It's looking a bit better than Fractal. Some of that bite is starting to like melt off, because like in the greenhouse, serving its purpose, it's a little bit warmer in here. So
All right, we're gonna let's see. Fractal's gonna kind of get over here. Hold on. Before I do that, hold on.
oh yeah, I forgot. It would have had to move here to do that, to attack. Sorry, keep getting to
Okay,
move.
hold on. Let me do math.
Each square is 5 feet, by the way.
All right, we're gonna move over here. I think that's correct. I can do
10,
that.
15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can move even farther back if you want to one more square, because that'll be 30.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm moving over here.
It'll
And we're gonna do powder snow again.
Go for it. We'll attempt to make an opportunity attack against you as well. 18. So takes 8 damage. Nice. Oof, that was almost a knockout blow. You take 3, and it heals 1. Doesn't heal a whole lot from this, but you two are looking pretty close to as far as health goes. But now it enters the issue of 5, 10, 15, 20, and it can't attack you. So it's back to you.
I'm gonna recall Fractal.
Okay. So we'll put Fractal up here for a moment just to keep it around. And who are you calling out
And
now?
I'm going to send out. I'm gonna send out Aquila.
Alrighty. So give me a second. Did I not? Or did I just not name it? No, okay, no, I did name it Aquila. Okay, I just couldn't find it for some reason. Pow. Ah, damn it. Hold on. Let me.
Look at its face.
Yee. Let me fix.
I'm gonna peck you. I'm gonna peck you.
Represents Aquila. Oh, come on. Roll20. Why are you being so slow? Nameplate. Top overlapping. HP. Oh, man. Roll20 is chugging today. Alrighty. But you do lose your +2 bonus to attack rolls.
Oh shit, this was a bad idea. Oh fuck.
No worries.
But now you can bird up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I never healed Aquila.
We'll assume that you've healed them over time.
Oh yeah,
Okay, well, thank you.
we've been at the Pokemon Center
Mhm.
at least once. You would have healed.
Yeah.
Do I have Aquila's health right? 16?
Yes.
Cool. So yeah. You 10th would have had it was over here, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 60. You technically had to have moved here and recalled it, so you can put Aquila within 15 feet of you, wherever you wish. You can only recall Pokemon up to 60 feet away. So
Oh, okay. There, I guess.
sounds
Is that
good to me.
right?
Yep. Alrighty. And so, come back to his turn. Since it takes your turn to swap. And 5, 10, 15, 20. That's all it can do. Back to you. Real exciting battle so far. As Pedalo
Alright,
realizes it might be a little out of
All right. Aquila's gonna fly closer to it, and we're gonna use tackle.
Go for it. That does indeed hit, and that is a knockout blow. It only had 3 health left, so yeah.
Yay.
Aquila appears and just like slams into this thing, and it just instantly. The kid's like, "Oh, hey!" And so, old guy returns the Petalil and will instead call out his second Pokemon, which he does as a free action because his Pokemon fainted. He'll 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, and he'll toss out Hoppip there. And he will return on his own turn, but it's fine. He'll return. But, yeah, now Hoppip has entered the fray.
Have we scanned Hoppip already?
I don't believe you have.
I'm pretty sure we have. So I remember
I don't.
Grace
I
doing
don't
the
have it.
Pokedex entry.
I don't have it marked
Mhm.
as seen.
Oh.
I've been pretty diligent about that too, so I don't think we've seen it.
No, I don't think we've seen a Hoppip yet.
Hoppip.
It's funny. I saw Hoppip and part of me like freaked out. I remember that's in my that's my Biscuit version, not this run. That's in Pokemon Biscuit version. That's not in this tabletop campaign.
Does your rival have like a broken Hoppip?
No. I want to get a Jumpluff.
Ah.
Oh,
and then I want
Nene.
to
Yeah, I want to get Nene. Hop, skipping a Nene. Carried me through Colosseum, man. For you, it's salt, and then there's pepper for Typhlosion.
Salt and pepper.
Time to spice it up.
OTP.
You talking about the Blue's Clues characters?
No, I'm talking about my
Wow.
Pokemon in Colosseum.
Good to know. 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 Alrighty. Don't you open anymore? All right. So as Hoppip appears, it's going to actually that has a range of that. Cool. It's going to actually list 5, 10. No. 15. Move the thing. 20, 25. Okay, so about here, kind of flies away from you a bit. And it's going to make sure 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Never mind. It'll actually be here.
Can we scan the Hoppip?
Yes, sorry, I forgot.
Okay.
I'm so bad at this. Okay.
You'll get better, don't worry.
Yeah.
You'll hear the following.
Hoppip, the cottonweed Pokemon. This Pokemon drifts and floats with the wind. If it senses the approach of strong winds, Hoppip links its leaves with other Hoppip to prepare against being blown away. It is said that when Hoppip gather in fields and mountains, spring is on the way, usually signaling the Hoppip Festival to begin across the region. An easy way to test the direction of wind is to toss a Hoppip into the air. Just be quick to catch it before it floats away from you.
I remembered why that sounds familiar to you. It's because it's the one that I sent to the group as a test to see how people, what people thought of Grace's Pokedex entry styles. That's why it sounds familiar.
That's what I noticed.
Yeah, that kind of hit me. That kind of hit me too.
I'm head empty and it did not hit me.
Mhm.
So yeah, so that's what you hear about Hoppip as it attempts to hit Aquila with a Fairy Wind. Hata. Hey, natural 20. Holy crap. Okay.
Oh man.
Critical hit.
Shut up, Joe. Imagine Ryu under his breath. Oof. Look up.
That's a big
Ooh.
yikes.
What was that, Ryu?
Like you did a perfect Mario impression, but under your breath, and Brick's like, "What was that?"
Nothing.
Killer takes a powerful blow of 6 damage as this like slight pink wind kind of wisps from Hoppip's body. and kind of washes over Aquila. Of 6 points of fairy damage. And that is all it can do on its turn. That's back to you, actually.
All right, we're gonna growl.
Go for
Aquila's gonna growl at it.
it. So, wisdom saving throw. I believe. Did not think so. Ooh, unaffected. It is a resilient little hoppip. Cute too, though. It will attempt to hit you again. Ooh, this thing is.
Oh.
Okay, so 1d9. Only 3 damage though. So nothing. Not 32. 3.
Oh
So-
God, I would shit.
So would I. You can see this hoppip is like not the smartest thing. It's just kind of like floating blissfully, just like, and they're just bah! It goes back to just kind of listening. That's all it's doing.
Okay.
Not the smartest in the world.
Aquila's gonna. Well, shit. Aquila has to get closer to it, so she's gonna have to move up here, and then we're gonna tackle it again.
Go for it. 10. Unfortunately, 10 does not hit.
No.
It's a little bit too low. So it will attempt to Fairy Wind again. It's going to try and move first, though. It's going to move through you. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Which you get a free attack on it because it is attempting to move away from you. So you can go ahead and hit it with another tackle or whatever move you wish. That one does hit. Takes 2 damage. Nice. Weak, because that's a normal type, so no, it won't be weak to a normal type. But it's going to move over there and attempt to hit you again. That one does not hit, though. So
Nope.
Bit of a weak attempt that time. The stun attack as it tried to float away kind of caught it off guard. And it is back to you.
Aquila's going after it, and we're gonna tackle it again.
Tackle that bitch.
We're not letting this bitch go. Shit!
Damn, that would have been good damage, though. Which, just to make sure, by the way, what's Akila's strength and dexterity scores?
Strength is 9, Dex is 15.
So it should actually have a +2. So I need to change that for Aquila real quick. Sheet. Give me a second. Wait for it to respond. Okay. 2 is 4. Sorry if you hear my dog in the background.
Bork,
All I
bork,
hear is a for through.
All I hear is a friend.
Aw.
Death! Death!
Yep.
Okay. There you
They're
go.
really going. Bork, buck, 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 bork, bork, ruff, ruff.
That has been fixed for you. Instead of moving away, it's going to just straight up try to hit you. Which is a 10. I don't think a 10 hits Aquila. So
Nope.
you are safe for another turn and free to tackle.
We gonna tackle.
Tackle!
Boom.
That one does hit. Takes 4 damage. Still looking pretty healthy, but it's taken some solid hits so far. It is going to it will attempt to tail whip you, which you use for, I believe it's a, if it hits, it's a +1 to attack rolls, right? Yes. But you have to make a wisdom saving throw, and it is based on
It's
regular
hold on, let me scroll back up and try to find it again.
Crap.
Charisma and dexterity.
Yep.
Oh, weak, a wisdom
Oh.
saving throw.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. So you're trying to beat a 11.
Oh,
Oof.
nope.
So it gets a +1 to attack rolls. But that's all it can do on its turn. I'm probably going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, gets to there. You can get a free attack on it if you'd like.
Yes, I would like.
It's not it is an exceptionally dumb Hoppip.
it didn't
damn,
hit.
didn't hit. Dang. It sucks that your harder hitting ones keep missing, but your weaker ones hit.
Yeah.
But it's back to you anyway, because all it did was tail whip you. So it's back to you.
We chasing. We
Chase it.
chasing and we tackling.
Do it.
Wah!
Damn, that's a good hit. All right. And some good damage. Now it's starting to look weaker. It's below half health now. And it's taken off guard, and we'll attempt to +4 instead of +3. 12. Does a 12 hit Aquila?
Yes.
Oh, damn. Alrighty. Let's see. D6 +1. Only 2 damage though. Terrible hit though. Even though it hits, it's only a glancing blow as like Aquila kind of dips down, and it kind of like just kind of scatters over one wing. Stings a bit, but overall you're fine. You may tackle again.
And that is what we shall do.
Indeed. That is a hit, and that is 4 more damage as Aquila just keeps slamming bodily into this Hoppip, which because
Like,
Hoppip's
goes
basically
full
a
magpie
balloon.
on it.
Yeah. Because Hoppip's basically a balloon, it's like floats back.
You swear
Floats
at some
back.
point you hear it go.
Eventually she'll. But for now,
Grace, did you just gnome us?
No.
ooh, that's a solid hit. And 7 damage. I think that unfortunately knocks Aquila out.
No. Yeah, Akila's down.
Aquila falls to the ground, unconscious.
Fuck. All right, I'm bringing out Maria.
Alrighty.
Maria.
Oh no.
Do. Where was I? There, so 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Hey, you didn't even have to leave anywhere. So you can put Maria anywhere within 15 feet. So, god damn it, this one also doesn't have. Hold on. Put you over here. Go back to you. Oh my god, Roll20 just work.
Maria does really look like its token is just screaming, Tony!
Ah!
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 Okay, and then hup, and then ack.
My app says 18 health.
Nice.
I can't tell if it matches or not. Okay, good.
Oh my god, Roll20 fucking work.
We're chugging.
Yep, the entire page crashed.
Oh. Does that mean I win?
No, I just gotta refresh the whole page. Give me a second. Pardon for technical difficulties.
Is Carl having like a small stroke in the corner
Yes.
while I'm watching it? Future.
Yes, I'm aware that it is unresponsive. It'd be great if you would refresh it though. There's like fully kill it. Oh no.
Did you know that? Did you know that the pages crashed?
Uh-oh. I think
What?
Chrome itself has just crashed.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
For you?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm on Chrome and I'm good.
Uno momento, por favor. I'm gonna swap to the Pokemon Calm, and while I Control-Alt-Delete and kill the like 4 different windows, like 16 tabs I have open that I'll need to reopen.
Okay.
So give me a second. Task Manager. Oh wait, maybe. Never mind, we're good. We're coming back.
Okay, good.
Heading back into it. We're back.
Cool. We in this.
All right. Now, work for me. It's loading, so it's not fully back yet. Oh my
We're
God.
almost there.
This Roll20 extension is just not as helpful as it claims to be because it keeps crashing. And there we go. We're back. Holy shit.
And we're back.
But I'm joined as a player instead of a GM, so I gotta rejoin and make it load again.
Galleon in chat.
Yeah,
My
I would-
immersion is ruined.
Yeah, I'd say just ditch the extension because we've been using Chrome and Roll20 hasn't had any problems for us.
Yeah, I'm probably going to. Okay. So anyway, let me go back. Continue fixing Maria. Give it AC. Save. Okay. And now, let me open up Maria's character sheet. Open Maria's character sheet. Guess at least loading this time. There we go.
So how about that NFL draft?
Life sucks.
Work sucks.
I know.
I knew you would join in. That's how I'll find. If we ever get separated in a store, I'll just start singing Blink 182 and find each other. I'll just be like in a separate aisle, and I'll be like, "She left me roses by the stairs," and in the back I'll hear,
Surprises, let me know she cares.
I hate all of you. Moving on with our lives.
Mother, I crave violence.
All right, so Maria is up and ready to go. And it's your
Let's see
turn.
what she can walk. 15, 20.
Frankly, it'd be probably smarter to wait, have it come to you, than for you to go to it at the moment.
Okay, where did I start? Was I here?
Yep.
Okay, then I'll just go back to, and I'll just
you.
chill.
There.
Oh, know what? I'll growl at it. I'm growling at it.
Go for it. Growl at the bitch. Wisdom saving throw.
Thick.
Dang.
Worth a try.
Indeed. Which comes back to its turn. It's going to 10, 15, 20, and it will attempt to fit. I forgot. I gotta retype it. 1d20 plus 4. 21, I believe that hits.
Yeah.
But only 2 damage.
2.
Glancing blow again. Once again, this fairy wind just kind of like cascades over you like a glitter bomb, and you're not really that fazed by it. And it's back to you.
All right. Hold on. I'm gonna math. I need to math again.
Not
All right. I'm up on it. Oh, not on top of it. Maria's right next on it, and she's gonna scratch it.
Go for it. Good hit. Not a critical, but still a good hit.
And my ability is poison plant, so I can roll a d10, and if I get a 10, it's poison.
Poison point.
Point, whatever.
Well, I'll go and tell you, it doesn't matter. It only had 5 health left. So you run up to it, and you've seen that this thing has killed a killer. Maria just runs up and just slashes across its face, and the balloon is.
Yo.
And Hoppip is recalled. And Carl kind of gives a good chuckle. He's like, well, I'll be damned. That was quite the fight. A bit disappointing on my end, but, at least they managed to get one of yours down. But excellent job, friend.
Charlotte kind of bows slightly. Well, thank you. That was really fun. You gave me a run for my money for sure.
Oh, no
Speaking of, how about that wire?
and speaking of, you get excuse me, you get wired 400 Poké Dollars.
Oh, yay. More math.
In your app, for the record, I believe you can just click. I don't know if it's in your app or not, but you should be able to just hit plus the number, like you're adding it to, and it'll do
Yeah.
it for you. I don't know if you have that in your.
For experience?
No, for money.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got it.
Cool. We'll deal with experience at the end of the session.
Okay.
Just keep things moving and grooving and schmooving, dooving. So yeah. So yeah, you all watch Charlotte take on this person pretty handily. And you carry on into the gym proper. And so as you're kind of heading into the gym, you notice that there's like as you're heading in, like there's God, my brain. The path kind of diverges a bit, so you have to like kind of like move off towards the actual. You can tell that like the layout is mostly to kind of shuffle people around the outskirts to get people to the books. So you have to kind of like go off some weird paths, kind of snake your way back towards this larger tree. And as you do so, let me pull up my notes. And as you're approaching, like you can see, like there's like this like hedge wall that kind of like extends, kind of around the center area, like because like there's like the tree, like that like circular stream, and there's like kind of like a hedge wall that also kind of separates it. And there's a sign that kind of like stuck in the ground that says "Do not climb nor cut hedge, please." But in the way, like sitting in the path is a tree. That's a very unhelpful place for someone to try and grow a tree.
While they're going forward, Charlotte is gonna turn around and go to the Pokemon Center to heal her Pokemon.
Alrighty, reasonable. You head out. You'll be gone for say about 10 minutes, 15 minutes to run to the Pokemon Center.
All right, cool.
But yeah, you're currently kind of like the only way forward is this path, and the path is currently has a tree in it. So what do? Oops, that's not what I wanted.
I don't think Burke's bright enough to. Actually, let me see. Trying to see what his nature. Actually, yeah. I think I want to Burke try and inspect the tree because it feels out of place.
Okie dokie. Go for it. So go ahead and give me either a nature check or an investigation check.
Definitely nature. Right.
Go for it.
Oh,
It is
did it
done.
pop up?
Has it not popped up yet?
It popped up for me.
Oh, I had to scroll down. It didn't like automatically scroll down for me. So as you're looking at this tree, you notice that like it is unusual. It probably shouldn't be here where it is. And so like you're looking at it, and it's like it is a bizarre looking tree. It doesn't have a whole lot of leaves on it. And you're kind of you're like, hold on a second. Come on, work with me, game thing. Sorry, I'm just Roll20 is just not working for me, and it's real annoying. But yeah, you're looking at this thing, and it's got like these these black kind of like burnt in stripes on it, like it's been like burned by a wildfire, which is weird considering it's in a greenhouse, there ideally shouldn't be any fires. And so you're kind of like looking at this thing, and as you do, like from one of like the holes in the tree, where like you would imagine maybe a like a creature could live, like you see like just this red like light. It kind of looks down at you.
Burke topples back, falling on his behind, kind of shuffling back, like, it's not what I expected.
But it's Burke, are you okay?
He's just pointing at the tree while he's reaching for his Pokedex.
Understandable.
Just shakily grabbing his Pokedex while pointing at the tree so everyone else can see what he's panicking about.
Does Prisma recognize what it is? Like, go ahead and scan it, but like,
with this big red eye kind of appearing, there's a bit of like a wait a second as you start to kind of get an idea. Let me move Charlotte up here as well. So I can just copy all of you and paste you over here. Paste. There you are. Wrong thing. Okay, we're good.
Tyrant.
Let me put these on the map layer. There we go. So, sorry, I'm just building this map real quick. But Charlotte's actually not here at the moment, but there we go. Now I can, yep. And, yep. Okay. So yeah, you pull out your Pokedex, and your Pokedex takes a picture of this vaguely, seemingly static tree, as you hear the following.
Trevenant, the Elder Tree Pokemon. Using its roots as a nervous system, it controls the trees in the forest at will. It is incredibly kind to the Pokemon that reside within its body. However, to those that harm the forest in which it lives, a terrible, deadly curse will befall them. It is feared by lumberjacks and loggers, causing them to frequently arm themselves with fire-type Pokemon to help defend against it. Even then, many still go missing.
And that's what you hear.
Was that Tristan?
It was.
My boy.
Your boy.
What's it, Burke?
No.
Burke's like, well, what's a Trevenant?
Not good. Don't like. Is there any other way around, or?
As far as you can tell, this is the only path deeper into the gym. It's to get to the gym itself. You can see it's kind of like looking down at Burke with just this big red eye. It hasn't moved yet. It's just staring at Burke.
Well, there looks like there's burn marks on it, but it looks like someone tried to attack it before.
Well,
I wonder
it's
where
still
they
here,
are.
isn't it? Yeah, I wonder where they are.
Probably not to Prisma, not to Prisma's liking. I step forward. I would assume that this is
Wait, why is
perhaps
why
a
is Rio
Pokemon that
there?
resides. I would assume that this is a Pokemon that resides in the gym, either the leader's Pokemon or otherwise.
Bert like kind of scratch that. So is it like a riddle or a puzzle? Because I'm not good at those.
Oh, answer my riddles free and you will get paused.
Someone give me a perception check, if you will.
I'm gonna say
I will roll
Thing.
perception to
Go
I
for it.
will also perceive.
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 Oh well.
Perceive.
Perceive.
Wow.
The
I-
cheese.
You divide by 2 and
You
add
give me the
multiply by 2.
G's.
The forbidden milk.
So yeah, good rolls. Milo, you're sorry, Gran, you're a little more distracted by
Bless you.
you know,
Thank you.
it existing. And you also know that like as like you like from your Pokedex, it shows images of this, and you realize the black marks were actually the marks of like the normal black marks on a Trevenant. It's just that they look like they would be burn marks if you didn't know that it was a Trevenant. But you also know that this one is, according to your Pokedex, this thing is like twice the size of what a normal Trevenant would look like. It is huge.
Delightful.
So that's what you're kind of focused on. While Prisma and Ryu, you notice that the glowing red eye almost distracts you from the fact that like there is a slight bit of sap kind of pouring from like the edges of that like black kind of abyss around its eye.
Is it?
It looks like it's crying.
Sorry. I get an idea.
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
I just was wondering if I could come back at this point.
You'll probably be gone for a bit, probably until this
Okay,
little
yeah.
encounter's done, because it
Yeah.
takes a while to go there and come back.
Yeah.
I get an idea and reach into my bag and pull out my canteen.
Ooh, okay.
I open it up and hold it out to the Trevenant.
You must be thirsty. Would you like some water?
Seemingly no reaction. You're not sure if this thing has the ability to communicate or not. But it is looking at you. Perhaps a little curious, but you're not sure what it's like desiring from you.
I step forward very, very slowly, as my recent encounters with ghost Pokemon have not been good.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I step forward very closely and, keeping a little bit of distance, I pour some of the water from my canteen onto the Trevenant's roots.
Okay. You pour some onto its roots, and they're now moist.
Thanks. I love this game.
Rio saved the day.
Great.
Seem thirsty.
Now Ryu becomes cursed by a second ghost Pokemon.
God damn it.
Fuck.
Is it crying? Is it sad? Did I hurt its feelings?
You're not sure. You can tell, like, as you're kind of looking at this with your, if you like, someone give me an insight check, particularly Prisma and Ryu.
God damn it.
I'm scared of ghosts.
Right. Someone else is free to make those, but they'll lose out on some key information.
Insight?
Yep.
Do you want me to make one?
Oh God.
Whoever wishes.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna assume Burke is paralyzed until I make some sort of rule. 'Cause
Y'all are
fair.
just whiffing
got
it.
scared and fell
Oh,
into bed.
Madeline
what
knows
about that?
everything. Madeline sees all.
As you're all just bumbling to try and figure this out, Madeline kind of just is looking around and
Idiots.
and like notices that like there's like a that it seems like it does seem to be crying, and it seems to be like kind of like as it's like looking down at all of you, you can see that like every now and then for the briefest of moments its eyes kind of like flick around the surroundings and come back to you. Looks like it's like searching for something.
Oh, can I look around for something that it like might be on the lookout for?
Go and give me a perception check for me.
Okay. Why do I close my character sheet every time I do this? Hold on.
Good question. If you want, by the way, if you want to move your...
I can double click it and minimize it. I know.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I just forget to do it.
I also knew that and
Oh.
was wondering why you were...
Yes,
genius. You said perception, right?
Yep. Yeah, you'll double click on the top bar where like your name is kind of at, and it'll minimize into like a translucent thing.
That's certainly a roll.
As you look around, you notice that there's like just to the side of the Trevenant, like right here, there's a small like kind of like divot in the ground with like some dirt kind of like pushed around it, like a small little hole.
Huh.
86 should be fine.
Does it look like something has burrowed, mayhaps? Or is it just like a divot in the soil?
Never mind. Jeez, I was gonna check to see if there's anything important going on in the Discord. Instead, I show up to like 50 images of Pokemon trainers. So I just closed it.
Yes.
Yes.
So you kind of approach and looking at it, it doesn't seem like anything has burrowed. It looks like something was removed.
Oh.
And like as you approach the hole, like its eye shifts instantly to Madeline, and it's just staring at Madeline now.
I sort of look around to the rest of the people with like a hey, anybody got any ideas kind of look, like a hey, y'all got anything? Like gesturing over to the thing in the ground that I found that is no longer there.
I want to walk.
Go ahead and give
it.
me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
All right,
God.
thank you. It's not a death roll. Don't worry. Gonna be fine.
Burke has stared into the eyes of death.
So is Prisma.
Burke is still just frozen
And Madeline,
in fear.
for that matter.
Is like shaking
Hey,
slightly.
I never went unconscious.
You were close.
You were close.
Yet.
Can I wisdom saving throw for Burke to try and snap him out of it?
No, saving throws are things that only a character can make for themselves,
Okay.
unfortunately.
What can I do for him then?
You can give me a...
Wait. Can I splash the rest of the water in my canteen over his head?
Sure. Yeah, you take your canteen and just and just splash Burke in the face. Give me another wisdom saving throw with advantage now that you're kind of getting doused in water. Duh!
I love how he was like, there. Oh,
Oh my god. Turned into a
Burke's flatlining.
seagull. No, they're just wisdom saving throws. It's not that.
His brain broke.
Well,
I can hear the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire tense music right now. Oh shit, hang on, I'll be right back.
I'm sure that's fine.
Again, that is just the Google alarm.
So his chicken is done. So yeah, so you get splashed, and Burke, you're kind of like starting to come out of it. You're still a little out of it, so you won't be able to do anything for now. But you're at least not like frozen in fear. But you're starting to like kind of bring yourself back into focus.
I can breathe. I can sing.
I can fight.
And Prisma, you were going to do something?
oh, I want to walk up to it.
All right. Push Ryu out of the way.
Push Ryu out of the way.
Which, for the record, the Pokédex entry informed you that this is a ghost grass type, and it is a SR11, which means that it is its power rating makes it to where it is extremely powerful.
Yeah?
Just saying. Carry on.
Can I see if I remember anything specifically about Trevenant, like things that it keeps or things that it values, like either an item or another Pokemon or something like that?
No, that's what's good. That's fine. Go ahead and give me either a history or an insight for me.
I hate it here. I don't like it.
You have no idea.
Y'all are fucked. Y'all are fucked.
I am still scared of ghosts.
Indeed, you are.
I'm just gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at it in its little eyeball, and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, what's going on here?"
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, what I missed?
Prisma does not know.
Prisma's about to get
Okay.
cursed.
Oh, good.
All right, so yeah, Prisma approaches and like the red eye just and like it's starting to like the eye starting to go a little bit darker red. It like people are starting to crowd up on it and it's getting a little intense.
Upon seeing Prisma approach, Madeline maybe takes a minute, like grab her by the arm and just maybe lightly imply that maybe like trying to give a pep talk to every Pokemon may not always be the universal answer, and that this one, despite all the other ones, this one probably will just kill you on the spot if you're not able to talk it down.
I just want to ask it one question, and then I'll step back.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna look at it, but like not intensely, like not like staring at it, but like looking at it like I'm trying to be understanding, and I'm just. I would at least know that it does have a pre-evolution.
Yeah.
For reasons. I am specifically very not okay with the Fantup and Trevenant line for history reasons. But she just looks at it and she's like, do you have a kid or something? Or like a friend?
It like this for the first time the tree moves and it leans closer to you. You hear like as like the body of this tree creaks and groans as it leans forward.
I don't know if that's a yes or a no or a, I'm gonna eat your soul. But if you're missing something, if we help you find it, can we get past you so we can challenge a gym? You know.
You see its eye kind of like shift over to the empty hole.
Oh. Somebody take your friend or your thing? I'm assuming.
It can't speak to you.
Well, I mean, it's a tree. I'm talking to a tree.
Indeed
Okay.
you are.
Can I look at the hole and see if there's any like residual something evidence from what might have been there?
Go for it. Go ahead and give me either a perception or a nature check. Hey, that's a good roll. You kind of lean down and you start looking at the hole, and you see that there is a distinct, like you can tell there were roots kind of like spread into this ground. So it seems like there is a plant that was uprooted.
Great. It's a place full of plants. It could be literally any plant.
And you can see there's like this black kind of like tarry substance on it, like in like the bottom of the hole. That like do you touch it, or do you just look at it?
Do I touch it? No, I'll look at it.
Okay.
I'm not gonna touch black
Oh
goop
wow,
in a hole.
Prisma has
next to a
for once
ghost.
not touched something.
Who do I look like? Ryu?
Listen, I will look. I will not touch.
Okay, you look at it. Looks like a black tarry substance.
Okay. Hey Ryu, come touch this goo.
I refuse.
Why? You had no problem touching Ghost Sword, but now you're like, ugh, goo.
I wanna touch the goo.
Oh wait, Gren, you're like plant. You're plant dude. Can you?
Gren is plant. He can touch.
Can we keep this
Gren,
all
please
in
do not
canon?
touch the goo.
Can we keep this in canon that Prisma is saying this?
Yes.
Gren, you're plant dude. Come on.
Gren, you're a plant.
No, I'm just really excited because, like, I know you're really smart, and I'm not really plant smart. Could you, do you know what this goo is?
But someone's
Smart.
excited.
Smart is objective, but I know plants.
Yeah.
Gren, I would like you to not touch the goo until you are certain what it is.
Yeah, please don't touch the goo. It looks weird.
Do you touch the goo, Gren?
I will eat the goo.
Just don't need to touch this. Get on the ground. Just
Don't
tongue
let Biscuit
first.
near the goo.
I will shoot
Biscuit is in her Pokeball. She will not be coming out.
Gren is gonna pick up, take a pencil from out of his bag, and he is gonna pick up some of the goo to inspect it closer.
Okay. You stick like do you do point first or eraser first?
No, the blunt end.
All right. So you take your eraser and you kind of stick it in. And you lift it up, and like it kind of like sticks to the eraser bit. But there's some like kind of like. But it's mostly kind of like stuck to your pencil. You kind of pull it up, and it's like it's vaguely like you look at it and like you think it'd be shiny, but like no light kind of reflects off of it. It almost like it absorbs light.
Ugh.
Cool.
Is this ghost goo?
Ghost goo. Ghost goo.
Ghost goo. Ghost goo.
No, not ectoprism. Ecto cooler.
It's ecto cooler. It's IC ecto cooler.
No, stop.
Bert can't pronounce ectoplasm.
Ectoplaster.
Ectoplaster.
Uh,
Ectoplaster?
Yeah.
Oh!
Don't follow the cat. Is this the stuff that's like in a Trevenant? Excuse me, Trevenant, do you have goo?
You can't just ask someone if they have goo.
Are you made of goo? Are you full of ghost goo?
Damn you, Trump. Oh. This needs to be a different tabletop kind of game if we're going
Gooigi?
You found the goo.
I have done.
Hello,
You found the
Prisma.
ghost goo. Anyway.
Hello, Prisma.
Hello.
I'm glad I spent time to go find that image and upload it. Okay, anyway. I'm gonna go and delete that safe space. Delete. Yes. Okay, anyway. So do you ask the Trevenant if it has goo inside of it?
No, I don't want to take it.
Can I roll something to see if I know if this is goo?
Sure. What would you like to roll to know if this is ghost goo?
Roll for
Yeah,
goo.
let me look.
Arcana.
Would that be Arcana?
Would that be Arcana?
Most likely, yes. It would be Arcana.
Roll for goo.
Roll for
Okay,
goo.
roll.
Arcana
Goo
is
roll,
the
goo roll, goo roll.
Arcana is the
Goo
well-known goo stat. So
Whoa. Weak goo roll, my dude.
My goo roll.
With our new improved goo roll.
Jim,
I apologize to
don't think
everyone.
A goo roll is a real thing.
Roll.
D&D 6th edition. Take notes.
There's a whole
Make
skill
a
that
goo saving throw.
goo.
Goo saving throw.
I'm proficient in goo.
I'm proficient. I have +2 proficiency in goo.
Goo is the
I'm
new
what
stat.
people like to refer to as a goomancer.
Goo is the new stat for everyone that plays through D&D trying to fuck everything that moves.
Yes.
The bard's signature
I was gonna
stat.
say you can't. Your party can only play
No,
as
Jolly, that'd
slimes.
be your sauce stat, not your goose stat.
No,
Gross.
the Bard College of School.
Can I tell if it's ghost goo?
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Whoa!
What the fuck? You know about the ghost goo?
I mean, I've seen this Pokemon before.
You are pretty confident that this is indeed ghost goo. This is
Guys,
ectoplasm.
I lean down and I
Right.
look at my friends. Guys, this is ghost goo.
God damn it. Yes, it is ectoplasm.
We've spent like 10 minutes talking about this goo.
It's a very important
roll?
topic.
Crazy.
Can I roll to not perceive what Prisma just said?
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
No, I'm not kidding.
I pretend I do not hear it.
I pretend I do not see.
Was there another Trevenant here?
It seems like the hole will be far too small for a Trevenant.
Was there a Phantom here?
Possibly.
I'm asking the Trevenant. I'm looking at it. And its eyeball.
The eye kind of hit the mic, sorry for that. Kind of, and like once again, like one of the few times it's moved, its eye, like the eye around it, and goes from like kind of like an angry face to kind of like more of a concerned face. Like the eye just kind of
I
like slacks a bit.
see.
So it's a mama tree.
You're a mom?
So it is missing its child.
A root just stabs Prisma through the heart.
No!
But yeah, well, what do you do with this information?
I'm gonna go look for his baby.
You can see that around
I
you
go,
there's
oh gosh, that's too bad, buddy.
see that like off to the north is like kind of a little outcropping of trees, and to the south are some flower beds. Which where would you like to go?
I'll go to the trees if Prisma goes to the flowers.
I wanna go to the trees
I'll
now.
go to the freeze as well.
I was kidding.
Okay, Grant will also go to the trees. What up?
I will go with Burke since I feel like he needs a helping hand.
Yeah.
And where will Burke go?
Burke's like,
Home.
hey, Ryuchi, you were to go.
Aw.
Oh my hand, this field trip sucks.
No, Burke went just a field trip. It's a field trip. He'd be happy to be on it.
Why don't we follow Prisma?
My mom packed blueberry jelly, but she knows I like blackberry jelly, and I'm really upset about that.
Bro, any jelly slaps.
My mom packed me a Smucker's
jalapeno
Uncrustable.
Dude, fuck yeah.
Smuckers.
Best mom in the world.
Uncrustable. Peanut. Okay. Yeah, let's just go south.
Alrighty.
Oh.
So you three head south, you two head north. Sounds good to me.
I really thought that like it was just Jolly who moved Rio, and he just wanted to be like a step away from everyone else.
Stay
You
away.
were too close.
Don't
You're
touch
in my
me.
personal bubble. friend.
Arm's distance, please.
I need 6 feet.
All right. So you all head off. Prisma, roll me a d20. Madeline, roll me a d20. Whoever rolls first is who will go to first. Whoever rolls higher will go to first.
Slash R1D20. That's an
Nice.
18.
All right, so we'll go Madeline first. Do you want to take a quick 5-minute break for like bathroom breaks?
I'm good, but if anybody needs them, then we're.
I might
welcome.
quickly.
I basically just took a break, so I'm good.
Oh, shit.
I'm fine.
In that case, let me step away and use that real quick. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go heat up a pork chop. I'm hungry, okay? I'm eyeing up the Popeyes menu. You guys mentioned chicken earlier.
I'm eating a fucking chicken sandwich right now.
Shut up!
Oh, this fucking sandwich is so good. Oh,
You stop it! You're making him cry.
I'm
Stop
going
it,
my
Patrick! You're scaring him.
Oh,
Burke, I bet you wish that you had this chicken sandwich.
Fucking, I'll put a flounder in your
Is
fucking
is
face.
Ryu staring Burke dead in the eyes and just
Yes.
eating slowly
Yes,
eating a sandwich?
yes. I'm eating a tor chicken sandwich.
Oh no!
No. Is that tomato berry sauce?
Oh wait,
It's so,
dude,
it's so spicy and delicious.
KFT, Kalos fried tortrix.
No!
I'm going to heat up
That's
my.
horrible.
I'm heating up my pork chop.
There's a reason I made Gren a vegetarian. I just said I do not want to take part in this discussion.
Oh, torture is so good.
Good thing E-Man left.
You all are having a crisis over goo, and like Madeline's just enjoying a coffee back at the. Not Madeline. What am I saying? Charlotte is just enjoying a
God,
coffee.
Madeline
back at the Pokemon.
wishes.
Madeline's like, fuck. I should have gone back with Charlotte.
Madeline's like, I knew I should have just waited for the next train.
God, I'm like listening to some elevator music jazz while Geeky's gone.
Wow.
And it just feels like we're all in like a lobby.
I want art of everyone stuck like in an elevator together. Waiting.
With Burke taking up most of it.
Yes.
Gren and Madeline just like knifing each other down.
I'm like getting squished between Burke's shoulder and the wall.
Gren is either underground crying or knifing Madeline down, or getting knifed down by Madeline.
Excuse me.
Charming.
Lovely. The
Thank you.
picture of gentlemanness.
Yes.
Gentlemanliness?
Guy.
Let's not everyone talk at once now.
Gosh.
Airline food. What's up with that? Thank you. Good night. Try the veal. Be sure to tip your waitress.
God.
Yeah.
Well, I saw something that I was gonna bring up because I thought it was funny, and then I fucking forgot what it was because I have a 2-second attention span.
I'm back. So, Chad, did they say anything
Hello.
terrible or cursed?
Yes.
We
God
did.
damn it. How dare you? Oh, I apparently bumped the mic at some point. Fix that. Okay. All right. Is everyone back, or is Burke still making food?
I
Burke's
think,
still making a pork chop.
Nice.
Yeah.
Anyone else missing?
No.
No.
We're just waiting on Burke being stinky.
Tasty, generic red Coke soda brand.
Unnamed red soda brand.
Indeed.
I love redacted.
Well, that's a cool Trevenant gif the rat posted.
I really thought it was gonna be sad.
I didn't mean to lock my phone. Damn it. Alrighty. So while we wait for Burke, because I unluckily is on the team that's going second anyway, so it doesn't matter. So Madeline and Grant, as you head north into this into these trees, as you enter, like the trees kind of like are like a little bit of a thicker canopy, so it becomes much more shaded in here. You can see a couple benches kind of like pressed up against some trees. You can see that some of the trees have even started like growing into the benches and kind of like almost like reclaiming them. So it seems like some of the benches would be slightly uncomfortable to sit against. Some of them maybe more comfortable. But it seems like this is one of the less trafficked areas of the library. Like you can see that like probably the most interesting place is that like one of the trees is actually like grown to where it's like a curve that grows up and then kind of bends to like almost a horizontal plane, and then it comes back up. And there's a chair, 2 chairs have been put there, and and like carved into that tree has been carved a chessboard that you can see is like kind of slowly moved farther and farther up the tree as time has gone by. And in fact, you can even see that up about 3 feet on the tree is a second chessboard that was probably the original, but it got too far up, they couldn't put the pieces on anymore, so they carved a new one in. There's little wooden chess pieces on it. Each chess piece is kind of modeled after a grass-type Pokemon. It's very cute. But both of you, go ahead and give me an investigation check. You can either each do it or give one of you advantage.
I want to say my investigation is not very good. So
mine's only +2.
Well, mine is also +2. So it's fine if you just both roll, I think.
All right. Then both of you gave me some rolls.
Yeah.
So as you're looking at it, Grin is kind of temporarily distracted by the chessboard and is like really interested in like all the little grass type Pokemon.
It's pretty.
Yeah, you can see the queen is a Trevenant, the king is is my brain stopped working. The king is a Venusaur. The pawns are all Hoppips. The rooks are actually Fomantises. The bishops are Gorgeists, and the knights are what was it? Brain. The knights are Bayleafs. It's a cute little chess set. And like it's made out of 2 different types of woods. Like the lighter side is like more like an elm, and then like the dark side is more like an oak. You're kind of distracted by that as Madeline kind of starts looking around, looking for for anything, possibly a working brain for me, if you could find it. Phantump, that's the word I was looking for. And so as you're looking around, you don't necessarily see it at the moment, but as you're kind of scanning the area, you do find a couple items.
Oh?
Give me a second to check my notes that I should have been doing while I was rambling, but I wasn't because I'm dumb. So inside this little forest area, you can see you find 2 things in particular. You find one, you can see like as like underneath one of these larger trees, it kind of like it's a tree. It kind of like it looks like what are those trees called? Like they're mangrove trees, I think, where like the roots are like above ground and kind of like snake out. There's like a little like hole underneath. Are those mangrove trees, or am I thinking of something else?
That sounds
to Google.
Kind of right.
I know what you're talking about, at least.
I know that's
where
it
Kookaburra
is. Hangs out. The Kookaburra and the mangrove tree.
Yeah, mangrove tree. So yeah, it's like kind of like it's this tree that has like all its roots kind of snaking down from it, and there's like a little den underneath. You start looking in there, and it looks like there's like at some point a Pokemon might have even made this its home. And whether it's still living there or not, it's not there at the moment. He's kind of like nestled under against one of the roots is this small like gray stone that has like the fossilized imprint of a leaf in it.
Oh. Is that a leaf stone?
Quite possibly it could be, yes.
Oh, okay. I pick it up and I turn to Gren and I go, "Hey, this looks like it's got something to do with grass type Pokemon. Since that's not where I'm at, do you want it? It's up for grabs."
Gren has been looking very closely at the chess set and has been kind of fiddling with some of the pieces, but as Madeline speaks up, he returns to her very quickly, probably quicker than he should, and goes, "Oh," and like extends his hand, but he's a little wary.
I just hold out the leaf stone or the stone with a leaf on it that is yet unnamed.
Indeed.
And I like hold it out so you can see it, and then put my hand out if he wants to take it.
Yeah, and Gren grabs it and runs his finger across like the leaf marker. "Oh, thank you," and he gives her another also weary smile.
Madeline tries to stifle a bit of a smile but can't, and goes, "Oh yeah, no problem."
Cute.
What?
You feel
What is-
the love tonight.
No.
Disney is gonna sue you now.
Oh no.
So
So
yeah.
what is this other thing that I found?
You find kind of as you're looking around, you see something that like almost blends into the ground because it seems like it might have been dropped by a trainer at some point and left there. And like kind of leaves are kind of gotten stuck underneath like the little like ropes that cover it. And it almost looks like a ball of grass and leaves. But there's like a slight glint to it that like kind of reflects some of the light. And so you walk over to it and pick it up, and you kind of like start pulling the grass and leaves off of it. And you find yourselves a netball,
Ooh.
which gives you a plus 10
I bought-
bonus to catching bugs or water types.
I pocket that for myself. No one knows. No one gets to know about that I found this. It's fine.
Keep it to yourself, Grin.
What are we
Fuck
gonna
you.
do? Catch bugs? Ugh.
I'm gonna catch a water type. Did you listen to what he said?
Well, yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, what are we gonna do with it? Why would we care about the netball?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Would I look like Justin, the bug type Pokemon?
William takes offense to that. Bugs are cool. Fuck you.
Jeffy will rule the world.
Jeffy will rule the world.
Stomp that careful.
Just you wait until I find a Shelmet to trade with.
Did you put a Weevil Underwood in this fucking campaign and I didn't get to see it?
Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, my bug.
No, not that obnoxious, fortunately. Just a snot-nosed kid.
Say goodbye to Biscuit.
So you find yourself a netball and a leaf stone. So yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I
Nice.
do want to say Gren also does not see this because he has already returned to the chess set. Probably also like is maybe move the piece.
Okay. Which piece do you move?
Oh god, I can't remember the English name for chess pieces. The
What move can it do?
It's the one that can move 2 forward at the beginning.
Pawn.
Pawn.
The pawn. Yeah, so he moves a pawn.
Alrighty. So you move one of the hop-ups forward, to 2 spaces.
There's some kind of chess formation I need to make that's gonna open like a secret passage in the ground.
There's some Resident Evil puzzle stuff, honestly.
Yeah, right.
I don't know how to play chess.
I have very limited knowledge of playing chess, and I do not believe Gren has any.
I'm gonna have a panic attack if I have to play chess.
I don't know. There's just a chessboard
I
here.
challenged Gren to a game of chess.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh my god.
So you kind of sit down across from Grin, and both of you give me opposing intelligence rolls. Just flat intelligence.
Boy.
Oh God, no.
Here we go.
Gotta flick the
Someone
right
better, one of you better nat 20 and make this really funny.
God, I hope. Wait, that's a save. Wait, that was a save.
Yep.
Oh,
Why did I
oops.
do that? I didn't mean to do that.
That's
I
fine.
clicked the
Well,
wrong
it's-
thing.
Well,
That's
it's
fine.
the same.
No. If you're proficient in intelligence saves, are you proficient in intelligence saving throws? I don't think you are. In which case, it will be
No,
the same.
no.
Okay, then yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So
Madeline's too distracted by Gren's eyes.
can you feel anyway? So yeah, so like Madeline, you're kind of like hyped about your discovery, and so like Grin kind of like motions you over, and you kind of sit down, and it seems like neither of you really know what you're doing, but like, and you're not sure if either of you happen to accidentally cheat or not, but you don't really care because you're just having fun. And Grin does manage to beat you, but as you're playing, something that might have helped Grin is that it seems like every now and then, because you don't catch this until the end of the game when you're like, wait a second, that piece wasn't there before. You realize that every now and then one of the pieces kind of just budges on its own, either forward a space or to the side of space.
Fear.
Wait a sec. Do I notice this? Do
Towards
am I
the end of the
actively
game,
noticing
you start Grin wins like, yeah, and then you like kind of say like the piece that you got that'd be the other way around. You see that the piece that Grin got a checkmate on, like the king just kind of budges slightly to the left, where it wasn't, to like it'd still be like, it's like if it was a move that you actually made, it'd still be in checkmate, but it just kind of budges, implying that if your next move, you could move it out of checkmate, but it's kind of like move slightly to the left one space. That's my right, but your left.
Is that? Can I look at this closer and see if it's like something is up with the piece itself, or is it just like an external force moving the piece?
You pick it up and look at the bottom, and it's like the bottom is wood. So there might have been like some felt attached to it at some point to stop from like scratching, but it seems like that's been worn off and ineffective. But nothing. Like you kind of like you check to see if that's like a magnet. You like hold it against like a metal thing you own and not magnetic or anything.
Is there anything in the vicinity that would tip me off as to something that's going on, or is just the chess pieces by itself?
As you kind of
that seems spooky.
Weird. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Yeah, I will do that. And not fail.
We'll see about that.
You say that now.
All right. Kind of start looking around, and like you look to your left, like towards where the tree would be, and like kind of over your shoulder, and you see two red eyes kind of like floating next to your head, like looking down at the chessboard.
Oh.
Baby.
But you don't see, it's just two red lights.
Okay.
Do I know? I mean, out of character, I myself have a feeling that I might know what that is, but does Madeline have any idea what that is?
Give me either a history, nature, or religion check.
Religion.
History, nature, or religion? Okay.
Religion.
Which I believe all of those are intelligence based, so.
Religion. Yeah. My nature is the highest, so I'm going to check that.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
So you're looking at this thing, and you can only see the lights of its eyes, but you kind of you remember from whenever you scan the Trevenant, it kind of gives you like a preview of its evolutionary lines. It's like kind of like a silhouette, and you can see like as you're looking at this thing, you can see like there's this faint like kind of ripple in air of like a shape, and you realize that it's vaguely similar to what the pre-evolution of Trevenant would be. So you think this could very well be a phantom.
Ooh. I'm gonna try and seem like non-threatening to it, and like kind of approach it in a sort of like very non-threatening, very hospitable way, and just be like, "Hey, are you lost?"
Technically, go back to this. All right. You don't have to approach it. It's 2 inches from your face.
It's right next to me. Okay.
I
I slam my face into it. I don't do that.
Do not.
You knock it unconscious.
Oh no.
But you kind of like look at it, and you kind of like try and introduce yourself, and like the 2 eyes kind of like look over at you, realize that you noticed it, and like the eyes kind of like blink out of existence, and then you see like one of the pawns just like move a little bit. You couldn't see my hand, but like just move a little bit.
Oh.
Oh, do
The rook
did
moves a
you
little
want
bit.
to play? Did you want to play chess?
Yeah.
The king kind of like gets picked up and puts back down.
Is it just moving the pieces like for fun, or is it like actually moving them?
It seems to be following chess rules, and like it's kind of building off the game you were already playing, and trying to like, it's like swapping from like side to side. It seems like it might be used to playing by itself.
Can I like reset the chessboard and leave the other seat open and play a game of chess with this thing?
Absolutely, you go and do that. Which of you is going to challenge this phantom?
I'll do it.
All right.
I need to redeem myself
You're gonna redeem yourself against the baby.
against the ghost baby.
Fight a baby in chess.
Fighting the baby in chess.
We're gonna beat this cringe ass Nene baby in chess.
Go ahead and give me an intelligence check.
Wait, actually, at least the ghost baby is apparently following the rules of chess.
Oh.
So go and give me an
So am
intelligence check.
I
Alright.
know the rules of chess.
Maybe.
No, Gren knows.
I'm gonna
the
ignore
rules
that.
of
Did you
chess.
say an intelligence check?
Yep.
God, this baby, this fucking ghost baby's gonna beat me in chess. I'm just gonna scream.
At a -2.
Oh my god. This
At a
is just sad.
-2, I'm gonna punch this baby ghost.
This baby ghost is going down.
As Madeline is getting beaten in chess by this baby,
Absolutely sweet.
Gren is gonna like take out his sketchbook and he is gonna draw it.
Absolutely. You get a
Wow,
nice
Gren
sketch.
is gonna be a ghost baby here in a minute.
You can see like as you're playing with this phantom, the phantom just kind of slowly manifests itself. So you get a nice drawing of this phantom, just kind of like one hand up to its like little mouth, and the other hand kind of like poking out, like kind of telepathically moving things. And you see, you draw Madeline of just like frantically like clutching her head, and she's like, and you see that by the end of it, Madeline has managed to take 2 pawns, and the phantom has managed to get you into checkmate and take both your bishops, one of your knights, your queen, and a rook.
Jesus Christ.
I'm dying over the meme.
And so this phantom is like kind of like bounce up and down like it's just one, and it's like, and like it kind of like moves its hands, and the board resets itself.
I'm going to, for the sake of this ghost baby, swallow my own pride and thank it for a good game.
It kind of like its eyes, like its red eyes, kind of turn to like happy little like arches, and it kind of bounces up and down a bit. You hear the song like, "Ooh,
And now
ooh."
can I attempt to be cordial with the Phantom?
Sure. What would you like to say to it?
I'm gonna say, hey, thanks for playing with us. That was a lot of fun. Do you happen to know there's a Trevenant out there that's seems distraught. Are you related by any chance?
This phantom who cannot understand English looks at you curiously, and it kind of like floats over to you, and it kind of like floats over your head.
Hold out.
You're not sure what like where it goes, and then your hair just around your head. Your hair, and like it kind of floats back around. It's holding your like hair tie in front of its face. Just kind of looking at it and spinning it around.
Madeline chuckles a little bit and then like kind of extends a hand out to the Phantom and smiles at it and kind of gestures if it wants to come along with me.
It kind of like looks at you and just kind of like floats closer to you. So as you like walk around, it starts like following you.
So I'm gonna approach sort of the edge of the like woods, like little area that we're in, and see if it looks like it intends to follow me out or if it's intent on staying there.
Okay. It seems like at the moment it is curious as to what you're doing and is following you.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of just like go at a slow pace to sort of keep side by side with it and see if I can lure it in a way that kind of follows it back to where our original starting point was with the Trevenant.
Alrighty. So as you do that, we'll swap back over to the other group. As you're approaching this large like flower bed, you can see just a scattering of flowers everywhere. It's beautiful. Like the smells of flowers kind of like starts like wafting through the air at you as you get closer, and it smells sweet and like aromatic, and it lulls you into like kind of like, especially after murder tree, it's relaxing. You're like, oh, this is nice. I like this. This is great.
This is much better. It smells great. It smells like home.
It does smell very nice here.
Oh man.
And as you're kind of like approaching, go ahead and give me all of you and either each of you can give me an investigation check, or you can one of you can roll with advantage.
Oh, hang on.
I would not like to roll investigation. I would like to provide the advantage to whoever may be good.
What were the rolls again? Investigation or what?
Either each of you can individually roll investigation, or one of you can grant one other person advantage.
I will grant advantage for investigation, since I have a 0 modifier.
So it seems like Prisma.
I have a 2 modifier.
So Prisma, roll investigation with advantage.
I give Burke advantage. I'm like, I'm giving someone else advantage.
Come on, God.
Can I have another roll for Ryu?
No, unfortunately, you cannot have double advantage. That is not a thing that exists in the game, unfortunately. So, a second. Sorry, head itches. Okay. So yeah, you kind of start like looking around in this place, and you're trying to find this phantom, and like it seems like you're just kind of distracted by the colors and the smells and like how delightful this place is, that like you're kind of like losing track of yourself. And like Ryu and Burke, you realize you're following her around, and she's like, you're like, we're on the hunt for a phantom. Except like every now and then the Prism just kind of like stops and like sniffs some flowers, and then walks more steps and sniffs a different flower. Walks a few more steps and says a different flower. You realize that Prisma's kind of lost track of the goal and is more focused on like, oh, this is like a very pretty, picturesque place. Takes a couple pictures on her phone. And you realize
I put a flower on Lumi's head. Take a picture
super
of it,
cute.
of Lumi and the flowers, and it's probably the cutest thing I've ever seen. And I'm gonna save it as my phone background.
Absolutely,
And
it is very cute.
I'm just standing there waiting.
Prisma,
Oh, hey, yeah, what's up?
these flowers are really cute, and Lumi looks great, but we're looking for a
Shoot.
foe. No, that's a food.
Phantom.
Oh, right, yeah, that thing. Oh, we should get hunting for it. I don't know if it's gonna be in the flowers, or at least not that patch you've been at for a while.
I wish to look over in a slightly different patch.
Alrighty. Go and give me another roll with advantage. See if you do any better with searching a different area. Slightly better.
Why did the top section get half? Well, no, we're all just dumbasses. Why is it as soon as Charlotte leaves, all our IQ disappears?
For those who can't see, let me go ahead and show what the rolls are. Realize. There you go. Now you can see their shame.
Fuck.
Can't help being a Gemini.
So yeah, you start looking, and now you're a little bit more focused. Still not super focused, but you're trying to look around, and you can see that like at some point, like you start like your nose picks up a smell, and you start like kind of like you're kind of naturally drawn to it, and as you're kind of like you're sniffing some flowers, and you're getting closer to the smell, and you see as suddenly this like something just kind of jumps up in front of you, and you see this like this red colored like kind of round-ish Pokemon that kind of jumps up at you with green like leaves on its head. So jumps up and just kind of like looks at you and like kind of like floats for a second and then disappears back under the flowers.
What was that? Wait, no, come back.
It jumps up again like 5 feet to your right, and then falls back down.
Wait, come here.
Jumps up 10 feet behind you, falls back down.
Oh, it's like whack a drillbur at the fair.
I'm gonna try to catch it.
Like throw a Pokeball at it, or like?
No, with my hands.
Okay. Go ahead and give me either an acrobatics check or an animal handling check.
Animal handling. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. You start like seeing it bop up, and you start like as you like focus, you can see like there's like a slight rustle in the flowers as it like moves before it jumps up somewhere. So you're like okay, go there, jump. That's over there, jump. Up. All right.
And you scare
all part of the process. All part of the thinking process.
All of the petals of flower just gone. And you're like, okay, now, and like you kind of like move over to where like over a bit, and it jumps up, and you like lunge forward, and you like put your hands underneath it, and it like lands in your hands. So it's like, poof, and like you kind of like catch up before you like crush a bunch of flowers, and you're looking at it like, huh, and it's like maybe that big. It's not a very big Pokemon, but it's like it's got this like red coloration to it, and like a white kind of fluffier like bottom underneath it, and these big green leaves on its head.
What is this? Can I scan it?
Absolutely.
I know what it is.
You hear?
What is it?
The following.
Am I gonna cry?
Probably.
Bounsweet, the fruit Pokemon. Because of its sweet, delicious aroma, bird Pokemon are always after it, attempting to swallow it whole. But it's not intelligent enough to care. This Pokemon's sweat is so sweet that some have to dilute it to make it edible, though it's perfect for a natural sweetener or juice. Many culinary masters adore this Pokemon when making desserts. Those with a particularly hardy calyx are able to mindlessly resist the pecks of bird Pokemon. Some are even used as living air fresheners in people's homes.
And that's what you hear.
Oh my god.
It is a bounce suite.
Can we? We aren't allowed to catch Pokemon in here, right?
I would
Was that
assume
part
not.
of the Was that part of the rules? And kind of scratches his head.
These Pokemon are probably protected by the gym.
I mean,
Bert gives kind of like a serious like stare, like Prisma. This place it must be kind of like a sanctuary. I mean,
probably. Well,
I
either
see
way,
the
I'm not
look
gonna-
in your.
I'm not
Oh.
gonna catch it. I just wanted to show it to Gren because I thought he would like it. I like giving people their favorite Pokemon. It makes me happy.
If Bert was using a Pokemon move, it'd be Leer right now.
I'm not gonna take it. I'm just gonna show it to Gren and then let it go.
So as you're kind of there looking at it, you notice that you hear like a from behind you, and Ryu kind of like freaks out for a second as Senshi kind of pops out from its Pokeball, smelling something.
No. I'm gonna hug the bounce suite tighter.
I look over at Senshi, confused. What is it? Is something the matter?
Senshi is dead-eyed to this bounce suite. It's just, and it instantly just dies for it.
No, I'm
Go
gonna
ahead and make
cover
it.
it. No.
No.
Make a peck attack
Make a peck attack. Oh God.
against since Rat's covering it against Rat's AC.
Oh God.
Get your fucking bird, bitch!
You don't
It
peck.
don't peck.
It don't peck.
It don't pay.
There's an 18 hit, Rat. With Prisma.
To it too.
You're hitting me, you idiot.
Oh yeah. Wait, is it adding the sharp beak damage too?
Oh no!
Is it?
I don't know. 1d6 plus 3. I think it is.
Is it on Senshi?
I think so, yeah.
Yes, it's on Senshi.
Oh my god.
So yeah, you just feel essentially like as you're you kind of hold it to you, and you hear you watch it essentially like pecks into your the back of your hand, like, ow. And the Bonsuite's like looking at you like, boom.
I rush forward and try to grab Senshi with my hands. Senshi, no, bad.
Get the spray bottle.
What are you trying to do to keep Senshi from doing stuff?
I'm like grabbing it by its feet and trying to pull it.
Go ahead and give me an animal handling check.
Oh god.
Wait, so I don't mean to interrupt. I was gonna interrupt, but what am I doing during all this?
You're standing next to them. What are you doing?
Can I help Ryu?
Sure.
What's your animal handling modifier?
I got the good shit. Let me see. I have a +3.
Okay, then we're both exactly the same. So let's just both roll. Oh,
Nice.
Nat 20.
And out of curiosity, what does Burke roll?
Shit, I rolled it with an advantage.
It's fine. We'll just take the first number.
Oh.
So the two of you manage to kind of jump up together and you kind of grab your hands around Senshi's wings, kind of keep it from flying, and then Bert kind of grabs both the legs, kind of pinching together, and the beak, so to kind of hold on to it, and Senshi's just trying to get out of it, but you managed to successfully restrain your bird. Bitch.
Ryu, you gotta put it back in the ball.
I grab my Pokeball and return it quickly.
Okay. It vanishes in your hands.
Yeah, I hold the Pokeball tightly so it doesn't burst open again.
You can feel kind of thrumming in your hand,
Senshi, stop. This is very improper.
I'm glad Biscuit isn't out. I'm very glad Biscuit.
Oh my god.
Biscuit would think found sweet as honey, or it'd probably think it's like, ooh, yummy meal. It is canon. It is canon. It is canon that Biscuit has terrible table manners. Everyone was staring at that inn when it was eating the free breakfast.
I want
Teach
to
your
run
teddy
back
yours
to Grand. I want to get out of here.
Oh, hold on. For the record, all three of you give me either a history. No, give me either an intelligence check or an insight check. Flat intelligence or insight.
Don't say
Insight check.
don't say the scary I word. Oh, insight's okay. Intelligence.
That's a good one.
Damn, good rolls all around. You all kind of remember that like there is no sign anywhere that said you cannot catch Pokemon. And you're feeling that would have been something they would have brought up if you were unable to. Especially since this is relatively close to an actual Pokemon sanctuary. This seems like it's more of like a place where like sometimes Pokemon kind of enter and just spend time in.
Hang out.
And so there are some that are natural that kind of like have made families and like homes here. But there is no limit on catching Pokemon in this area. And so wait a second. Yeah, that's a little better.
I'm about to start shouting down Bert. Like, why would you lie to me?
And so, all right, so you start heading back towards Grin, and Ryu, you feel like a tug behind you, and you turn around, and like you kind of like you don't see anything immediately, so you start like touching your back, and you realize your blade is missing from your back, and you're like, the hell? And you kind of like start looking through the grass, and you see your blade just kind of like floating away from you.
Uh-oh.
No. I without hesitation rush out to try and get it back.
Okay. As you run, it kind of like it's like floating away from you, like kind of like parallel to you, and it kind of like turns perpendicular to you, blade first, like you kind of stop yourself before you run into it. But it's just kind of floating there, like a
wait. So it
above the flowers.
It took my Tonto, not the sheath.
The Tonto itself, yes.
Okay,
the sheath is still attached to your back. The blade is the one that's.
I whip the sheath out in some kind of defense.
Okay, so you're now holding a blunt object. You're like,
yeah, it's good enough to at least not let it hit me.
All right. So you pull that out, and like you see, like the blade kind of like continues to rotate to where it's now in the opposite orientation where it was. But it's kind of like floating there. Now again, parallel to you, just blade facing the opposite direction instead of like to the right. It's now to the left.
I'm gonna like hold the sheath out and like waggle it around the sword. check for strings and shit.
You do that, and like you kind of like put it out, and you hit something above it. You hear like a and like you see like a little like kind of like a ripple in the air. And the sword starts floating away quickly.
Shit.
Did you just hit a baby in the head?
I don't know what it is. It's taking my sword though.
I'm sorry, that was really funny.
I must get that back.
No.
No.
I must get that back. I cannot let this get away with it.
All right. Well, my hands are kind of full.
Prisma, take that back to Grind or whoever you want to show it. I'll help over here.
Yeah. Prisma just runs off.
I have a baby.
You just chuck it over towards Red like a beach ball and run back.
You fucking punt it down range.
It's just like,
by the way, the whole time the expression on this Bonsui has not changed from extreme blissful, unaware happiness.
This dumb little baby.
It's like bouncing along, like, ha!
You've seen Bounsweet's face; it's so cute. I love it. Also, Serena is a bitch.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's a viable grass type Pokemon.
it's really good.
It's really strong.
Wait, what? What? I know said it was weak.
But yeah, what are Burke and Ryu doing to try and get this blade back safely?
Burke's gonna try and like
Safely.
I think Burke's gonna try and get on the opposite end of like Ryu, and he's gonna like try and get its attention. He's gonna try and like, hey, you floating sword, look at me,
Get on down here.
but you can't swing at me. Come on.
Burke, that does not sound like a good bet.
Don't
Alright.
worry, I've been to Veilstone. I can do this.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check. What's Ryu doing?
I'm just kind of in shock and awe with how dumb Burke is.
Wow,
Ooh.
good roll with no modifiers.
Okay.
You say this, and like the blade stops, and the Tonto starts floating towards Burke. At the moment, parallel to his body. What's Ryu doing?
I don't know. I'm just kind of watching this happen. I'm gonna step closer and try to see. I'll reach my hand out toward like above the sword again to see if I can feel whatever I hit.
Okay. So as this thing's floating towards Burke, Ryu kind of reaches out and just grabs something, and you feel something hard like as you reach out and grab. And as you grab, the Tonto stops moving, and like the thing in your hand doesn't move, but like the blade starts rotating around towards you. And it seems to have lost interest in Burke and is now wondering what the hell is grabbing it, as the blade is now pointed at you.
I stop for a moment, trying to not agitate it. Are you the Phantom?
This thing cannot speak English, so you get no reply.
Fuck. I grab my Pokedex and like scan where my hand is.
Okay. Your Pokedex takes a picture of your hand, and nothing seems to happen.
Oh, fucking.
Ryu, what's happening? Why is it facing you now?
I think this might be the Phantom that we were looking for.
Oh, Well, I know Pokemon can be playful. I must be trying to. Burke's thinking too hard. His head's.
Does a 19 hit Ryu?
I fucking hate you so much.
As you're taking a picture with your Pokedex app, on your phone, like the blade kind of like swings a bit, and it catches you like right here, and you're like, it's not a deep cut at all. It's like a little nick. Yeah, you take 1 point of damage.
Okay, so it's like a fucking paper cut.
More than a paper cut. It's more like it just kind of like cuts into your arm. It's bleeding now, but it's like a cut that's about like maybe that big. You can't see that big.
I reel back, and I'm gonna try to grab clap my hands around the blade like they do in when you're like catching that overhead swing.
Mm-hmm. Okay, go ahead and give me
clap my hands on it.
Give me an acrobatics check.
If you fail this, Ryu's gonna lose his hands.
I'll give you a choice, either acrobatics or athletics. Never mind, you're good. So you're
a trained ninja.
You kind of like rub some of the blood off, and you're like, ha! And you manage to like clap your hands around the blade, and the blade like stops moving. You can feel it kind of like faintly like tugging against your hands, and you're kind of like, so you now have it in your hands. What are you doing?
I'm gonna I'll hold on to it.
Okay.
If you wish to continue playing, we can, but you must show yourself.
Okay, go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Where the hell's my persuasion?
There it is.
God damn it.
That's one of my highest modifiers. Fuck off, damn it.
You see you see just two red eyes like whoop, appear, but not the rest of the body. And they kind of blink, blink.
I look over at Burke.
Mhm.
You have a much more friendly disposition. Perhaps you can convince it.
Okay. Burke pulls out a Pokeball from. Is he like, here? Well, I gotta feel a sneeze coming. Okay. Burke's like,
Excuse me, sorry, it's all
seems-
this pollen.
Yeah, Burke says, well, this looks more fun to play with than that. I'll trade. How about this? And Burke holds out the Pokeball for it to play with instead.
Okay, go ahead and give me a persuasion check. Is this an empty Pokeball or a filled Pokeball?
This is an empty one. I am not handing any of my babies over. I am not.
This creature runs off with your tyrant. Jeez, Burke. 2 17s in a row with
modifier,
0
too,
modifiers. Damn. You kind of like hold it out and you kind of like shake it like a rattle would, and like
Shake, rattle, E-Man, rattle.
There. I filled my rattle quota on the stream for today.
I have so many questions of why you just have a rattle on hand nearby.
You know what? It's a long story. Let's move on.
Dakota's dying.
Honey, are you okay?
It's a bad time to take a drink.
Take a drink. Take a drink. Take a drink,
I feel
honey.
like you set him up for that joke, and then you just like, you know what? Now's a great time to just get a mouthful of water.
I didn't expect the baby noises.
Do you need help?
If
I'm
Nate's
good.
still, if Nate is still here, that was for you, Nate. Nate.
Oh,
Nate,
fuck.
They love it when I make the baby noises. Like they think it's the funniest thing.
Excellent.
Okay, I'm
for the
good.
Dakota, have you ever considered breathing? Might help you out. With
No,
coughing
it's
situation.
sometimes I try it sometimes, but sometimes I roll a nat 1 on breathing and die.
Yeah, fair enough. If you did roll nat 1 breathing, you would probably die. Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
Don't swim.
So yeah, you kind of like shake this Pokeball in front of it, and you feel the blade go slack in your hands. You actually kind of like almost like balance it so it doesn't like again cut your hands since you have it in your, because like all the weight is suddenly dropped from the other end. Like you kind of like drop it and catch it real quick, resheath it, and
Resheath it.
you and then Burke, you feel like the Pokeball just like it starts getting like pulled away from your hands. And you let go of it, and Pokeball starts floating.
Yeah. Okay.
I finish retying my sword to my back. Or to my hip, whatever. And walk closer to Burke. It looks like it's playing with something much less dangerous now.
Yes, something much less valuable too.
Should we try to convince it to follow us?
I can try my best to see if it'll come with us. Bert kind of looks over to where the Pokeball and he gives like a hand gesture of like, come on, like follow me, because he understands it's probably not going to talk back to him.
All
So
right.
he's like just kind of gesturing it to follow him.
Excuse me. Apologies for that. All right. It actually does. It starts kind of drifting in your direction. Because you've already kind of gotten it into different toys, so it's like starts following you. I
follow behind Bert.
All right. So at this point, Charlotte, you've returned to see Prisma running with this like this red Pokemon in her hands, just like sprinting back towards this large tree. You're like, the fuck's going on? And right now, Prisma's the only person you see kind of running up.
I guess
She looks a little injured.
She looks Rat, how would you say Prisma's expression is right now?
No.
She's like half really happy to be able to like show this Pokemon to Grin, but also like kind of got like, she's smiling, but she looks kind of nervous because there was just a floating sword and she was not about it. She is very tired of ghost type Pokemon being around her.
I guess I'll like intercept Prisma and be like, "Hey, what's going on? Where are you going?"
I'm going over to find Gren. I think they found something over there. They sword floating chess, maybe?
What?
And Prisma, these ghost swords.
I gotta get to Gren. Don't worry though, everything's fine. Except they may not be fine. I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's just blood in the background.
But look at this baby I found!
Yeah. I would I be familiar? I don't think I'd be familiar with it.
Which generation is Bounce from again? Gen 7, I believe?
7.
They are in Galar though.
Yeah.
They are on Sword and Shield, but they don't originate from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say probably not. 'Cause yeah, Gen 7's a Alolan, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. By and large, 'cause none of you are from the Alolan region. By and large, Alolan Pokemon are mysteries to all of you.
Mm-hmm.
You might have heard of them, but you haven't seen them directly. You might have seen them on TV or something, but you have no experience with a Gen 7 Pokemon.
I kind of look at the Bounsweet. Huh? What is that?
It's a Bounsweet. It's like a little fruit dude.
It's a little fruit dude.
Yeah.
Little
He's so happy. It's so happy. Just look at it. I thought Granny
Does she like hold it out like she does all the other Pokemon?
Yes.
Shiloh's gonna kind of like stare at the Bounsweet, not like it with any particular expression, just kind of looking at it.
Alrighty. It looks very happy. She's got this permanent like face on its like expression on its face.
That's so cute. Okay. You go find Gren. I'll go the other way, I guess, and see if they need help.
Okay.
And that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go over here.
Oops, sorry.
I'm going to go find Gren.
Charlotte will.
All right.
Charlotte will
So,
be here.
Prisma, you're running towards the forest as Gren and Madeline come out with a phantom following them, kind of chatting. And Charlotte, you come running towards the flower field with as Ryu and Burke are walking out with Ryu kind of like messing with his the sash holding his Tonto and a floating Pokeball behind them. Or between them.
Oh, hey, Charlotte.
What? And Charlotte's just gonna kind of stare, confused, and point at the floating Pokeball.
Oh yeah, this is our friend. He's a Phantom. Tried to use Ryu's sword as a toy. Made a trade.
It's a what? It used what?
Burke's like, he's like,
Burke.exe has stopped responding. Please.
I kind of look at Ryu. Is he all right?
I'm starting to suspect that he has allergies from the pollen. He seems a little tongue-tied.
Please.
You look over and Burke's head like swollen.
No, I think it's gonna start. Burke's gonna kind of get out of the flower field.
Fair. But yeah, also I will say no one's actually scanned the Phantom yet. Just saying. Just in case you're curious.
It's invisible.
Indeed.
I I feel like Madeline maybe would have scanned it on the way back, or like as they're getting there, if the one that is with us is fully visible.
Okay. Then you hear the following.
Phantom, the stump Pokemon. According to old tales, these Pokemon are created when the spirits of lost children possess rotten tree stumps. Their cries often sound like eerie screams, keeping most people away from their abandoned forest homes. Other tales claim that a medicine able to cure any illness can be made by plucking the green leaves on its head and brewing them in boiling water until it forms a liquid. If you hear the cries of a child in a dark forest at night, it may be a phantom attempting to lure you into the woods to get lost, so it can make a new ghostly friend.
Oh my god.
And so yeah, that's what you hear about the Phantom.
Ryu hears, like with his eagle ears, he hears another fucking mention of another Pokemon that you can brew tea with its leaves.
No. Work out.
Unrelated. I know I usually don't interact with chat while stream, but Glade, Phantom is a potential starter. Just saying.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Power level is 1. So,
I didn't even think when I said that. I am so sorry. That is commonplace. That happens with that. Just move on.
What did I miss? I'm so confused. Anyway, so yeah, you all start kind of converging on this, on the center here. Well, unless Prisma, are you doing anything as you ran up to them?
When I see the Phantom, I'm gonna screech to a halt. And then I'm just gonna look at Gren and I'm like, here, I found this for you. I thought you would like it. It's really cute. It has a really funny face.
Wait. Gren is like, wait, hold up, wait, hold on, I need a minute.
Wait,
I am
wait.
breaking down. Wait a moment. Just wait a moment.
I'm gonna have a heart attack. It's so cute.
And he's gonna hold out. I put a piece of licorice into my mouth just as Ratha speaking to me, so I'm suffering. But he is gonna reach out and like accept it, I guess. Like kinda. Like with the way that Prisma is holding it out, he's gonna like grab it too and also hold it out that way.
Alright. It's like, it's like you're like holding it like you're like it's like uranium. But yeah, you this bounce reaches now in your hands. Bow. And that's it. It's just kind of looking at you now.
Yeah, that's
Cool thing.
yeah,
I'm going over here now.
Exactly the thing Ema just posted into the player chat.
I can't see it at the moment.
Wait, hold on a minute. I think I need a moment. Wait, hold on. I need a moment. I need to sit down. I think. Wait, hold on. Please don't break down. Hold on, wait.
I'll put it in viewer chat too.
VR chat? What? No.
Viewer chat. Moving on. Geeky, I'm sorry. It looked so sad after I did.
I thought I had friends playing Pokemon with me, but apparently no. I only have enemies, bullies, and people that
I would like
hate
to
me.
roll to punch Arceus, please. Nat 20.
What generation is Arceus from? Out of curiosity.
Gen 4.
4.
Let's see what Arceus is. AC is.
Woohoo!
Just idle curiosity, you know.
Roll a nat 20 to throw a haymaker, and then reality gets shattered.
Go ahead. Roll a d20. Add your strength and your proficiency bonus. which is 2. So strength and 2. Let's see if you hit.
This is a meme, right? This is the meme, right?
This is the meme, right?
We'll see.
Just roll it, man.
So what kind of roll? A strength roll?
I'm looking at its SR right now, and I'm shitting.
Minimum level found.
Wait, what's roll? He said roll strength.
Strength plus your proficiency, which is 2 plus so it's D20 plus strength plus proficiency. What's up, Dakota? How's it going?
Just looking at all of its stats.
Surprisingly, an 8 does not beat its 25 armor class. So unfortunately, man, you cannot punch God.
One day.
One day I will punch God.
I'll ask Duke to do it for me.
Anyway, moving on from God.
Yeah. That's another quote for the books.
Anyway, so you all start gathering around here with incidentally 2 phantoms.
Wait. Wait a minute.
And the Trevenant is looking at both groups. Just back and forth.
Burke's gonna kind of do the same thing with the hand gesture to kind of gesture it towards the Trevenant. Kind of just like wave it towards it, like, come on, go, go, go.
Okay. What about Madeline and Grin?
Madeline sort of leans down to the phantom and like does a same sort of gesture, but just to like direct the phantom what we're looking at, and then like see if there's any sort of like recognition or acknowledgement of the Trevenant from the phantom. Or likewise.
So the 2 phantoms, they kind of float a little bit like a little bit closer to like these 2 spaces here, like right here and here. And they kind of like look over at this much larger Trevenant. And you can see the one that's holding the Pokeball kind of becomes visible. And like the 2 of them are looking at it, and the one that's holding the Pokeball kind of starts like floating towards it. While the one that was playing chess just kind of stays where it is. And the phantom that was holding the Pokeball drops the Pokeball and kind of floats up to the Trevenant, and the Trevenant kind of like leans in towards it, and the 2 of them kind of like just like touch foreheads.
Oh,
Baby. And the phantom then kind of like slowly like floats down to the little hole next to the Trevenant, and kind of like replants itself, and the Trevenant like you hear like a as it starts to like rise out of the ground. You see these long roots like slowly pull themselves out of the ground, like these long snaky tendrils just
What the fuck?
and like lifts itself up.
Thank you.
And it takes a step forward. What do you all do?
I'm sorry, y'all.
Gren is gonna move out of the way very fast.
Where does Gren move to?
I'm just gonna. Bye. Goodbye.
The path with the
Yeah, I'm gonna
You said
clear path forward as well.
You said the Trevenant or not the Trevenant, the phantom that was playing chess with us didn't like approach the Trevenant at all.
Correct.
Can I
It's like right here. It'd be right here.
Can I like carefully or gently like take it into my arms and move out of the way?
Sure. Go and give me an animal handling check.
Okay. Why do I keep closing my character sheet?
It's a good question.
I don't mean to. It's just like instant.
If you want, you can also, I believe there's
That's a nat one.
Oh,
Oh.
your hands phase through it.
If you have your character sheet open in the top left, there's like two boxes overlapping. If you click that, it opens your character sheet into a different tab. So you can make an entirely different window if it'll help you from closing it like a fool. So you try and you try and reach out and like grab the phantom, and it kind of like you see like as you reach forward, it like it's like starts like float upwards, kind of turn starts to turn invisible again, like kind of starts floating like back and away. And you just miss out on trying to grab it. But it does cause you to stumble forward a bit. As
Can I still move, or is this my final resting position?
no, you can move now. You're just very close to the Treven as it's stepping forward. And it's quite slow.
Okay, how far can I move?
I don't know. What's your speed? You just took 5 steps forward, so whatever your
Would
speed
you
is,
like a
minus 5.
weather boy? Sorry, I had to
Where are your
remember.
parents?
I think it's 30 for all of us, right?
I believe so. So you have 25 feet of
upon-
movement.
Upon seeing
Okay.
the phantom like floating out of Madeline's hands, can Gren attempt to like lure it towards him instead?
Sure. Go and give me
Just
an
to
animal
get-
handling check.
Yes, just to get it out of this path.
Good roll. Good roll. So you kind of like motion, like a come here motion, towards where you last saw the phantom. Whether or not it listened to you, you're not sure because it's now invisible, so you can't see it.
I would like to move.
Where you like to move to?
I'd like to get myself out of here. So how many steps or how far did you say I moved?
You
So I
move
can
5
direct
feet
that
forward, so you can move 25 feet wherever you wish.
I think each square is 5 feet.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm gonna go right there.
Alrighty.
Ah,
Cool.
nanner.
And it just kind of stands there. Now facing
Oh, it
in
moved.
this direction. Towards where the phantom is, which is here.
Ah,
And is waiting.
Awesome.
You can see there's a
Oh.
big hole in the ground here where it had put its roots. So it's gonna be a little bit of a climb into the hole and out of it to get past it, but it has moved to allow you to pass.
Oh,
Oh.
thank you. I'm going to run through the hole.
Thanks, bye.
You're gonna trip and fucking land face first in the dirt.
I want to parkour through the hole.
Skid.
I am so afraid of growth that I would like to get away.
Yeah, that's fine.
Please. Oh, thank you.
goodbye.
This is a bit of a.
It's-
Oh no!
No.
Can you imagine a huge ass tree just sprinting after you?
Nightmare.
Just fucking running.
I just start to walk past it, and as I stop in front of it, I just give a polite bow.
Mhm.
And keep moving.
It gives like
Sure.
the slightest like bow in return. It's like a it's like the slightest like, that's it. What's Charlotte doing?
Charlotte doesn't really know what the fuck's going on, so she just kind of like mimics Ryu and is like gives her like a courtesy nod and is like, "Thank you." She doesn't really know what the problem was in the first place, but she's just gonna follow everyone through.
Once again, kind of like so like
Yeah.
that's it. So what else doing?
Bert kind of looks over at Gren and Madeline like, "You two coming?"
Gren, say your shit. Do it now. Say it.
Speak.
We're all waiting.
We're all waiting.
Look at the phantoms.
Yes.
There.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby. Gren was actually gonna continue to try and look around for the now invisible phantom.
God damn it! I should have said my shit first. That was what I was gonna do.
Well, if they're doing that, Bert's gonna just vamoose through the gate.
Okay.
Because if I can catch this thing, it is mine and mine alone.
I'm the one
Oh.
specializing in grass types.
Yeah, it's also a ghost type. I want it.
I turn back to them, and if you both are set to stay here, we will go ahead.
Yeah, you guys go on. We're not in any rush.
We'll catch up.
I got my light up Skechers dirty.
The ones that already had acid poured onto them.
Yeah.
The ones that walk through the goo.
The goo.
No.
The
I need new Skechers.
goo. The goo.
Good lagoon.
Yeah, good lagoon. Home to the lobster. They see how the sea life likes to swim.
It starts to lower itself back down into the hole.
Oh, great.
Well, it looks
Blink
like our.
blink like Buscemi.
Well, Charlotte, it's a good thing you healed up your Pokemon, because looks like our exit just closed.
Yeah.
Cool. I would like to
Keep
leave.
running.
Not wanting to waste any more time.
No.
I decided to go too.
Okay. As you look back and watch it, get back to its position, you see that about right here, just a few feet away from that entrance, is a slight little it's like a little staircase to a wooden platform that you could climb up and then jump over to the other side of the hedges.
Ah, shortcut.
Indeed.
Great. That would have been
Looks
nice
like, huh?
beforehand.
I don't see it.
Oh, where?
Shortcut? What? I thought there's no way out. Oh well, no use worrying about it now. Let's go.
Guess we live here now.
I live here now.
Oh man, I'm gonna miss Veilstone City.
What am I gonna tell my dad?
There you go.
Wow.
All right, who's got materials to build up to it?
Oh, shut up. Whoa, Ryu, we're at Fortnite.
Ryu went to Fortnite.
I couldn't keep my composure.
Ryu has left Fortnite.
Ryu has left Fortnite.
It got boring.
I seek a greater challenge.
In Smash.
This is the competition.
Oh my god, just make him a Mii fighter already, goddamn.
Yes.
There you go.
Ryu
That's the
stealth
platform.
crawls into battle.
He is one.
I have to go make. All right, we should vamoose.
Yes.
So you continue onwards towards this larger moat. We'll come back to Gran and Madeline in a bit to see how their argument goes, or who gets to keep which Pokemon.
Oh, I'm gonna kill him.
You come back and Trevenant's just eating. You just see Grin's legs hanging from the Trevenant's mouth, and Madeline just holding the phantom
That's not very Homo Cash Money of you. What the hell?
What happened to Grin? He betrayed me. Anyway. Say you continue deeper into the area. And you can see that as you're heading in, you can see there's some more of these low bookshelves that see there's someone who's currently working putting books back on the shelf. And you notice, she hasn't noticed you yet, but you notice that one, she's clearly a librarian, but also she also has pinned to her lapel a red battle badge. And if she notices you, she'll most likely want to battle. Do you want to potentially battle her? Or do you want to try and sneak by without her noticing?
Personally, I don't want to battle her.
Does anyone want to battle her? Rat wants to sneak. You don't have to. I'm just asking. If anyone does, then you can just go and get her attention. If not, then you all make stealth checks.
What's everybody else doing?
I'm sneaking by her.
If even one person decides to battle her, then we'll just have to wait.
I'll stealth. I'm gonna stealth.
Yeah, I'll stealth.
That's what I'm scared about.
Please, I'm a fucking ninja. Come on.
All right, let's take a group stealth check. All right.
Ryu's invisible.
I hold up the peace sign and just fade.
Wow.
Oh my god.
All right, so Ryu and Prisma just fucking like peace gone. Poof and poof. They're just fucking gone.
Charlotte stealth rolls through the
you're
bookshelves.
I guess we're going low and slow, right, Charlotte? And then she's already.
She's well past
She stealth rolled through like a gap in the bookshelf.
Yeah, between all of you, you do manage to that was 5 successes compared to 1 failure from Burke, which is a group success, which means you all get through stealthily. Which means you avoid battling Paprika.
all of us stealth
Aw.
through, and Burke bumps into like a cart full of books, and like grabs it before it falls over, and then rushes behind a bookshelf. Like the librarian looks over, like, huh?
He's holding a book in front of his face to block. If I can't see you, you can't see me.
Like, on the cover, it's like the face of his dad or something.
Duke's Dictionary.
Like the latest edition of Pokemon Monthly.
It's the swimsuit edition.
No, I don't want to
No,
think
it's
about
Pokemon
Burke's dad in a
Geographic.
swimsuit.
Pokemon Geographic.
I like Pokemon Geographic.
I like
Yes.
that a lot.
Yeah, you all managed to sneak past her. No battle with her today. And you get to this stretch of water, which you can notice that there's a like where the path ends, there's no bridge across, and it's a good 20 feet of water that's about like 2 feet deep. You could wade into it if you really want to, but you get very wet. But like where the path ends, you can see there's like there's some like kind of like vine stuff like kind of growing along the water's edge where you approach.
Do we need to cross this?
To get to the tree that holds the gym, yes.
How wide is it?
It's about a 20-foot wide like stagnant like circular pond. It looks like a moat basically, to simplify it.
I want to look around for any kind of like stepping stones.
Okay, go and give me perception. You're just barking up a storm outside.
Ugh.
Not great. From looking around, as far as you can tell, there's no stepping stones as far as you can see. It's all smooth water. This is since this whole place is man-made, it seems like it's a man-made kind of moat that goes around this place. So no
Would
stepping
Fractal
stones.
be able to freeze it?
You could try.
What if there are Pokemon in there?
Well, we'll just freeze a little bit of it.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
we could go back and get Buscemi and just use him as a stepping stone.
Wait,
down.
why not? Wait, wouldn't you want Lotad?
Oh yeah, true.
I don't want to stomp Lotad into the ground with my light up
Don't
Skechers.
step on my Lotad.
Grant's like, who gave you permission in the first
Excuse me,
place?
sir.
This turns into a heist to steal Grin's Lotad.
What Pokemon do I have?
What would I
know.
roll?
What 3
to see
Pokemon
if
do
it
you
could
have?
Freeze?
Go ahead and just roll an attack roll. So just go ahead and click the move. Which, out of curiosity, what's Fractal's dexterity?
It is 12.
Okay, good. Wait. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I was reading something else. Just making sure that it had the correct modifier to it. Yeah, so you Fractal kind of like spray some snow out across the water, except that like it's not really focus on anywhere. It just kind of scatters. So you see like the snow like fall onto the water, and it does start to like freeze in a few places, but it's like little ice cubes floating in a river. It need to be more focused in order to accomplish anything like you'd want it to. And whether or not I can hold your weight, we'll find out.
How deep is it?
It's not 2 feet deep. You could wade through it if you want to. You'll just be soaking wet.
What the fuck? No.
2 feet is about up to our knees.
Yeah.
If you're short.
You know what? You know what? I have an idea.
How long are your... I don't think that's 2 feet. I think that's more like 1.5 feet at most.
Well,
Oh.
Burke's tall. That's why I was
Sure.
saying if you're short.
Maybe that's 2 feet. I don't know. I don't know how long legs are.
Prisma, what's your idea?
I am wearing shorts. I'm
Indeed.
going to take my shoes and socks off, and I'm going to walk through the water, but I'm going to look like I hate it very much.
All right, so Prisma just jumps into the water and starts trudging through.
I take my shoes off first.
Okay,
Oh, wet socks.
while holding her shoes.
Yes.
Oh, doesn't seem
You
like
can see
that
that
bad of an idea.
even though it is man-made, there is dirt in the bottom, so you're also just like sinking into mud at the bottom of the river, getting in between your toes and stuff, underneath your toenails. Lumi would be so disappointed in you.
She's out of her Pokeball. She probably sees it.
Oh yeah, she like as soon as you step into it, Lumi flies off your head and like flies to the other side, lands on the other side, and just staring at you.
Sorry.
Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Lumi, my emperor, I failed you.
I don't mind the dirty water. It's just the feeling of mud, man.
It's very gross.
Kind of cold.
It is also very cold.
Mark's gonna be like, well, I got these. I was outdoor ready, so here I go. Burke's not gonna walk slow. He's gonna like. He's a little enthusiastic, so he kind of. You know, like a dog sees a lake and it runs into it.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
No,
That's like Burke running in. He's gonna try and dash through it and not.
All right, sounds good.
Slug.
So you quickly catch up to Prisma as you're just like, and like because of the wet mud in the water, you're slow. So like, but you do catch up to Prisma. What's Ryu and Charlotte doing?
I wanna Charlotte's gonna keep looking around for another way across.
Okay, what's Ryu doing?
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Okay, so both of you give me perception checks.
One more perception. Please do better this time. Hey!
Better. And better.
Hey!
So the two of you start looking around, and as far as you can tell, there's no like direct means of like crossing. But you notice I didn't mean to open you. I clicked the wrong thing directly to the right of it. God damn it! Give me a second to wait for this to load so I can close it again. Thank you. Go away. Okay. So you can see that there's a that like you notice a few things. There's a couple trees that are like a good 30 feet away that you could potentially try and like I don't know, cut down if you're that desperate to walk across the tree. You can see that there's a sorry. You can see that there's like a you can notice that the vines that are kind of growing at the edge of the water look a little wilted. Like they're dying a bit. And aside from that, from looking around, you can notice that on the opposite side of the river, of this like moat, there's a lawnmower that's kind of controlling itself as it mows the grass on the opposite side. And it's currently heading towards your direction. It looks like an automated mower.
On our side of the mower, or our side of the river,
The
or
opposite side
other
of the river, where Prisma and Burke are currently running towards. There's an automatic mower kind of heading towards you. Looks almost like a Roomba with blades.
Is that lawnmower moving on its own?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh my god. No. No, it's
I
the
just-
one I hate the most.
I just want to stop and watch this mower for a second.
Charlotte's watching Ryu be mesmerized by the side of this lawnmower, and she like doesn't get it. It's like, you never seen a lawnmower before.
I've seen a few, but is this some kind of new technology?
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Sorry, just fucking the meme chat is great.
Am I close enough to be able to scan it?
Not quite yet. It's still on its way over, and as it's approaching, you see kind of like it gets to the path where where it should stop, turn around and continue mowing, and it keeps coming and keeps coming as Burke and Prisma are in the middle of this river, of this moat, and it gets to I'll keep it there for a second. It gets to the edge of the moat, and it stops, and a cable kind of comes out of the lawnmower and then sticks into the river. And
oh my god,
I'd like for Burke and Prisma to give me Constitution saving throws for me.
Oh no!
Hell yeah, I'm good at this shit. No, I'm not.
He rolled a 4.
Oh no!
I have a +6.
I know that means you roll a 4.
Yeah, you both take 8 points of electric type damage as this thing into the moat, and then you hear ha 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 ha, and then it rotates around and starts driving away.
8
points of lightning damage.
Charlotte decides in that moment that she must catch this lawnmower.
Which, for those that are curious to see, because you'll see the bar, there's Prisma. Did you already take the damage from Roll20's?
Yes.
Good.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, just making sure, just so they can see how low that red bar is. And so you all get this powerful shock as the localized area of this moat gets electrocuted, and then after the lawnmower has laughed at you, it is turned around and left, and is moving away from you all. Which, when it gets to the edge of the water, it would be close enough for anyone to scan it. It's within 60 feet. If anyone thinks that this might be a Pokemon.
I have no idea it's a Pokemon. I'm still just thinking that this is some kind of sentry.
Wait. Burke's he's like, what color was that lawnmower?
It's a very distinct orange.
Oh no.
Oh,
it's like
shit.
bright hunter orange.
Oh, Burke's like, oh, I reckon I've. Oh, Burke looks like he's really in despair. So many trips to the old chateau. So many trips my dad wanted to go on.
I have one idea for how to cross.
Mm-hmm.
You said that there were several vines growing in the same spot.
Yep.
But they all look wilted.
Mm-hmm. I'm
going to try to basically wrap them around each other. To I want to try swinging across, and if I wrap them all together, it should disperse the weight.
So the thing is, the vines are growing on the ground.
They're on the ground. I thought they were hanging from the tree.
Bad. No worries. They're kind of like laced, right at the edge of the path. And the thing is that they start and end where the path starts and ends. It's just as wide as the path is, and it's kind of bound and wound up there, and they're all kind of wilted and old, they're dying.
Can I look at the other side of the river? Are there more vines on that side?
With that perception you made earlier, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna very carefully try not to break them. I'm gonna pull on the vines.
Okay. They're old and brittle. You start like kind of pulling on them, and like even though you're pulling light, one of them does kind of like start to like crumple and kind of crack underneath your hands. It seems like these are like they feel very brittle. Excuse me again.
Can I roll for insight on these vines?
Sure, why not? Go for it.
Okay.
Ooh.
No!
Damn, all right.
Ben would be proud.
Indeed he would, because you realize that in order for vines to be this like crunchy, it seems like they're most likely dehydrated and need to be watered.
Oh, okay.
In order to have any sort of life brought back to them.
So can I just kind of like scoop some water from the river like with my hand and splash it onto the vines, or are they too far away?
You can. They're on the waters, like up close to the water. They're like maybe like a foot away from the water, but you're also only getting a cup full of water for like a 10-foot stretch of vines.
Yeah.
So it'd take a while. It's like,
I'm a little confused what these vines are. Are they going through the river?
They're kind of like they're growing out of the ground, and they're kind of wound up with themselves, like little like
they look like the end of a sled.
Kind of, yeah. They look like, you know, the brown barbs in Breath of the Wild. They're like that, but really tiny and not spiky.
Okay.
They're just very they're wilted and like kind of like wrapped up with themselves and just.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I get it now.
And they line 10 feet along the path, and you see the same on the opposite side, same length.
Charlotte's gonna take out her canteen and water them.
Okay. That does help.
As much as she can.
You get to about 5 feet worth of it, kind of watered. And they start to slowly turn back to being green. They start to like thicken a bit.
Seeing Charlotte do that, I take up my canteen and help.
Alrighty, you get about you get a good like 2/3 of the way of it watered, before you're both out of canteen water.
I go back to the river and fill it back up.
Alrighty. So you continue doing that. By this point, Burke and President, after you've kind of shaken off like the involuntary muscle spasms from being shocked, you continue your wading through the water. Now a little more upset.
Prisma's just floating down the river.
Gone.
Burke's in a van
face down in the water too. Just.
And a van down by the river.
You're gonna live in a van down by the river.
And so as you're like they're almost to the end when you finish watering them, and the vines start almost immediately like growing out forwards over the river, and start spreading, and you hear like this of them like growing and stretching, and Burke and President, you hear this coming from behind you, and you glance behind you and you see this rapidly approaching like line of vines 10 feet wide, about half a foot thick, heading directly in your direction. What do you two do?
Run. Hello.
All right, both of you give me if you're running, give me an acrobatics check to see if you can outrun this because it's growing quite fast.
If this is gonna be another thing where it's like, well, it's my best. Wait, you said acrobatics?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. You can do it. Oh!
Okay.
Oh god.
I was like, haha, athletics.
The vines just kind of grow around you.
So you're running.
No, that's what I
and
call
you're
a
like,
vine compilation.
Gotta go. And like you start.
I'm in danger.
Go on, Geeky. Go on, Geeky. I'm sorry.
Burke drowns. And like you're trying, like, but you realize as you're like more frantically trying to like pull your feet out, you're like, it's like like the faster you're doing this and the more like strength you're putting behind it, the more like grips your feet and you start slowing down. Actually, like you start getting slower instead of faster, and you feel like these vines like hit your back and like start pushing you forward as you're going, and you both go face first into the water, just
Oh my god.
completely drenched, toed to head. In water, and you had to like swim underneath the vines to get to the other sides of them because you both went to the Promethean School of Running apparently. And you come out the other side of them, both sides of the vines, and, like use them to like hold yourself up, like pull yourself up onto your feet again, and you're drenched, both of you.
Charlotte kind of shouts like, "Are you okay?"
Prisma has never looked more miserable in her life.
Oh.
Prisma looks very much like a wet dog, like a wet poodle.
A wet Altaria.
Yeah.
Burke looks at his vest and goes, "Well, everything but the vest was submersible." Burke is like,
"At least my wet wipes are okay."
No!
The wet wipes are even more wet.
A single wet wipe floats down the river.
What am I gonna tell Biscuit? Oh.
I assume now that the vines are connected enough to walk across.
Prisma.
Oh.
Wet baby.
Anyway.
But yeah,
wet baby. More like wet baby.
I literally just said wet baby. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay, never mind. I am dumb.
But yeah, so as the two of you start to like wade the rest of the way out of the water and come out the other side, Ryu and Charlotte just kind of stroll across this vine bridge they made and get to the other side. Nice and dry.
Charlotte kind of feels bad, but she also thinks it was really funny.
Does anybody have any bird Pokemon that can dry me off?
I toss out Senshi.
All right, Senshi appears, and as it appears, it's like looking around frantically for where its prey went.
Oh,
it's not here.
I firmly look into Senshi's eyes. The bounce suite is gone. I need your assistance now.
Go ahead and give me a both. Give me a perception check for Senshi, and give me an animal handling check from yourself.
Oh no!
What about an intimidation?
Either or, whatever you prefer.
I can intimidate it.
This bird dead ass about to fly back.
Intimidation is my highest stat with charisma.
Nice.
For the record, Senshi perception.
Yep. For the record, there are some stats that, depending on the what you're trying to do with that stat, can be used with different skills or different ability scores. For instance, intimidation is one that's used a lot. Which is a prime example to where you can actually use a strength-based intimidation because you're intimidating through force, not like pressure. And so, if you're really high in strength, you can have that plus your intimidation instead of it being charisma based.
Calm down.
He just like breaks a table over.
I don't know what I'm rolling. I don't know what I'm rolling for Ruffalo, but it does have it's proficient in perception.
Under Senshi's character sheet, does it have the ability to roll? Once it loads for me,
roll what? Perception?
Yeah, if you open up Ruffalo's character sheet underneath saving throws, you choose skills. Click. Oh, you did. Yeah, yes, you did. Sorry, I was opening up Ruffalo's sheet. Okay.
Yeah, Ruffalo's proficient in perception.
So you see that the first thing it does is it comes out and it's looking around and it realizes where it is and it looks back towards the Trevenant, and then you're like, hey, and it looks back at you, and it just stops. And it's looking at you now. It's like,
we need your assistance now. Focus.
It gives you a nod and kind of repositions itself to look back at what's going on.
Our friends got soaked. Would you mind trying to dry them off?
It gives you a curious look, like it doesn't really know what you want it to do. What are you expecting it to do?
Burke just picks the rufflet up and uses it like a towel.
Oh, this looks nice and fluffy.
I I needed a new loofah.
Can you?
Oh no!
I
no!
I mean, to be fair, Rufflet's head does kind of look like a loofah.
No, Berg would not objectify Pokemon. No, stop it.
I look to Senshi. If I hold you, would you flap as hard as you can to try and dry them off?
That was not the noise I wanted to make.
Rufflet, are you okay?
Its lunch is coming up.
It vomits up a second Bonsui, like, where the fuck did that come from?
Like a Rufflet pellet.
It's like, and it like kind of like flies over to you and gets in front of you, so you can like grab it and rotate it around, and you kind of hold it out and just.
Bird.
Go ahead and have Rufflet roll. Is it better at strength or dexterity?
Dexterity.
Go ahead and roll.
Well, no, that's a saving throw. They're both the same.
Okay, then go ahead and roll either or, just strength or dexterity, just a flat check. Excuse me.
Flapjack.
Good job.
Nice.
Not a bad roll. So yeah, like a very, not the strong, but a fairly weak blow dryer. These wings just start flapping towards you, and like the breeze it's generating, because there's no natural air in here, or breeze in here because it's a building, does start kind of helping to like dry some of your clothes. Prisma's hair gets slightly less damp.
More frizzy now.
Yeah. Like, fortunately, you're in a greenhouse, so it is a little warm in here because it reflects the sun. So you should be dry in like 20 minutes, but you can tell that particularly Lumi is staying a solid 10 feet away from Prisma at all times now. It does not want to get anywhere close to getting itself wet.
Oh.
You're being shunned by your own Pokemon.
Oh.
Lumi wants some food.
Mommy doesn't mind water if it's not dirty.
You're dirty now. It's like that meme face of like discussion. Like, so that's the face that Lumi's giving you with a beak somehow. It's very weird. But yeah. So it'll take a bit for you to fully properly dry off. But yeah, you're now finally on the center like area where this tree is growing out of the ground.
Charlotte's looking for the lawnmower.
You see that the lawnmower has like resumed what it was doing and is mowing back and forth about 50 feet away, I'd say. Which, before we continue with that, let's hop back over. Madeline and Gren, how goes the argument over the this invisible phantom that you don't know where it is?
I want the phantom. No, I want the phantom.
Well, I am gonna say that Gren has probably taken the
I'll be right back.
Hold on, my brain just died.
I feel
I'm
that.
bad at names.
Bone Sweet.
Yes. Gren is probably gonna take the bounce sweet as priority, as he is still holding that.
It has yet to like make any sort of movement, just like it's kind of
It's
like, just vibing. Yep. So what you like to do with the
It's a
Bonsweet?
mood.
Well, Gren is gonna just take a look at it. It's so cute. Look at it.
It is very
And
cute.
he's probably gonna gush a little over it, and also, I have berries. I remembered because of my background.
Mm-hmm.
So I am also gonna like take out a berry or two and give it.
Cannibalism. Nice.
Yes. I didn't want to say it, but I thought it.
Here, fruit Pokemon, eat fruit. Eat your kind. So you which berry are you feeding it?
Oh God, I don't have the different berries written down.
That's an issue.
Google's very quickly.
If you want, I can tell you that the let me find them real quick. The cheapest berries are like about 200 Pokédollars. They could be like cherry, chesto, pecha, roust, Aspir, Persum,
Yeah.
Aka, Pasho, Wakan. Oh, there's a lot after that. God, there's so many berries.
There's a
Hard cut.
lot. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I'm suffering right now.
Hard cut to Milo at his computer typing into Google, "What is a berry?" frantically.
Honestly, that is about what I'm doing. Fucking, I don't recall the name. Don't put me on the spot like this. I wasn't prepared.
Do you know what it does? Is it a healing berry? Is it a status changing berry?
Well, if we're going off that, okay, hold on.
What
What the fuck is a berry?
No, I hear like a train, a fire truck, and like 6 cop cars.
I was gonna say, if you hear a train that's not like, and that's not normal, that's a tornado. But
a tornado sounds like.
I've only ever heard that they sound like trains. So, I don't like that Squirtle.
Why? He's a smug squirrel.
I don't like its eyes. I don't like that they're red with like black, whatever the thing is around the pupil.
The cornea.
Yes, the cornera.
That's in the back of your eyeballs.
Is that? Wait.
It's the S word.
Simp.
Sclera?
Sclera?
DOS speedrun.
Yeah,
Let's go,
Sclera.
baby.
Let's go.
Like you said,
3
said
months
S
cancel.
word, so I mean,
Why would why would you say?
Sclera.
I'm reporting you to Twitch.
no.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Nice
I'm
try.
gonna give it a fuck. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this correctly. A nana berry.
Nanner.
Yeah, it's called.
That is.
It's called.
That is. It's the nanner.
Berries are
Nanab.
very
Yeah,
sweet.
it's called the nana fruit.
Oh.
Nana.
Spell it.
Nana,
I just picture both Milo, not Milo,
just
Gren,
N-A-N-A-B.
Nanab.
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 Yeah.
I just picture Madeline and Gren staring at this berry and not knowing what it is for a solid 5 minutes.
Of all the berries that exist in this, that is not one of them. So we'll just say sure. You pull out a nanab berry. And you hold it up to this bounce sweet. And this fruit is probably at least half the size of this Pokemon, if not bigger. But it like looks at it and it kind of like just like opens its mouth, just honk, and like without peeling it, just kind of like mouth around the end of the berry, just honk.
I would die for you.
I've only known it for 5 minutes, but if anything happened to it, I would kill everyone in this room and then myself.
Yeah, I imagine Gren saying that out loud, and the only other person me.
You're like, wait a second.
Wait.
And Madeline takes like a definitive step away.
Just all right. I'm over here now.
Well, Gren is force feeding this small child a berry. I would like to do everything in my power to check if there is still remnants of this phantom hanging around.
Okay. Oh, my focus. So yeah, so go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh God, okay. Please, God, I'm proficient in this. It has to be good. That's something.
Hey, not bad, not bad. Why is Rap posting butts in chat?
Couldn't tell you.
Why isn't everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, ignoring ass that's now below me for the next few minutes.
Story of my life.
What does that even mean?
Let's move on. You're not gonna get me. I can plead the fifth all day.
So yeah, you start looking around for this and like trying to find this phantom, and you don't seem to see it anywhere near you. You don't see it like interact with anything. So you're not sure if it's still nearby or if it's just completely invisible and it's not touching anything. So I mean that's the problem with trying to find an invisible creature. It's invisible. You can't see it.
Yeah. Can I return to the chessboard and see if it has returned to its previous location?
Sure, you go back there. You can see that the chessboard has been reset to its default position. With all the pieces in their proper places.
Is that not how we left it?
It isn't. It is not. You just finished a game.
Can I sit down and see if anything occurs?
You sit down, and one of the pieces slides forward.
All right, let's go. Another game of chess versus the Phantom, baby.
Let's go.
Round 2.
Time to get beat by a baby again.
Intelligence check.
Yep.
God, are you kidding?
Oh.
This is a joke. This is a joke. This is
Oh
rigged.
my god.
This is rigged.
Feral.
This
Life
creature
is just a simulation. Life is
Life
just a
is
simulation.
I hate
This creature that is not intelligent enough to speak or even know what's going on is pulling on memories of its past life as a human child, and is like just playing chess. This time in a much slower pattern. It seems like it might have been a little shaken by seeing this Trevenant that it had no relation to. But it's a much slower game, but once again you are pinned to checkmate by this phantom, while Grin is currently feeding a bounce sweet a nanner.
I'm going to be courteous in my treatment of the phantom once again and thank it for a good match and see if it will appear to me once more. What is
Wow, my face looks dumb as shit, but you're fucking stupid.
Anyway.
That's canon.
Sorry, I just okay.
Should I be whoopa?
So was it kind of rude? So sorry, what were you saying, Madeline, before I got distracted by Whoopsie dunking on you?
Hold on. Okay.
Teach me nothing.
I was gonna say, if being courteous towards the phantom once again after my crushing defeat in chess would make it appear to me once again, if I was cordial to it.
It does start to appear itself, and you can see it kind of like slightly bouncing up and down slowly, like it might be chuckling just a bit. But it does.
I
It
smile
like
back at it.
Can Phantom move its mouth since it's wood? Does anyone?
Yes.
Does that happen?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I haven't seen.
I think it
I've
has-
only
I
ever
think it has
played the
animations with
games, so I don't know if it moved, but yeah, it's a little like whole mouth kind of stretches into a little tiny smile.
Yeah, it can eat with its mouth, so I guess it can smile.
That makes sense.
I sort of laugh along with it and see if it'll like let me get near it and kind of play with it again.
Okay. Yeah, you step forward and kind of like you lean forward over the table and you start like kind of interacting with it a bit, and it kind of like floats a little bit closer to you and is curious And it's kind of like looking at your hand and like kind of floating around it. And it kind of like you see it kind of like float onto your hand, but because like its body is slightly incorporeal, its body kind of like sinks onto your hand a bit, so your hand gets extremely cold as like its body kind of like phases through your hand a bit as it like sits on your hand.
I kind of like wince a little bit, but try not to move my hand too much, so as to scare the Phantump away. But I use my other hand to reach into my bag and pull out a Pokeball and see if it would.
Alrighty.
See if it reacts negatively into that.
If anything, it reacts with curiosity.
Can I sort of offer up the Pokeball to see if it would like to come along with me?
Go ahead and give me a animal handling check and to see if it'll it'll be interested.
Okay.
14. That's a good roll. Let me do some quick math real quick.
Okay.
So yeah, that is enough. So yeah, you kind of press the button and it opens up and it gets sucked in, and you feel like kind of twitching your hand a bit, and then you feel like the of it capturing the Phantump. Congratulations,
Nice.
you've got yourself a Phantump.
Sweet.
That you can now shove Buscemi into a box and never look at again.
Yes, I would like to do that immediately.
Maybe
Uh,
release Buscemi.
Speaking of, you really can't actually
really gonna
do that.
Go ahead.
Oh,
So you're gonna
yeah.
so you're gonna peanut. You're gonna pull a peanut on Buscemi.
Yes, I am. It's got the best name out of any of my Pokemon, but it will perform the least statistically.
Yep, until you have some way of training it without combat, like there's not really anything you can really do with it because it just.
Yeah.
Gotta find a rare candy somewhere.
But yeah, you can, if you want, because you can choose which Pokemon it's into the box. You can send Buscemi and replace Buscemi with Phantump.
I will do that.
And Grin, you feel a twinge in your chest as you realize that the Phantump has been stolen from you. Somewhere there's a disturbance in the grass force.
Good fun.
But as that's happening, Grin, you are currently like you are unable to peel the banana back or nanab or whatever the fuck it was called.
The banana.
And I just set it backwards because I'm cool like that. Because like it immediately like wrapped its mouth around it, and it's been sort of like just like chomping down it, assumedly like digesting the end of it, like peel and all. So like it's not like halfway down the nanab berry, and you're like, I don't think this is how this is supposed to work, friend. But you're like holding it up, and it's like attached to the end of it, like a maraca. And it's just kind of stuck there. And you're like,
or like a rattle.
No, I hit my quota. You won't make me do it again as much as I'm ready to reach for it. Stop.
does Burke have self-control?
Today. Yes.
Good.
If it was Mario Kart time, I would.
That means that you have to play as one of the baby characters at some point, and anytime you win, you just go fucking wild on that rattle.
Fucking bet.
Do it.
Okay. Anyways.
But yeah, so you now just have this you basically have a Bonsweet on a stick. It
That's
refuses to
great.
let go of this nanab berry. So what you doing with this Bonsweet on a stick?
I'm fucking dying. Brain. Yeah, what am I doing with this sweet on a stick? That's a good question. I didn't anticipate.
It
The
seems
things I anticipated to be asked today, that was not one of the questions. But I guess as I am like dying over this adorable little animal, I am gonna like pet it, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, you start just petting this bouncy that it has no perturbance to this whatsoever. It's just living life. It's eating a nanab berry for the first time in its existence, and it's now getting pet. It's living the life.
Cool. And as this is happening, I am also gonna take the time to pull up my Pokedex and scan it. I
Go
don't
for
remember
it.
Yeah, I don't think we did that.
Yes. Actually, I believe Rat scanned it.
Oh well, they were too far away, so
All right, fair
I'm
enough.
gonna scan it for myself.
Alrighty. Do you want me to play the
You don't
entry
have
again?
to hear it.
Oh, okay.
No, it's fine. We don't have to hear it.
All right. Yeah, you take a picture of it and you scan it, and now you have a picture of all eternity of a Bonsuite halfway on a nanab berry, kind of just there, and the happiest face you could possibly have.
And I'm gonna wait a bit longer before I pull my Pokeball from my bag,
Okay.
and I'm gonna wait for it to notice it before I offer it up to the Bonsuite.
Okay. You wait another 5 minutes as it slowly eats and digests this nanoberry until it gets your the top of your hand, and it finally just pops off, and it's got this big you can see the nanoberry still in its mouth full-fledged puffer fish eating a banana. Dakota, feel free to do the noise.
What?
Puffer fish eating a banana.
Oh,
there you go. That's the noise you hear. And yeah, it's.
Why would you encourage him?
Because I'm surprised that he held back for that long, but I guess he just wasn't paying attention to what I was saying.
Pacing.
And
But you're
so,
doing a good job.
it swallows that down finally, and it just kind of looks at you, and looks at the Pokeball, and looks at you, looks at the Pokeball, looks at you, looks at the Pokeball, looks at you, looks at the Pokeball, looks at you, and it's just going back and forth. It doesn't really know what's going on. It's just object, person, object, person, object, person.
He looked at me, and I looked at him,
And he looked at me, and I looked at him.
and he looked at me, and
Yes.
I looked at him.
Got the Discord delay.
Beautiful, perfect. Could not have been happier with this. But yeah, what you'd like to do with this Bonsuite, who is currently just existing.
I guess I'm gonna click on my Pokeball and
Go
try
for it.
that.
Alrighty,
Yes.
go ahead and give me an animal handling check.
Yes.
I check to see what
Oh well,
you
I
need
roll as
to roll.
Alba, but
That's fine. I'm not gonna bother doing math. You did a 20, and that'll catch anything you could have possibly caught at this level.
great.
So yeah, you just whoop, and no shakes or anything, just instantly, because this Bonsu was far too dumb to realize what was going on. It was I'm here now, and you have caught yourself a Bonsuite.
Baby.
Let's go ahead. Madeline, give me a number between 1 and 100. Grin, give me a number between 1 and 100. It's for the other person's Pokemon to see if they're shiny.
I'm gonna go with 33.
Okay.
I'll do a 87.
Alrighty. So both of you roll. If Grin gets a 33 or Madeline gets an 87, you got yourselves shinies. Close but no cigar.
What?
You get to roll a d20. If you roll a natural 20, you get a shiny. You have a shiny Phantom.
R1D20. Come on. Heart of the cards.
Oh, damn.
Close.
Yeah, so close.
So close. almost had a really cool looking Phantom.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, that thing looks dope as hell, the shiny one.
Yeah, because it's like white and red, I think.
Yeah.
I was like, it hurts when you look up what you missed because I looked at what shiny Rockruff looked like and I went,
yeah, it's blue.
It's blue.
Yeah. What's wrong with blue?
Justin, can I get the ability and nature
Absolutely.
of my girl?
So it's a female bounce suite because they are only female. It is an innocent bounce suite. Which gives it +2 charisma, -2 wisdom. So it's super charismatic. And a little bit more dumb. And its ability is Leaf Guard.
Cool.
Its moves are Splash and Play Nice. As for Phantom, it go ahead and give me, I believe, yes, go ahead and give me a D100 roll, Madeline, so you can know if it's male or female.
Or D100.
It is a
97.
female Phantom.
Oh, hell yeah.
She has the her nature is naughty. Which gives her +2 wisdom, -2 the charisma.
Naughty.
No.
And its ability is.
Yours was...
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, so yours was naughty and mine was innocent.
Yep.
I like the description for Splash. You flail around on the ground, doing no damage and looking ridiculous, but you can leap up to 50 feet in the air.
Yep. You just fucking go for it.
That's pretty
You
pod.
could be like the one Magikarp from Pokemon Journey and just fucking go to the moon.
The one that fucking jumps itself into orbit.
Your Phantom has the ability Natural Cure, so it is cured of any negative status ailments upon returning to its Pokeball. Which, for the record, so you know, Leaf Guard is this Pokemon does not suffer from any negative status ailments in harsh sunlight.
Damn, both of you got really good
and
effects.
in harsh sunlight, but still, that's just good.
It's gonna have a hard time training that bounce suite though, considering it has no offensive moves though.
Yes, I'm gonna team it up with Alba probably.
It's fair.
I was gonna say you guys are gonna have bounce suite and Buscemi have a battle.
PD! The two are staring intently at each other.
What's the matter, trainer?
It's the B team.
The bounce suite and Buscemi.
Nothing seems to be happening.
And then Biscuit runs in like, okay, I'll help. Then it's BBB.
You're watching
Better
channel
Business
BBB.
No, shut up, Charlie. Shut up.
What? Fucking
Shut
do something about it. Do something about it then.
All right, come here.
Oh,
fucking gay.
Yeah.
So I was waiting for.
Also, the
That's what I voted
Phantom
for.
has dark vision, so you can now have a Pokemon that can see in the dark. Bounce Suite does not, so it is blind in the dark. But yeah,
Great.
One victim to Murkrow.
Doesn't seem to be seeing a lot anyways, but
but yeah, congratulations on your new Pokemon.
whee.
Wow.
And now we'll swap back on over to
When we last left our heroes, Charlotte was pissed at a lawnmower.
and very wet.
No, I'm not. I'm not
Charlotte's
pissed
not
at
wet.
the lawnmower. I want the lawnmower.
Yeah.
Rat is
Prisma and Burke are wet.
Rat will be AFK for a moment. As she deals with family being assholes.
Burke is right and hasn't declared.
Your lawnmower things.
Burke definitely knows what it is. He just hasn't said just like out loud.
That's fine, Rat.
Oh man.
I'm excited for things that are to come though.
But yeah, it is within range to scan if you so wish.
Yeah, I'm scanning it.
Alrighty, you hear the following. where'd it go? I was just looking at it. There it is.
Rotom, the plasma Pokemon. Its body is composed of plasma, allowing it to infiltrate electronic devices and wreak havoc, often surprising others when it reveals itself. One child's invention led to the development of many different machines that take advantage of Rotom's unique capabilities. This is Rotom after it has seized control of a lawnmower that has a special motor. As it mows down grass, it scatters the clippings everywhere. In this form, Rotom focuses its antics on plants. Any flowers you were growing are going to get mowed down. However, if one befriends it, Rotom is more than happy to assist in gardening activities.
And so that's what you hear. You are aware that this is a... Huh?
Wasn't quite what I was expecting, but I understand now. Don't worry.
Is a it is about 50 feet away from you, heading away from you. Currently just mowing grass.
Charlotte's gonna get closer.
Super
to it.
Saiyan?
I was gonna say Charlotte in the battery section.
What generation is Rotom from? Why am I not-
Four.
Thank you. I was like, why is my brain just
that's
not
why
working?
that's why Burke would know about it, because it's old chateau, and then it's like at this point Burke's gonna be like, Rotom. Do you know how many special, like, Burke's like kind of peeved. He's like a little annoyed. Do you know how many specials people ask for on Rotom on TV? Oh, sorry, my goodness. Every it's like it's all they care about. They say, Duke, go check out old chateau, and Duke doesn't. Oh, my dad just gets so tired of it. Everyone knows Rotom exists. It's not a mystery anymore. Rotom's everywhere, people. Burke's just going, just going on, like, kind of pacing while just rambling and complaining.
As interesting as it is, I don't have any more time to spare on it. I need to get to the gym leader.
I'm going after it.
Your Pokedex does inform you that its power level is 8, and so it is outside of your range of catching at the moment.
No, I guess I'll take a picture of it and then just kind of make a mental note
Okay.
that I want one.
You get a picture of the rear end of a vaguely Roomba shaped, bladed Roomba shaped orange lawnmower as it puts away from you. Still kind of, you hear like the distant like of it chuckling.
I guess I reluctantly follow everyone else.
Alrighty. So yeah, you reach this large, this massive tree with this large wooden door carved into it. And there's no handles. It's just a giant wooden door with the eponymous, like, Pokeball symbol etched above it to signify that it's a gym. You can't see my hands up there, so it's like me. But it's above this, like, arc-shaped door with a line in the middle where it's seemingly open.
I look around for any kind of knocker or bell or something.
You look around and it takes a second, but you do notice that, like, to the right of it and up a little bit, just a little bit taller than all of you, there is like a wooden like knot growing out of the tree that has like a green like little vine kind of hanging from inside of it.
I walk over and pull on it.
All right. You kind of jump up a bit and grab it, and your weight pulls it down, and you hear like a and then slowly the whole the ground shakes, and the door slowly just open inward into the tree, into darkness. And it's slow. It's like it takes a good 30 seconds for them to fully open. Just
Well, that's quite the welcome.
It is very grand. I hope the battle is worth all of this effort.
Yeah.
And then I walk inside.
alrighty. You all walk inside. It is 7 p.m. Do you want to push through, or do you want to hold off the actual battles for next time?
I really want to do this.
I'm okay to keep going.
I just want to fight.
Oh god, I feel bad being the only one out, and I don't want to. Shit, because I'm like,
there's no pressure.
Because I'm like mentally fading in and out, and also I gotta go prep for people coming over because it's
That's fine.
Saturday.
I don't mind waiting.
Well, I mean, one thing you could do if you, 3 battles is a lot. So like,
I at least wanted to fit
if you're
battle
okay,
in.
if you're okay with like doing my battle next session,
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then let's at least
That's-
introduce
yeah.
the gym leader, so you're here for that, and then you can just you can hop off.
Fine. I appreciate it. I just wanted to. I didn't want to break the pacing or reveal or anything. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do. Charlotte will go next session with Burke because
All right.
I'm getting kind of sleepy as well.
Alrighty, sounds good. So we'll do reuse this time, and then we'll do everyone else's next time.
Do you mind if I go today?
Sure, absolutely.
Cool. So 2 today and two next time. That sounds
It's a
even.
good balance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm dying.
Epic. That's Pog, dude.
And
it's like real life. It's like real life. It's like real life phasmophobia.
I don't know if we're continuing to do those side sessions, but we can always like do those and just get the gym leader battle out of the way.
I'm gonna try largely to keep the side session to training, even though the last time did not do that because Hone Edge happened. But by and large, I would like to try and keep those two important things, just so that something that like people can ignore if they so wish. So yeah,
because I feel like gym battles are a place for character development to happen.
I agree. So you enter into this this dark tree, and as you like enter in, you hear the of the doors closing behind you until finally they fully close and the last like line of light vanishes and you're left in pitch blackness. And you see it like and like as your eyes start to adjust, you can see there's a single light that's on the like a good like maybe 200 feet away that looks like it's like a desk lamp, and you can see like it's on, and you see like the arms of someone currently like writing down on writing stuff on a piece of paper, flipping it over, pulling another one out, looking at it, putting it to the side, writing something else on a different piece of paper. Looks like someone's doing like clerical work as lights suddenly start flicking on, heading down away from you. And as like they start flicking on, the person who's like doing clerical work kind of sets the pencil down, like the pen down, stacks them all into a paper and into a stack and sets them to the side. And you see them like kind of grab the desk and start to like stand up as the light comes on above them. And you see a quite tall, fairly fit person, dressed in a suit, like this dark, extremely dark green, almost black suit, but is distinctly green, with a bit of like a white undershirt and then like a lighter green like pocket stuffer thing. I don't know what those are called.
What, the little handkerchief?
Yeah, that thing. Wearing like black rectangular glasses, and kind of with long black hair and darker like light brown skin, in our world probably Hispanic of origin. Excuse me. And you can see that like as he's standing up, you can see that excuse me, like his hair is long and black and tied into like a ponytail in the back that kind of goes down about halfway down his back, you'd have to guess. Or sorry, close to top of neck level, I'd imagine. and he looks like he like as you approach, he kind of like fixes his suit, and like adjusts his like the cufflinks as you start approaching, and you see like he after he adjusts like his cufflinks, he starts removing these like white gloves and tossing them to the table, and then like kind of steps aside and like presses a button on the ground, and the table starts lowering into the ground until it's out of sight, and then like a platform kind of slides shut over the hole, and you realize that he is currently standing on the opposite side of a massive Pokemon arena. And go ahead and move you all to this.
There it is.
Indeed.
There it is, Luigi.
Mario, look! It's the gym. Yeah!
the gym. Yeah!
My allergies!
I love how he's courteous enough to leave a bathroom separated by gender.
Yeah.
Oh, so there is. Ignore that. This is just a generic Pokemon arena. In fact, I'll cover that bathroom with the turn order.
Trainers gotta use the bathroom too.
I got Mr. Gym Leader. I gotta take a pee.
Go, idiot! I'm not your pet teacher. It's like that. Like he has such a strong entrance. He's like, "What do you want?" I worked so hard, and now you walk in here. Here.
Oh, it's not like I was in the middle of something.
Oh go on, really?
No, really. What is it that you need? It's so important.
No,
Oh, good. And how was it?
I'll wait. Just generic teacher lines.
Sorry, we're done.
Yeah. Sorry.
No worries.
Okay. That wasn't a sad upsetting. That wasn't a.
Hold on. I'm getting the image ready because I don't have any official art for this person, so I'm just snagging something.
Placeholder.
That's not what I wanted. Go here. There we go. Save. Did you just say life alert? What? I thought you said life alert or something. Or you saying something. You.
Did my mic pick that up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know what it was, but you said something.
Man.
Oh no.
Smeargles.
I feel like everyone's just like the air contour's good. What are you talking about, man?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Even though there are technically smaller squares on this, we're going to use the built-in grid just because it's going to be easier.
We're using my grid.
The grid.
It's still not dark enough.
I am very blind.
Better, but still. We'll go full black. There we go. Let me see if I can take this image and make it look a bit better. Well, not look better, but just.
I got the I'm gonna vamos, but just because I got the introduction, I'm very excited to battle this, but I must this was very, very fun session. Yeah. I liked getting bug zappered. That was very
I didn't like the electric fly swatter.
I think I'm gonna dip too, but I'm still gonna be lurking.
Okay. Sounds good.
Catch y'all later.
It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. Goodbye. But yeah, you see him currently standing on the opposite side of the God, my brain of this massive Pokemon field. He kind of like adjusts himself. He's standing very tall, proud, back straight. And you hear his voice kind of echo. You don't know if it's his natural voice or he has speakers or something, but He echoes out over oops, didn't mean to do that. Over the field. He says, well, expected you a couple days ago, but better late than never after all. Convenient though, I was out of town up until earlier today, and I have to leave tomorrow, so let's make this quick and snappy, shall we? And kind of like slap his hands together. And he pulls out a Pokeball, opens it up, and tosses it out. And you see these Pokemon pop up. Which, give me a second, as it takes fucking forever to upload. Why do you hate me?
Because
you see, ooh, his own Phantump.
Baby.
Baby.
Without skipping a beat, Ryu steps forward with the same confidence. My name is Ryu Hajime. I will be your first opponent.
Well, welcome, friend. Hope you can hold your own. Remember, if you lose this battle, you have to wait a few weeks where you can challenge me again. Both because I won't be here, but them's the rules. Get one chance of this kid. Don't mess it up now. And who do you choose as your Pokemon?
I will send out Kyogre.
All right.
As I send him out, I say, "This is sorry. I have no Pokemon, or I have no gym badges as of yet. What are your rules here?"
Also, Kyogre's a full health, right?
Yes.
Thought so. Says, done your research. Good kid. The rules here, since you have no badges, the rules are that I will also only use 3 Pokemon, as you are forced to do so. I'm using my weakest team at the moment. And if you win, you get a badge, and maybe an extra prize if you impress me.
Very well.
It is 1-on-1. Substitutions are allowed on your end. Items are also allowed.
Very well. Then let us have a glorious battle.
Indeed. And let's go ahead and roll some initiative. Alrighty. So yeah, so you get first pull on this. This Phantump is looking pretty intense. Looks like it's ready to go.
Ember is not on Kyogre's character sheet, so I will have to roll it manually.
Yes, unfortunately.
So 1d6 plus 2. Am I rolling it with any other kind of modifier? I think it's putting the proficiency on it already. Proficiency 2, so 1d6 plus 2. That's it.
Well, no, that you're rolling damage right now. It should be attack, so
That's
it'd be
damage.
D20. It'd be
So
a
it's
D20
a
plus 2
strength
plus
dex. It's got a plus 2 in dex, so I roll the attack roll with plus 2.
Plus 4 because it's proficiency bonus. So it's
Oh,
D20 plus 2 from proficiency and plus 2 from dexterity.
Okay.
So you get a plus 4 to your attack.
R1 D20 plus 4.
Yes.
Oh, suck it.
Damn, good hit. And I believe that also gives you an extra bonus to that.
Yes, if it is a 19 or 20, the target is burned.
Indeed, it is.
All right, so Kyogre, I order Kyogre to do an ember, and it shoots it out. Nice fucking cloud of embers shoot forth to it, and do 1d6 plus 2, 6 damage.
Good job.
Actually, 12 because it's weak.
Indeed. Good first hit. Half of its
Hell
health
yeah.
gone. First move. And I believe it's burned now.
Yep, because it's natural 19.
Let me rediscover what we decided on what burn does. Give me a second. So disadvantage. And it takes damage equal to this proficiency bonus. cool. This phantom might not last very long. All right, give me a second. I want to find out what. Just double checking on a couple moves. Come on, work with me. There. And then. Come on. Why is it not popping up? There we go. Alrighty. So yeah, so this phantom is going to wait, what's the range on Ember?
Ember is 60 feet.
Okay. It's going to move forward a little bit. 20 or 20 feet away.
It is quite a nice range on that Ember.
Mm-hmm. And it's going to attempt to astonish you. Does a 14 hit Coyote?
14 actually does hit, yes.
Nice. All right. So you take... max damage, 9 ghost type damage.
Damn. All right.
Which I don't suppose that Coyote is weak to, because it's just a fire type.
No.
Damn you. But still, strong hit off the start, and that was 5, 10, and it's got a hover speed of 25. So that's 10, 15, 20. And 25. It's now over here. Try and make some room away from you. It's not far enough, but just kind of get away. And it is back to you.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to pop in real quick and say that Prisma and Burke would be able to see that like Charlotte is visibly becoming nervous as she stares at Growlithe.
Good to know. Take from that what you will.
And that's all I want to say because I'm very tired. But I wanted to point that out.
Thank you. Which, by the way, you hear that this person. By the way, the gym leader introduces himself. By the way, name's Vernon Lark. And I see that you. Does Coyote have any items, like hell items?
No, not right now.
Okay, never mind then. Because his phantom has frisk, and it would learn if you had any items, hell items.
Keep your filthy paws off my Coyote.
Make me, bitch. It's also, by the way, because let's see, yeah, it's below half health. It is also going to go ahead and heal with its Oron Berry. Gosh, 2D, not 2D2, 2D4 plus 2. Good roll, good roll. Good roll.
Jesus.
Heals back up a bit. Back over half health. Oron Berry is gone though, but it is. Oh, actually, I forgot. For the record, this is the gem that Tristan made, so be prepared for that. So actually, my bad. It would not have the according to the list he gave me. He does not have the ability Frisk. It has a different ability. So.
Oh.
And that was the end of your. No, that was the end of its turn.
Yeah. So I'm going to have Coyote move here.
Okay.
Well out of range of the Phantom's movement, but still in range for Ember.
Yep.
Surprisingly, that is still 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to, have it shoot another Ember.
Go for it. See if you can hit this Phantom.
Booey. Another 19.
Jeez. Oh, I also forgot at the end of its turn, the Phantom takes 2 damage from being burned.
Oh, yeah.
But surprisingly, that does hit. And you don't double burn; it's still just burned. But
yeah.
Holy hell.
It is hurting. 10 damage.
10 damage. Oof, this thing's looking rough already.
I fist. Excellent moves, Kyobi.
Barf, barf. And it kind of like readies itself. Looks like he's ready to go. Oh, I misread that. Hold on. At the end of its turn, its ability is actually its hidden ability, Harvest. So at the end of this Pokemon's turn, that's the part I didn't read. Use berry, roll a d4. So if it rolls a d4, if it rolls 3 or 4, it gets its Oron berry back.
Ah.
No,
Nope.
it did not get it. Okay.
No soup for you.
So it does not heal. Good to know. Good to know. So instead, it will. Gonna move 5, 10, then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yep. It's now within 40 feet of you, and it's going to use a Confuse Ray.
Oh, shit. All right.
Ah, damn. Whiffs.
Ah, okay. I thought I was gonna have to make a saving throw.
Nope. It is a ranged attack.
All right.
If I hit, you become confused. Damn.
All right. I'm gonna shoot off one last ember.
God damn you. You didn't even have to roll because you had a +2. It has 4 health left, so yeah, it had 4 health left. So you didn't even have to roll because even a 1 would have immolated it because you do 6 damage at minimum to this thing.
Yeah, all right.
So yeah, you like Kyobi sends fire along this phantom's body, and just it begins to like burn, and like the log around its head looks kind of cool actually. The log around its head starts to like turn into like, when logs burn they start to turn like orange, they get like little cracks in them and stuff. It gets that kind of effect. Looks pretty cool. Probably not very pleasant for it, but looks cool. Before Vernon recalls Phantom and calls in his second Pokemon. We will do these. Give me a second, make sure I know which Pokemon this is. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Which generation is from? 3. Cool.
A Gen 3 Pokey.
Indeed. Gen 3 grass type Pokemon. I wonder what it is.
Ooh, I don't know.
Take a wild guess.
Maybe I'll have to scan it.
You will. You most definitely will.
Sweet.
This is one you have not seen before. All right, and now let me wait a good 5 minutes for the image to upload.
Role play in the meantime. I actually want to recall Kyobi, so I will have Kyobi run back, and it most definitely will happily like hop up on my legs, and I'll pet it.
Yeah.
Excellent work, Kyobi. You are in top form today.
Gives your hand a lick.
And I return it and wait for Vernon's next Pokemon.
Alrighty. And I'm actually going to go ahead and pull out the other one just so I can have that uploading while we wait. There you are. Alrighty. So you recall Kyobi, which Jessica keeps bringing back out just to save time and just put him over there. Who are you calling out instead? Well, actually, that'll be your turn, so we'll give it a second because he gets replaced for the free move. So actually, Kyobi's still out there for the moment.
Gotcha. So then he'll throw his Pokemon out. I'll use my turn throwing mine out.
Mm-hmm. No, it's not his turn. It's a free action for him because his Pokemon fainted.
Oh, that's
so he
right.
gets to take his turn.
Yes.
But yeah, he calls out a leap.
Then I might have to rethink what I send out actually.
Mm-hmm. And so what ability? That one makes sense. Alrighty. So yeah, and then it is that much plus. Ooh. Beefy boy. Alrighty. Double checking some stuff. All right, we're good to go. So yeah, it's gonna go and take its turn, first and foremost. And it is going to move. Oh, sorry, I read the wrong thing. I was like, what the fuck? Actually, let me swap these because I need to get the correct moves out. That one does not stay actually, so. Indeed. Come on. Work with me here. There it is. It's got that. It's got this. There we go. And it has that and that. Sorry, the other one had moves that I had already like partially committed to memory. This one has moves that no one's used before, so I've got to make sure I got them right. Have them open for necessary use. Ah, that one didn't. Yeah, just go. Cool.
Bouquet.
Bouquet indeed. All right. So yeah. So for its first turn, 20, 25, 30. It's going to move forward 5 feet to where you're within 30 feet. Because it's going to use a 30-foot cone, which fortunately easily encompasses Kyogre.
Shit.
And I need for you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh fuck. Damn, it's got it's got a +4 in saving throw. Shit.
Good. All right. So yeah.
Justin,
what's up?
I just want to say that on it seems that on stream, the Roll20 thing has stopped moving.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it just moved. Great.
What the fuck? Why is that happening?
But
I mean,
it's still behind. It seems Kyogre is on a different part of the screen than.
Yeah, I'm not. What?
Why is that happening?
Okay.
I just noticed it. There we go.
Cool. Glad about that. Glad that's happening. Real cool. Real
Okay.
fun. Real cool and fun.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know.
I appreciate that. Hopefully that stops happening. And continues working for me. Cool. Anyway. But yeah, so that definitely fails the dexterity saving throw as Lily kind of like slowly crawls forward, and from the black abyss that is its head, a spray of this sickly green acid just out into this cone.
God.
And you take because you failed, you take the full damage, so it's take 5 poison damage.
Jesus. Okay.
Fortunately, it does not have a very high dexterity score, so it was not super powerful, but still a solid hit. And it is back to you.
Well, I am still going to return Kyogre.
Mhm.
And I look really, really pensive as I determine the best strategy, because I know what I should do, but I don't want to. I call across the field. apologies if this seems improper. I don't have any other choice in regards to this Pokemon.
Vernon gives you a peculiar look of just not really knowing what you mean, but is curious nonetheless.
And I hold out my hand and summon Honedge.
All right, so yeah, the tattoo on your arm slowly peels off your skin, unravels, the brand on your hand burns, and Honedge appears in your hand. It'll be at full health. There you go. And so yeah, you have Honedge there. Honedge, unlike a normal Pokemon where you can summon them within 15 feet of you, because Honedge appears from your hand, it'll always appear in the space next to you. So you might have to move it into battle, but it is here and ready to go. And you can see that Vernon's kind of taken it back. He's like, all right, never quite seen that before, but you know, as long as you're not necessarily cheating, fair game.
It's new to me as well. All right, and I'm gonna start by I'm gonna start by using a sword dance.
Go for it.
Which oh, hang on. Honedge. There we go.
And remember that the unlike usual sword dance does ghost damage instead of normal damage.
Yes. And that's nat 20 on swords dance, but that's not what I was going for.
Yeah, if only it was the attack, yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you that I was using it.
Yep. So yeah, so your AC increases by 1. So keep that in mind. Your AC is now 14. Makes it harder to hit you. Also keep in mind that you have a speed of 20 feet. So you move up to 20 feet away if you so desire.
So I'm going to move Honedge here.
Alrighty. Sounds good. So yeah, so on this turn that the leap gets kind of freely, it is going to I keep saying it's couldn't get close enough. That's fine. So then instead, haven't taken any damage yet. Oh, it'll just do more acid. Be 30 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hey, you're just within range. Doesn't mean you have to move. It's going to go ahead and try to do acid, which it has advantage on. I can just do. Is that the right? No, that's right. It's a saving throw for you. So does Honedge's ability mention anything about saving throws, or is it just attack rolls?
Any attack made by or against this Pokemon has advantage. It doesn't say anything about.
All right, so then yeah, you just take a normal saving throw then.
Dex saving throw.
Indeed.
21.
You roll with advantage. You'd have to. So 12 will be the actual.
Roll with disadvantage. Okay.
No, it's normal roll. Because it doesn't say anything about.
Sorry, I forgot. I've got Honedge just automatically set to advantage or disadvantage. Wait. Yeah, it's set to advantage because that's just how all of his attack rolls go.
Yeah, no worries. Which, by the way, I like how Kyogre is the one doing Swords Dance.
Oh, oops.
Let me see if that fails. So that's actually, yeah, you take half damage instead of full damage. Although, actually, I just realized, I believe that Honedge is immune to poison type damage, isn't it?
It is, and I was waiting for you to realize that.
Cool. Thanks for wasting my time doing all that. Good to know.
I took an advantage.
Fair enough. carry on. Back to you.
Jerk
ass.
I smirk slightly. You should know that poison types do not affect steel types.
Yeah, that was the DM being dumb, not Vernon being dumb. Vernon would have known that, and would have used a completely different move. But that's just me.
Sorry,
because I forgot. You'd think that acid would be like you'd think that acid, since it's acid and not a poison, would be different. But whatever. I didn't write Pokemon. What the fuck do I know?
Sorry.
The only Pokemon ability that lets you poison steel types is corrosion, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right.
Well, back to Honedge.
Yep, I'm going to speed of 20. I'm gonna stay right where I am. And cast Swords Dance.
Go for it. So go ahead and roll Swords Dance again with advantage because 16. That does indeed hit. Takes 2 ghost damage. Nice.
And while I'm sitting here, I'm gonna use Swords Dance again as my bonus action to get it back up.
Yep. So that's 2 uses of your 5 PP move.
3 PP, 5 me.
Indeed. All right, so this time I'm going to not be dumb and use a move that does affect you. That move being Poison Sting now. It is going to use ooh, cool. I'm going to it's going to 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to move to about there. And it's going to do Mega Drain.
From that far?
Yeah, it has a range of 50 feet.
Jesus Christ.
And it's going to use Strength for that. Alrighty. Yeah. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Cool, good to know. Takes 7 grass damage. Are you resistant to grass damage at all?
Yes, reduced.
Damn you. Fuck you, Honedge. How dare you be prepared for this fight? So you take 3 damage. And it's half damage dealt. Yeah, not the total damage. So gains 1 hit point. Cool. Johnny is only 2 down from max health anyway. But still. And we're back to you. I keep forgetting to do this, but it's back to you.
All right, I'm going to move Honedge in.
Alrighty.
You're just within range, so I'm going to shoot off another Swords Dance.
Go for it.
Probably.
Natural 20.
Oh,
wait, why is that a plus
triple.
0?
I don't know. It did that last time too.
Huh. Go ahead and just roll a d6. 4. Nice. Alright.
So a total of 6 damage.
Which, wait. Doesn't. What ability? Come on, open up for me. There you go. Oh, wait a second. This should actually be more.
Really?
Yeah, because you actually need to roll another d6 on top of it, because it's 2d6.
Oh, why is it not rolling 2d6 then?
It's because I fucked up the
So roll one more.
Yeah. I don't think
7
it's even,
damage.
Yeah. And one more time, because I fucked it up. I should have it as, because I was dumb. It should be 2d6. I have it set as 2 times 1d6, which is not proper nomenclature. So it's just rolling 1d6, really. So roll another one for a total of 4d6 damage.
Okay.
And then you gain...
An 11.
And...
If we're still counting the 2 from the initial roll.
Yeah.
Which I'm not... Yeah, okay.
And for Swords Dance, what does it scale off of? Dexterity, I assume?
Dexterity and Wisdom, and its Dex is 2 and Wisdom is 0.
So that's another 2 damage on top of that. So what's the total for that?
That's 13.
Cool.
Holy shit.
Good hit. Which means
I
that
hope the
first attack
coding-
would have...
I hope the coding is right on that now, because that's going to be a lot to keep up with.
Yeah, I think I fixed it now. It should be 2d6 plus 2. Because that's why it's only been outputting 2, is because it doesn't know what to do with the 2x1d6. So it's just been outputting the extra 2 damage. So that first hit would have done more damage, but it's fine. We'll just move on from it.
Oh, you had me roll another d6 to fix that other one.
Yes.
Okay.
Which really, technically, you should actually roll another d6 because it's only adding the plus 2. But so we'll roll it again and add that
One
to
more?
the total. Yeah. Because.
Okay.
So it was 12 damage, I believe you've already done.
That was 13.
Yeah.
2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No. Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, so 13 total.
Yeah, 11. Yeah, 13. Oh, yeah, because plus the dex.
Cool.
That's 19 damage.
Alrighty. Cool. Got that figured out. Sorry about that. That was 100% my own fault for putting in the wrong combination of numbers and being stupid.
Sorry, people.
All right. So cool. Good to know. It's now back to Vernon's turn, who's looking a little more pensive, a little more concerned about what's going on with Lily Pier. So it's going to move here, and it's going to use the move Ingrain.
Oh boy.
Which allows it at the end of its next 3 turns heal itself for 1d6 plus con.
Yeah. And that's just on self. That's self casting, so.
Yep. Make sure I got that constitution correct. I did. Bam.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot to say I put the next Swords Dance.
Okay. So that's your 3rd out of 5. Wow, that was
Yeah.
a terrible roll. But hey, 4 health is better than nothing when I'm about to die. Alrighty. And that is a full action, right? I don't have any bonus action moves, do I? Action, and
Cut.
action. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. That's a very cute rat. The cheering.
Oh.
All right, and we're back to you. This leap is looking pretty rough, and hoping that you don't land another hit.
All right.
I keep forgetting that I have advantage on all attacks against you, so I should have been rolling with advantage, but oh well, it's fine. Just got to remember that.
Yeah. I call out for as unsure as I still am about this hone edge. I call out for it. You're doing an excellent job. Keep it up. Don't let your pressure down, or don't ease up on the pressure.
You see the blue eye in the center just kind of pulse in acknowledgement.
All right, and I will move one more.
Okay.
And
Oh, you
launch
stepped on my
off.
drop mine.
Oh shit! It's floating.
Fuck.
Vernon chucks his briefcase. This fucking hone edge is fucking everything up.
God damn it.
And I will launch off that next Swords Dance. 20. Oh my god, dude.
Jeez. Yeah, now it's working properly. Yep, 2d6 plus 2, rolled a 6, a 3 plus 2, so 11 damage. Still hanging in, but whoof, it's looking
Damn,
rough.
really?
Yeah, this thing is a beefy boy.
Beefy boy.
Indeed, indeed.
Where's the beef?
Where's the beef, man?
I can't get over the. Ooh, it's floating.
Possessed by a demon. Indeed. Yeah, actually. All right. Back to Vernon, who's looking a little concerned and is actually going to.
Sorry. One more Swords Dance setup. Fuck, I keep forgetting the
no
bonus
worries.
action.
No worries. No worries. Vernon's going to go ahead and tell Leap to use another Mega Drain, which I remember is at advantage. 19, 13. I assume the 19 hits.
Yep.
Even with your increased AC.
Yep.
Cool. So does
that 13 wouldn't have.
Indeed.
But the 19 does.
Take
my
4
God.
damage. Maximum damage. Yeah, so you take 4 damage.
Yeah,
Heals 2.
Thank God for that resistance.
And then at the end of its turn as a free action, it heals another 1d6 plus con.
God damn.
9 health. Yeah.
It just fucking almost completely undid my last turn.
Indeed. So Leap's looking a bit stronger. It has one more turn of free healing left in it, and it's looking determined.
All right,
and it's actually going
to
just make sure.
Sorry.
Because I don't believe Ingrain prevents you from moving. I think it just says you can't flee. Didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Okay, we're good.
It would make sense if you couldn't move. Is putting roots down.
Fixing in place the end of each year next during this time you may not flee or be switched out. I'll just say that it can't move just because it makes more sense. It doesn't specify you can't move, but it makes sense that it can't move because you're ingraining your roots in the ground.
Flee or switched out. I think that implies that it can't move.
Yeah. And that implies that you can't flee from the Pokemon battle and stuff like that. That's the terminology it's using, but I'm going to rule that Ingrain keeps you in place because it makes sense for how the move works. But back to you, buddy boy.
I'm going to move Hone Edge up here. I'm going to launch off one last... I still have one use out of it, but I'm going to launch off Swords Dance again. Oh, baby, a triple!
Keep pressing my button. There we go. Stay. Yeah. All right, cool.
19 and a 20.
So that is a natural 20, which means that so that's 8 damage.
14 damage total.
Yep. 14. Ooh. Hang on. But I kid you not. 1 HP.
Oh my god, dude.
And at 15 health, you did 14 to it. Do you use your last Sword Stance?
Yes, I'm gonna use my last Sword Stance to set up that AC.
All right. So this Laleep is looking rough. Real rough. But it's going to attempt to attack you again using Mega Drain, because it realizes that its only poison attack isn't going to work, and it can't get close enough to use Constrict, so it's just going to Mega Drain you. 15. Natural 20!
Oh my god, you fucker! Come on, damn it! These two Pokemon are fucking going to town on each other.
I can't fucking like. My brain just suddenly was like, I don't think you're doing this right, and I'm pretty sure I am. I am doing it right. Shut up, brain. 13 damage to you. Divided by half, so you take 6 damage.
Oh my god.
And it heals 3. And it heals for the last time 1d6 plus 3. 5.
Oh my god.
This thing is just hanging on but it is determined to live. Might I remind you that once again, this gym was created by Tristan, our friend who delights in competitive Pokemon battles.
Yes, I know. I understand that, Tristan. I love you, my good friend Tristan.
I wish he was here right now, but I think he's working.
Yeah.
But I'll be sure to let him know that you fought Vernon finally. But yeah, that was his turn, and now it's back to Ryu.
All right, I'm going to have. If I retreat from this distance, it can still impose disadvantage.
No. In order to provoke opportunity attacks, you have to be within melee range, so next to it.
Okay, so then
I
I'm
cannot
going
get a free
to-
attack off on you, unfortunately.
I'm going to instead of. I'm gonna launch off that last sword stance.
Go for it.
Seems like not a great idea, but I'm gonna do it.
Ooh,
Oh,
wait,
fuck.
you did it twice. So scroll up a bit. The
Wait, I did it
22.
twice?
Yep.
Oh, oops! I didn't. I
The
don't know why I clicked
22
on it.
does
Oh, I
hit.
double clicked it on accident. Okay, good.
It takes 11 damage, which just making sure that I'm nothing about ghost on resist or anything. So the 9 health it had left is wiped out, and finally after just attack after attack after attack. Which for those who are watching, because we failed to mention it, this Swords Dance is unlike normal Swords Dance, where instead of being a normal type attack, it is a ghost type attack because this is a unique Hone Edge. So no physical damage has been happening to this Leap, but finally, much like Ryu, has cut through its center, the center of its soul, bisects it, and the Leap faints. And Vernon gives a nice.
Before the end of my turn, I'm going to 20 move it back to as far as it can.
Mm-hmm. Prisma just yelling from the pictures, "Poggers!" Like a fucking weeb.
Yo, that's kind of boggers.
And so for its final Pokemon.
Oh, I was gonna say I bow in respect for Vernon's kind words, and I shout to Hone Edge, "Excellent work."
You see, he tosses out this last Pokemon, and you see a small pumpkin Pokemon that floats out. It's like, all right, Pumpkin-Boo, let's see if this ghost type likes a bit of its own medicine, shall we? I believe.
I'm gonna instantly scan the child.
Alrighty.
I scanned Leap, right?
You did not actually.
Shit. Can I
We'll say
I
that
did?
you scanned it, yeah.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and play it.
Forgot to.
No worries. So we'll do the Leap first.
Yes.
So you hear the following.
Laleep, the sea lily Pokemon. Laleep is an ancient Pokemon that went extinct over 100 million years ago. In ancient times, it lived in warm seas and disguised itself as seaweed to ambush its prey. From its immobile perch, this Pokemon intensely scanned for prey with its 2 eyes, devouring them whole when they got close. It has since been revived from a fossil, able to live once again due to the miracles of science.
And thank you to Tristan's girlfriend for doing that for us.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then you did Pumpkaboo, so we'll do that one next.
Yeah.
LMNOP Pumpkaboo.
Pumpkaboo, the pumpkin Pokemon. The pumpkin body is inhabited by a spirit trapped in this world. As the sun sets, it becomes restless and active. Legend claims that these Pokemon are the shepherds of the afterlife, often sent to carry wandering spirits to the place where they belong so they can finally move on. Depending on their size, the Pumpkaboo can ferry different types of people, while also being indicative of the amount of souls lingering when it was formed. Small ones prefer children, while large ones prefer adults, and supersized ones prefer people of similarly superior proportions.
And that's what you hear.
Hell yeah. All right.
Thank you, Honed. But yeah, Pumpkaboo is called out, which it'll be his turn because it fainted. So swap out as a free action. And so, let me pull up the proper, which I just have to scroll down from Trevenant's entry. There we go. Quick and easy. Done and done. And so, yeah. Is Honedge holding an item, by the way?
No.
I don't think I didn't think so. Alrighty. So let me double check on its moves. Okay, so come on, work with me. The thing is, I haven't reset my computer and I haven't restarted my computer in days because I've been trying to upload those videos and stuff. So my computer's running real slow. It's just not prepared for this. Okay. Good to know. That's that. And then I need you, and you. Don't need acid anymore. Let's look up this one.
Yes.
I misspelled it, apparently.
Yes.
Ah, because it's an O, not an E. As a hint for what the move is.
Good. The move wouldn't happen to be trick or treat, would it?
Where would I have gotten an E confused for an O in trick or treat?
No, that doesn't help me. One vowel does not help me.
It could if you knew common moves that were, or common words that might be misspelled.
Sure.
And then the last move is that one. Come on, load quicker, you bitch.
Do it faster. I'm gonna whoop Vernon's ass.
Okay, so yeah. The Pumpkaboo emerges. And let me actually double check something real quick.
Emerged is the Pumpkaboo.
Indeed. Gotta go check on something. Scrolled the wrong way. Alrighty. Wait, when did that happen? I see. Okay. It is going to probably stay where it's at if I had to guess. Yeah. It's going to stay where it's at. And do
it. Do it. You won't.
I will, and I'm doing it right now as we speak. You'll
miss. You'll miss. It's gonna miss.
Oh, I also need to. I forgot this as well. This is that for AC, and that for health. Okay. Then it's rolling, and damn, does a 12 hit you?
Nope.
Damn you. All right.
I told you you'd miss.
You see as the Pumpkaboo kind of floats out, and then it opens its mouth, and a bunch of sharp leaves of razor leaf. That's the O and the E that I mixed up. And razor, fire from it, and Honedge pulls its sheath up and blocks the bladed leaves. And it is over to you, friend.
Remind me, how close do I need to be to Honedge to return it?
You have to be within 60 feet, and your Pokemon emerges with 15 feet away from you.
Okay, what I'm asking is Honage the same? Because there's no Pokeball attached to him.
That's a good point. I would say you'd probably have to be next to it. Yeah,
Shit.
you'd have to be next to her.
All right, well, 20.
And then you can also move up to 30 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, all right, well, Schlorp. Well, okay, before I do that, I want to, hang on, bring her back. I can't, there we go.
De-Schlorped.
No, yeah, D-Schlorp. Before I do that, I want to look into Honage's eye and hold out my hand firmly. You battled excellently. Maybe we can see each other as partners.
It like reaches forward and grips your arm, kind of like pulls you towards it a bit, and it starts like the claw starts snaking up your arm again. And you hear in your mind, perhaps give it time. And as it reattaches itself, pulls itself into your hand, and it vanishes as the tattoo that you have on your arm reforms, and it schlorps.
Great, it is schlorped.
Indeed, you have been
And then
schlorped.
I'll use the rest of my movement to boop about here.
Yep. And who are you calling out?
I will send out Senshi.
Senshi! I assume like there.
I'm actually going to. Yeah, there's fine.
Oh, okay. Because we anywhere within 15 feet of you. So
yeah.
Cool. All right. So, that was your turn, and it's back to him. Going to move 25 feet forward. And is going to attempt to Razor Leaf again. 19, which
that hits.
Razor Leaf crits on 19s and 20s, so I get to do double damage.
Fuck.
Yeah, isn't it fun?
Yeah, that's real fun. Wait. Hang on. Does it crit on natural 19s or 20s?
You are correct. You're correct. I was dumb.
I feel kind of bad for sneaking out the poison didn't do shit, but I'm not letting you get away with a crit.
It's fair enough. Takes 8 grass damage.
Okay, which actually it takes 4 because flying types resist grass.
Oh, fucking course they do. Why wouldn't they?
I believe so. That should be yes, they resist grass.
Cool.
So boop 4.
Yep. Alrighty. Back to you.
All right. I'm going to have Senshi move in, boop, and go at Pumpkaboo with a wing attack, which is not on my character sheet, so I have to type it out.
Yep.
It was D20 plus 4.
Plus 4.
Proficiency plus
dexterity or strength, whichever's higher. Which I believe is
it'd be plus 3 then, because they're both 1.
Then yes. Are they really? Are even on your Pokedex app?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Okay. Fair enough then. Carry on.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I think that is because I think that's what you put in for Peck. Yeah, 1d6 plus 3. Because it's proficiency and strength or dex.
Yeah.
So the attack roll would be the same. Okay. 1d20 plus 3. Ooh, baby.
It hasn't loaded for me. There it is. Ooh, good hit.
All right, and then 1 for wing attack. 1d10 plus
3.
Sharp beak makes it plus 3. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
Good
double
hit.
damage because Pumpkaboo is a grass type.
Double good hit.
I'm happy that I came prepared for this gym.
Mm-hmm.
To Tristan's gym.
Oof. Good hit.
Somebody's mad.
All right. Back to do you want to move Ryu back into his position, by the way?
Oh yeah.
Cool. Pumpkaboo is going to use the move Trick.
No treat.
Does the 21 hit?
No.
Oh, well, what a shame. So yeah, you watch as Senshi is suddenly has this bizarre like black like pudding grossness, just kind of like you watch as like Pumpku opens mouth, vomits out this black sludge just onto Senshi. And now Senshi has the item Black Sludge, which means you take two damage at the end of each of your turns, which Pumpku has been taking secretly.
Wait. It just makes Black Sludge an item?
Yeah, held item.
You move quickly to attempt to swap held items with the creature. Fuck.
Yeah, and the Pumpku is holding Black Sludge, so the past 2 turns has taken 2 damage at the end of each turn.
Ugh.
So it's much weaker than it would normally be. But yeah, so that's happening.
Right.
And yeah, that was its action.
Great. All right, well then I gotta end this quick.
Mm-hmm.
I call out to Senshi. Stay strong. We can fight through this. And so now I have to roll my attacks like normal. So I will go for our 1d20 plus 2 then instead of plus 3.
For what?
Of no sharp beak.
For tackle?
For wing attack.
Oh, wing attack. No, wing attack is flying, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's plus 3 because it's your proficiency plus your dexterity or strength.
The sharp beak only takes away the addition to the proficiency.
Oh,
for
that's
attack
right.
roll.
Yes, that is correct. Yeah, so technically Pumpkaboo now has your sharp beak.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is Pumpkaboo swapped our items.
Mm-hmm.
So now I do plus 2 for attack roll?
No, it's still a plus 2 for attack rolls. It's just that for damage, it's only a plus 1 to damage.
Okay, plus 3. 10. Fuck.
So that does unfortunately miss. So it is going to go ahead and do Scary Face.
Oh, how much poison do I lose?
You take
poison damage.
your proficiency and damage. That's 2. Take 2 poison damage. Okay. I don't suppose you're weak to poison damage, are you?
Nope.
Damn. If only. Alrighty. I could have done that with Hone Edge, but I knew that 1, you're going to recall it, and 2, it wouldn't affect Hone Edge, so I held off until Senshi appeared, taking 2 extra damage. So yeah, so it's going to go ahead and use Scary Face, so go ahead and give me a Wisdom saving throw. Have to beat a 12.
Boom. 13.
Damn you. I was going to clutch it with that. Because you would have been fighting, which forces you to move your you can't attack on your turn, and you're forced to move as far as you can away from the creature, which would have given Pumpkaboo some breathing room to get some heals in. But fair enough. All right, back to Ryu.
We'll do another wing attack. 20 plus 3. Fuck, Senshi! Damn.
Go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw for me.
It's upset that it's got all this gunk all over it.
Yep, it's slowing its body down as it's trying to.
Nope. Not happening.
Damn,
not happening.
Take another 2 damage though, as it's trying to like fly and it's like struggling to keep up in the air. All right, back to you then. 15. That does hit. Has an AC of 14.
D10 plus 1. 7. So
it had 3 health left. So the only way it would have survived is you roll a 1. Good job on beating the Pumpkaboo.
Oh my god! All right, and I I assume I get my sharp beak back.
Yes. We'll do that in a second. But yeah, Vernon gives you another round of applause. I feel like something I might do is that gym battles are the only battles that during game to where like the gym leader just randomly heals, but it doesn't take up their turn. They just like use the hyper potion and they're up 50 health.
Oh
and they still attack.
They would they do that all the fucking time.
Yeah, so I might, for gym battles in the future, make it to where they can actually heal and still do their turn, which is something that players cannot do, but gyms can do it just to fuck with you. So that might happen in the future, but not now.
All right. Well, I return Senshi and promise. I return Senshi. I promise to give you a nice bath later.
If since she wasn't in the Pokeball, you would assume it would respond pleasantly to that idea because it wants to get this shit off of it. And so Vernon gives you another clap and starts heading towards the center of the arena. He says, "Good, congratulations. Fought quite well, and I'm frankly impressed." You can see that like his hands are very cracked and worn from being a gardener. It seems like this person simultaneously runs multiple jobs at once. And you can do Madeline. And so like you can see that that might be why he wears gloves when doing like paperwork, but you can see he's kind of like rubbing his hands as he approaches. Says, "I'm quite impressed. Haven't fought a team quite that unique in a while. Usually my Leap gives people a run for their money when they're starting out. So I'm impressed. Good job."
I take notice of Vernon's well-worn hands and eagerly accept his handshake. Your Pokemon battle excellently. I had such a brilliant time.
As did I. It's not very often I get to have such a rousing battle that happened to trounce me quite easily. So I'm proud of you. And like his hand is like as he shakes your hand, it's very rough. You can feel like the cracks and the like it feels almost like sandpaper as he shakes it. And so he shakes your hand and then kind of like in the middle of the field, like right in the center, he kind of he steps on like a little tiny button, and next to him a platform rises from the ground that like the top of it looks like the ground itself because it just kind of rises out, angles itself about 45 degrees towards you and then slides open, knocking a bunch of dirt off to the side, and inside are a row of about 10 of these identical badges that look like, I can actually pull it up on stream once I get to
pull up my gym badge.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
I keep
Everyone I drew.
Yeah,
I drew this gym badge. I'm drawing all the gym badges.
You see this? I can pull this up here, and I will open up OBS, and I will actually open this up over here, and then I will open up OBS, and I will change from that to adding, you know what, this is more complicated than I thought. I'm going to do this, actually. I'm going to put you over here.
Just pull the image up on OBS.
All right, I'm going to do that instead.
Did you not think that? Just pull up the image on OBS?
I don't know, man. Fuck you.
You can put it in the badge slot later, but like if you're just gonna show it, just put the image up itself.
Browse.
I made it transparent for that exact reason.
You're handed. Wolf, that's big. The Maple Badge. Yeah.
Yay.
And so yeah, you're handed a small green and pink badge called the Maple Badge. And you have beat your first of 8 gyms. Congratulations. And so you pick it, he hands it over to you, you take it, and like it almost, without even really moving it, it seems like shimmer across the surface like a shh, as you're looking at it. And
my
feels
eyes
proud.
grow wide as I take pride in earning this badge.
Well deserved. Hands you that to you. And he also hands you, give me a moment to find it. Where would it be? I thought it'd be here, but I was wrong. Ah.
Where would it be now?
Hate all of you. Oh God, why is there's 31 instances of this word. Wait, is it not a? Well, that's obnoxious. Well, fuck you too. We did not add this to the list, so I will do it manually. And by manually, I mean I'm just gonna give it to you.
I am sitting here waiting for whatever the fuck it is.
So he hands you two things. The first is a small CD kind of inside of a clear like plastic container. And he hands it. He kind of pulls it out of his like suit, like inside his suit, and hands it over to you. And he says, "With this, you should be able to get through any tough clearings you might need to, any tough foliage or such that you need to clear out through." So he hands you the TM cut.
Ooh!
So you can now cut down trees if you so wish.
I do look at it curiously for a moment. This is a technical machine.
Indeed it is. Have play this through your Pokedex and have your Pokemon watch it, and it'll teach it how to properly implement this move. Because we're gonna do that instead of in the Pokemon games where you kind of lick it and stick it to your Pokemon's forehead and it just learns. Just, have fun with that, kid. I can swim now. No.
This is very kind. Thank you.
Of course. And
He said he hands me something else.
Indeed he does. He hands you a why cannot find the thing. I hate it.
Sorry.
He hands you a I'll give that to someone else. He hands you something that Madeline also found recently. He hands you a small stone that has a leaf imprinted on it. He hands you a leaf stone. So your party now has 2 of those.
Ooh.
That's kind of poggers.
Somewhere
for these gifts.
somewhere inside this building, lightning suddenly breaks through the ceiling and strikes Madeline.
Oh no.
Because
Oh,
I'm
no,
going to
what
just
happened?
assume that I was issued one when I signed up for the Pokemon League, I'm going to pull out a little bifolding badge case and pin the maple badge inside.
Indeed, you did. You did receive one of those. So yeah.
Thank you for these gifts. It is very kind of you.
Of course. Try and give anyone who managed to best me a little bit something for the road. Cut standard. Badge is standard. Rock, I just try and figure out something unique to give each person. Just give them a little bit of a parting gift. So enjoy. Don't waste your talents, kid. Feel like you got good future ahead of you.
Thank you for saying that. I hope we can battle again someday.
I do too. I'd love to see how you fare against my actual team. But of course that's reserved for people who already have 7 or more badges. So, but if you're ever in the mood for a rematch, I'm either here or in Torchlight. So whatever where I happen to be, track me down and we'll see about that rematch.
I nod and take myself over to the well, actually I'm gonna go to the I'll go over to the bleachers to watch the next person battle. I know this won't be right now, but we can take the Pokemon to the Pokemon Center later.
Yeah. And I want to double check something real quick. Where's that? Yeah, thought so. Okay, sorry, just double checking something. Alrighty. So yeah, President, do you still want to do your fight, or do you want to hold off until next time?
It depends on everyone else.
I'm down for letting you do it.
But for the record, for Madeline and Gren, if you do want to hop off, you're free to, because this will pretty much be the end of the stream once Prisma's done.
Yeah, I might dip. I got some errands to run.
No worries.
Vibing.
Sounds good to me. But thank you both for hanging out. Good luck with
Thank you
your
much, Kip.
errands.
Thank you.
Let's go with those errands.
Are you finished with those errands?
Run, Madeline, run and never come back. Save yourself from this.
Okay, bye.
Okay,
All right,
bye-bye.
Bye.
Alrighty. So yeah, sounds good. I'm gonna go and put you away. Alrighty. So Prisma, you take your position down here. I'll put it in there. I'll move for you over a bit. I'll delete these. 'Cause, don't need them at the moment. Cool. Which I realize now that I shouldn't have exited out of all the windows I had open of the other Pokemon's moves, because I have to reopen all those. Oops. Anyway,
If you like if you like right click towards the top of the tabs, you can just like click reopen close tabs.
yeah, but the thing is, it's more so the fact that I had used the same windows and looked for different moves in them, and I'd have to F3 and find them again. So it's just gonna be an annoyance. It's not that big of a deal. All right, so yeah, Vernon sees President walk out. He returns to his position, readjusts his suit again. Says, "Hello there. You're at a bit of an advantage since you've seen my my mandated team, but hopefully it'll still be a bit of a challenge for you. Name's Vernon Lark. Yours?"
She's already taken off her jacket because it was still a little bit wet. But she ties up her hair in a ponytail, fluffs it a bit, and then grabs a Pokeball in her hand. And she just takes a deep breath, looks him in the eye, and says, "My name is Prisma. And I'm hoping this will be a really quick battle. Not because I don't think that you're strong, but because we're going to give it all that we got."
I appreciate your confidence. Hopefully the confidence doesn't turn into cockiness and naivety. See what you've got. And he calls out. You can see that whenever he went to go speak to Reeve, he left his Pokeballs in a little machine nearby, heals them, brings them back out. And he will actually start with I'm trying to think of a way that we can pull out both Pokemon at the same time instead of having one of us react to the other.
I already know which Pokemon I'm gonna pick out, send out regardless.
I have a feeling it's Pixie.
No.
It might just it might just be like honor rule and just say that you guys both cement pick down one Pokemon and just throw it out at the same time.
That's fair. Which, by the way, the Vernon would have allowed you to wash off the sludge and gave it back to Pumpkaboo.
Oh, okay. So it's just it's a quick wash, but I'll give him a thorough deep cleaning later to spend time with him for a job.
More so like grabbing it, just kind of like pulling it off of the feathers and just kind of giving it back to Pumpkaboo. Just back now, just
it's like pulling Oobleck off of him, and it's just like, here, have your slime.
Yeah. Alrighty. That, and then I believe it was what? I'm gonna go ahead and start with Pumpkaboo just because I already have all those moves open. It'll just be quicker and easier for me.
Which TM did you say cut was, or was it like just a special TM?
Special TM because we don't have it listed as an actual number, and so just to save myself the headache, I'm gonna say it is a TM.
I'm just gonna write down
an automated teller machine.
Wow.
But yeah. I'll go ahead and bring Pixie out, unless you are bringing someone else out. But I assume you're.
Oh, I'm sending Lumi out.
Oh,
first.
My bad.
Yeah.
So get fucked.
It's okay.
Sorry, you were doing your sarcastic. No, like I was correct. So I was like, oh, okay, so I'm bringing Pixie out, but no, apparently not. Apparently, I'm the
My bird.
asshole.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm kidding.
I'm kidding. Ah. Nice.
What happens if God dies?
I don't know what
He
happens.
abandons
What
us.
happens if you die?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Or do it. No.
Ooh, you know, I'm
God
gonna make
died
a. I'm gonna
long
make a
time
new.
ago.
I'm gonna make a new section on the spreadsheet for badges.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, that's actually, for those who are curious, that's actually what this what the spaces to the next to each player that's like bisected by that line. That's where the badges go. So
Oh,
yeah.
that's neat.
Alrighty. For the record, I'm not 100% sure on this map what these like lines are that look like they're like
I don't know either.
Diodes.
I like to imagine that they're sprinklers. It's a sprinkler system.
I could see that. I was thinking that maybe they're supposed to be like walls, because like they each
Maybe.
have like an entrance and an exit. So like you like walk into the like field like that, I guess. That's the only thing I can really guess. Like maybe it's like chain link fence to like keep like the moves inside the
Yeah,
arena.
maybe.
So I don't know. Doesn't matter.
It's just
though.
weird that they're connected and disconnected in weird spots, but
Yeah.
who will?
Anyway, so yeah, let's go ahead and roll some initiative.
Uh-huh.
Don't forget to click on Prisma when you do it. Well,
Yeah. Oh my god.
looks like once again Vernon takes the slow start and lets you go first. Cool,
Oh, fuck.
cool and
Oh,
fun.
My phone, because the move isn't added.
Ah, yes.
The disarming voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. I'm very nervous.
I'm gonna put, because there's no section in the spreadsheet for it, and I don't really want to stick it in other. I'm gonna put the leaf stone in key items.
Makes sense.
Yeah, just put that out there.
I do shove mine into held items.
I was thinking about that, but it's not technically a hold item, so it'll just get confusing to me.
Yeah, I guess. Whatever works.
All right.
And
You ready?
is Lumi holding an item?
No.
Alrighty, just making sure. Alrighty, but yeah, I'm ready when you are. You get first move. Vernon's
right.
waiting patiently to see what you do.
I'm gonna have Lumi use growl first.
Go for it. DC 11 Wisdom saving throw. Ooh, that is a failure. So -1 to attack rolls.
Nice.
Good job, good job. Alrighty, good opening move. For Pumpkaboo's first move, going to yes, and get right up to melee. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It is going to attempt to trick you and give Lumi some poison.
Oh no!
Fuck off. Do not.
3,
No.
because it has a -1, so it'd be a +3. Does a 19 hit?
Oh.
I mean, yeah.
Then Lumi has been covered in black sludge, which Lumi instantly is like, because it is now covered in this black sticky oobleck and it is freaking the fuck out. And it's realizing it while it made a big stink about you being covered in water, it would much rather be covered in water right now than this. Because not only is it gross, it also stings. So at the end of each of your turn, you take 2 poison damage.
Lumi, just hang in there. We'll get a bath afterwards, okay?
She like looks over at you with panic in her eyes. She's like,
So sorry, baby. It's okay.
she is not happy.
Lumi, the faster this battle gets over, the quicker you can have a bath.
Looks back with determination in his eye. Just So yeah. That's Pumpkinboo's turn. And goes on to Prisma.
Let's see. I'm going to try and have Lumi use Peck, which it is weak to because it
Yes,
is grass.
Indeed. Ooh, but that is unfortunately a miss.
Lumi's upset.
Yep. Lumi goes ahead and takes 2 poison damage, which I don't think you're weak to or resistant to.
No.
Alrighty. So now it will use something that it was going to use last time, but it didn't really have the opportunity to. It's going to go ahead and use Leech Seed.
Oh, fuck off.
Dexterity, which it is. So it would be a +3 because of the -1, so +3. So 14 hit Lumi.
It matches.
It does hit then. So yeah, so a seed is implanted into your skin. We will use this as the icon, that in case you are leech seeded. Take a D4 grass damage at the end of each of your subsequent turns until it faints or is switched out. What?
Did you level up Lumi in the Roll20?
I don't know. Why do I have her health wrong?
She is 24 right now.
Okay. Well then, let me.
Sorry, I just noticed that.
Fix that. So, hit points.
I wanted to say if you wanted to get more descriptive with the leech seed, the way they always do it in the anime is they shoot the seed and it sticks into the Pokemon, but then it sprouts open and a bunch of little vines creep around the Pokemon and just start sapping health.
That's cool. What was the hit points again? 24, you said?
Yeah.
24. Nice. Okay, and now it's at 22 out of 24. Cool. My bad. Excuse me. Okay. But yeah, so now Lumi is not only covered in black sludge, is now also has seeds kind of implanted into her body and like wrapping around Lumi's body. Lumi is panicking. But yeah, at the end of each of your turns, take a D4 grass damage, and Pumpkinboo heals.
I'm resistant to grass.
Good to know.
But this still sucks.
Yeah. And that is its turn. It's back to you.
I'm gonna have Lumi scream at it and use Astonish.
Okay, go for it. Try and astonish me.
Why? Lumi, I'm so sorry.
Oh wait, there we go. Sorry, I scrolled up. Yep. Miss Lumi is panicking right now, and is because that just is missing these attacks one after another. Takes another 2 damage. Takes also D4 damage. Takes 1 damage, which you can't reduce that because it's just 1, so it's just 1. Can't take half of 1. But yeah. So it's back to Pumpkinboo, which has now been set up pretty well. It is going to actually do a scary face on you. So go ahead and give me a Wisdom saving throw. DC of
what type of move is Scary Face?
Scary Face is normal.
It's normal. It's normal. I had to look into that to see if it worked on Hone Edge.
Where's my saving throws?
For Lumi.
Or to see if it worked on Senshi, actually.
Because
Oh, here it is. I see it.
Yep.
Is it Wisdom?
Yep. You're trying to beat a 11. Hey, you are unaffected by scary face. You are not frightened, so you do not run away. Good, good, good. It's back to you.
Okay. I'm going to use Disarming Voice since it doesn't require a roll.
Yep, just does damage.
Ah. Okay. It's 1d4 plus.
And
Do you want to do the sound effect for her, Rat?
You can do it.
Okay, I'll wait for the actual roll then.
It's 1d4 plus 1. Is that right?
I believe it's your based off of your. What's it based off of?
Charisma.
Then yes, it'd be 1d4 plus 1.
Okay. All right, Lumi. Let's hit him with a disarming voice. I'm just gonna.
Good hit. Takes 3 damage. Nice, nice.
Lumi opens her mouth and she's like, making beans.
This fucking pumpkin shooting slut. What the fuck?
Indeed.
Indeed.
Alrighty. So yeah, good hit on that. Which Vern is impressed that well, impressive. I guess some things just can't be avoided. Good to know. And we'll attempt to actually wait. At the end of your turn, you take 2 damage from poison, and you take 1 damage.
Oof.
And heals 1. Cool. All right. It is going to actually now I'll say where it is. It's going to attempt to razor leaf you.
Hey.
That'll be plus 3, not plus 4. Ah, that is a miss. Lumi frantically trying to get this stuff out of kind of like bobbed out of the air a bit, and where Lumi was, razor sharp leaves are scattered above Lumi's head, and it results in a miss. Back to you.
All right, just peck it. Please get rid of that thing. Ugh.
An unfortunate miss. Take another 2 damage. See, this is what was supposed to happen last time. You take 1 damage.
But my roll game too sharp.
And heals 1. Pumpkaboo is looking pretty strong, getting close back up to its maximum health, actually. And it's back to Pumpkaboo, who is going to attempt another razor leaf. A 17 does hit. Right, that's the right thing. Yes. 7 grass damage. You reduce to half, so you take 3. Back to Prisma. Lumi's not looking too hot.
I know. Okay. I'm trying to decide our best course of action here. Lumi's not happy. I'm stressing out. All right, Lumi. I'm sorry. No.
Aw, damn. Lumi is between the panic and the damage it's taking, and just like it is having a rough day, and unfortunately does not land the hit, which gives Pumpkaboo another free attempt to razor leaf. 12. I don't believe that actually hits Lumi. I believe, yeah, Lumi's AC is 14, so it once again another whiff. Which, by the way, I forgot, Lumi takes 2 damage, and then another 2 damage, and Pumpkaboo heals 1. I believe is back to maximum health for Pumpkaboo.
Poor Lumi.
Indeed. Yes. So yeah, Lumi's having a rough time with his Pumpkaboo. And the attack that the Razor Leaf missed, and so it's back to Lumi.
Just gonna do disarming voice again. I have to.
Yeah. 3 damage. Good hit. Got your Kazooie. And then 2 damage. Nope, that's not times 2. It's minus 2. And then 1. Another 1 damage. Another heal by 1. And another Razor Leaf. Natural 1. Also a complete whiff. This Pumpkin is getting a little too cocky in the fight. Thinks he can handle this pretty easily. Just and completely misses the attack.
Okay. I'm gonna try to use Astonish again.
Go for it. Natural 20. Good job. So it
Fucking
takes
finally.
wait, why does that not have any bonuses to it? That's a Dex and Wisdom based, which Lumi has. Oh, okay, yeah, it is a +0 to Dex. Never mind, fair enough. But still, 5 damage times 2. That's 10 damage. This thing. Now it's back down
also
below.
weak to Ghost.
Yep. So yeah. So that's that was a
Ghost.
total of 10 damage.
Yeah.
And it flinches because it's a natural attack roll of 15 or more.
Hell yeah, Lumi.
Which
Fuck you, Pumpkin.
double check what
Fucking gourd.
flinched, yeah.
This bird's fighting a fucking gourd.
Okay, so
What the fuck?
So flinch doesn't actually skip its turn. It just has disadvantage on the attack rolls. But unfortunately, I think this will leave this -2 for poison, and then it doesn't matter what I roll because Lumi only has 1 health left. Which heals 1 health, and Lumi unfortunately falls unconscious.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
But
And Prisma
that
just
last
kinda
hit took a chunk out of this Pumpkaboo.
Prisma's just kind of like, looking down at Lumi's Pokeball, just like very, very sadly. Okay. All right. I'm ready.
All right. You get a because Lumi is the one who fainted. You get to swap it out as a free action. And it's back to you. So who you swapping for?
Unfortunately, because this grass type gym is full of ghosts, Stuffy can't do shit, so I'm gonna send out Pixie, who is level 3 now. I hope you've updated that.
Nope. What do I need to change for this?
Its HP is 24. I don't know if anything else changes. At
I
that
believe
level.
it gets stabbed now, which I don't think
Oh,
any
it gets
moves
stabbed
that.
now, which doesn't matter.
Yeah. But still, 24 health. Level 3. Pixie's a
Get your fucking
fucking
dog, bitch.
powerhouse.
It don't bite.
All right, so yeah, Pixie is called out. Unfortunately, that means that that Pumpkaboo has lost out on its Leech Seed and its Black Sludge. So both of its trump cards are out, and it can always Leech Seed you again, but that requires a successful hit. But you get your move in because Lumi fainted.
Okay. All right, Pixie. Are you ready?
Schnabbaum. Hold
And
up
that
a
kinda
fist
makes-
like,
That kind of makes her smile a bit. All right. I'm gonna try to charm it.
interesting. Okay. Go
Snubble,
for it.
show them how cute you are.
Horrible. Wait, no, remember you replaced charm with bite.
Oh, I did. Never mind. Actually, no. Fuck it. I'm just gonna fire fang it because I fucking hate this thing.
That was
Show
what I
how
was
cute
expecting.
you are.
By
Snubble.
eviscerate it.
Why did I have advantage? I need no.
That's fine. Luckily,
Mm.
neither one hit either anyway, so unfortunately, excuse me, a miss for Pixie.
Please, for the love of God.
Which fortunately now, Razor Leaf is not at half damage. So, the 13 hit Schnubble.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've hit in a while. There it is, 1d8 plus 2. 4 grass damage. Which is barely a dent in Pixie's powerhouse of health. Just
Right.
most of the leaves just bounce off Schnubble's Pixie's like flabs of flesh, just nothing. A couple of them dig in and get some cuts in, but most of them just kind of bounce off. It makes like the loose skin just kind of like flop a bit. It's kind of cute, kind of gross.
Okay. All right. Let's try another attack. Stay focused, okay?
Schnob. Ooh, good hit. Good hit. Doesn't inflict burn, but that's 8 damage to this Pumpkaboo, which was
That's Ice Fang.
It's ice.
oh my bad, 4 damage.
Which is still super effective.
Okay, it's still 8. God damn you. I didn't realize that Pumpkaboo is weak to ice. It is.
Yeah, it's part grass type.
Oh, you're right. It is.
Yeah, that's why Senshi was doing so good to it. Because it was doing double damage the whole time.
I just forgot that ice was effective against grass, which makes sense because plants freeze. But
Yeah.
good hit. That was almost a knockout blow, but this Pumpkaboo is holding on for dear life, determined to get a good couple good hits on this thing before it fades. Is it 16 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Another
Go
5 damage to Pixie as
Go ahead.
more
Go ahead.
Razor Leafs pound into Pixie. This Pumpkaboo glaring at Pixie, ready to go out fighting.
Are you done?
Indeed.
Okay, I'm going to roll one of the fangs as bite, which is also super effective against Pumpkaboo.
Yeah, because it is a dark type move.
I'm just going to roll one of the fangs and say it's dark type, okay?
Yeah, that's fair.
Fuck.
That unfortunately misses. This Pumpkaboo, who thought that it was about to see its say again?
Nothing?
See its last life, or its last light flash. But whatever. Thought it was gonna pass out. Didn't. It's gonna try again. 14.
Yes.
9. Who?
Jesus Christ.
I was not expecting this to go this heavily skewed back towards Pumpkaboo's favor, especially after the how quickly the fight against Ryu ended for it.
Teehee.
All right, back to you, Prisma.
Focus not enough here today. Let's see this. Give me a sec. Do, 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 do. I would like to use a super potion.
Go for it. You can do that on your turn.
Don't know how to do it. I don't know what
Super
it is.
potion heals 3d6 plus 6.
Wait, what does a regular potion do?
A regular potion does 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, well, I'm going for that super potion. Fuck that.
Yeah, so the max you heal is
You said
10.
it was
3d
2d6 plus
3d6 plus 6.
I'm stupid and my brain's small.
19. Good job. So you're back up to full health. Pixie, back into fighting spirit. As if nothing happened. This Pumpkaboo, still looking rough. We'll attempt another one. A miss on the Razor Leaf. Its resolve shaken.
Die.
Oh my god.
So, hold on. That is 17 damage times 2 to be 33? 32?
Yeah.
Make sure I got that math right.
Are you okay?
34 damage. For the record,
Christ.
Pumpkaboo's maximum health was 21.
This fucker
You
is
have-
frozen into an ice brick and falls
No,
to
this
the
is
ground
Fire
with a
Fang.
thud.
For the record, if
Thunderfang or Firefang. Okay.
if we were doing actual D&D rules, you just legitimately murdered this thing because it is over its maximum health into the negative in one move. Because it only had 2 health left.
This fucking dog.
So you did more than 23 damage to it, which would have outright, if there was a player character, would have outright killed it instantly.
Yes.
We're not doing a Nuzlocke, are we?
No,
Where that rule
fortunately.
applies? Okay.
But like, also that attack would have killed any of this guy's Pokemon instantly.
It probably would have killed any of us.
Yes. So Pixie is tired of this shit. Done with it.
Foaming
Pixie
at the mouth
opens-
with the fire.
Pixie opens her mouth, and it's nothing but an abyss of flames and hellfire. Flames pouring from the mouth, like it's like an overwrought train engine, just flames and flames as it bites into Pumpkaboo and immolates it from the inside out. And Pumpkaboo faints and definitely does not die from that. Couldn't have done that better. Vernon, who thought that he had this pretty much in the bag, is actually taken aback from this, and it's like, well, I'll be damned. Guess everyone has a little bit of kick in their step at times. I'm impressed. So let's see how you handle. I gotta reopen. Which generations? Lilip's Gen 3 or 4, right? Yeah, 3.
Get all.
There, at least have this one open and available. There we go. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll pull out Lilip, because at least then it's only weak to one of your moves. Which is better. So Lilip is called out. Seems to be the consistent second Pokemon of this group, of this this gym. Lilip is called out. It's already on its turn, which I need to open all these moves again. So need Astonish. Remember these moves for me so I can do this quicker. I need where'd it go? I need Ingrain, Acid, Mega Drain, and Constrict. So Ingrain. I gotta go find it.
I got it. Hang on.
Acid.
Shit. Well, I guess you've already got that one. What were the other two you needed?
I got Ingrain. I got Acid. I need Mega Drain and Constrict. So Mega Drain. And Constrict. Got him.
We got it. Yeah.
Alrighty. So yeah, it is going to 'cause it can only move 20 feet. 10, 15, 20, cannot get even close to Pixie. So instead it will hang out over here and do 20, 25, 30. Actually, I'll do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Perfect. Just enough room to do another acid. So go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. You have to beat a...
A dex save?
Yes. You had to beat a 9. You did beat a 9, so that means you take half damage. Take... Cool. Anyway, moving on. Don't want to talk about it.
Cool.
Just gonna move on with our lives, pretend that didn't happen, and carry on. So this acid sprays over Pixie, and it takes a little shower out of the completely base and neutral acid that does 0 damage to it, as it just kind of takes a quick little shower off.
On the pH scale, it's basically spraying you with mist.
Indeed.
It's just water.
It is spraying you with Sprite. It's about that corrosive. It's like, I'm just sticky. About
What
it.
the fuck? I'm impressed that you managed to roll not only a natural 1, but do a total of 0.
Yeah, it's a D6 plus move poison damage, but the thing is, it's dexterity based, and the leap has a -1 in dex.
Damn. Feels bad.
All right, cool. Prisma, how's it going? What's up?
Ice Fang.
Can you get within
No.
melee range?
Can I? No, and I don't think it'll hit either.
Does
Yes.
I think pigs can move 25 feet? Yeah, move 30. So, but yes, unfortunately, that does miss. Speaking of, I need to actually. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Cool. Well, now that you've brought yourself to it, instead of doing what it was doing, it's going to try and constrict you. Because you brought
No.
yourself within melee range. Very kind of you.
I mean, okay.
Does a 11? I don't think hits.
No.
Actually, no, it does. Pixie has 11 AC.
Pixie is a 12 AC.
Why do I have it as 11 then? What the fuck?
It says, well, it says 11 in my character sheet on Roll20 and on the app.
Oh, wait, so it is 11?
No, 12. Sorry, it's 12.
So then let me fix
God.
that. Why is that 12? Wait,
It's
why is that
12
11
no.
on here?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think it ever was 11.
Yeah, it's... What the fuck? Why can't I,
What the
Uh-oh.
fuck?
What the fuck?
Hold on, Roll20 crashed for me. Give me a second.
Nice.
Nice.
Again.
Again.
Just gotta wait. Gotta wait for fucking ever. Definitely. Please someone DM me so that to remind me to delete this fucking extension that also just failed again.
No.
Alright, I'll tell you right now.
Thank you.
Kill the Roll20 extension. Kill. Die. Death. Kill.
Cease.
Delete. Forever. Cease.
Cool. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. Now I got 9+ notifications. Excellent. Wonderful. Cool.
Excellent. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's the whole point.
You dick bag.
No, you.
Yes.
Make it a solid 10 there, sport.
Actually, it is currently. Oh god damn it! Rat's also messaging me. Fuck both of you. Got 25 messages right now. 28, 30. I'm banning both. I'm blocking both of you.
Damn, it's a little harsh that we don't get another move outside of TMs for most of our Pokemon until like level 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn. Damn, son.
Jolly, check your DMs.
Okay.
Anytime I click on to change its AC, the game it completely freezes.
Just don't try to change his AC. I know what it is.
Or if you want, Justin, you could, if you don't want to remember to just like have one, you could just roll your attack rolls with -1.
I've removed it from Chrome.
Good.
In the hopes that it will stop being a bitch. Things I don't even remember what it did. I don't even remember. That's the shitty thing. I don't even remember what the fuck it did. But it's dead to me now. I'll rot on the fucking bloody floor for all I care.
Speak to me more. Do it.
No.
Kill him. Do it.
Okay. Can I do this without breaking? Nope. Okay, cool. So I just can't change Pixie's AC. That's fine. Just gonna move on with my life.
Okay.
Gonna refresh Roll20 again, so it'll be working again.
Yes.
Suffer, suffer, suffer.
Suffer,
I am.
Suffer.
Suffer,
Suffer.
suffer, suffer.
We're having fun here.
I
At
sure am.
least someone is.
Ugh.
Okay. So we'll just remember that Pixie is 12. Back to you, Prisma!
That's an old dog.
Dog.
Dude.
Why am my brain not working? 14 times 2, so that's 28 damage.
Hang on.
It does normal damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think.
Oh,
rock
you did
resists
use fire.
Rock resistant.
You did fire damage, not ice for some reason.
Yes. Yeah, just normal damage.
All right, cool. I'm okay with that. So just 14 damage.
Where's its health bar? Help.
That's why I used it, because I forgot that it keeps things compact instead of having things like pop up like, hey, your health is now like 5 feet away from your token. Cool. Anyway, it's fine. We're moving on with our lives.
Yes.
All right. Gonna try to constrict again. I've had to manually type it out again because I refresh the page. 18. That one sure hits.
Okay.
Constrict does a D4.
What is it hitting with?
Constrict. It's a normal type move.
What does constrict do again?
So it does a D4 damage. So it does 5
basically
damage
the same as
to
Grab.
Pixie.
Okay.
It also makes it where at the beginning of each of your turns, you may attempt to escape with a strength save against my move DC. Yeah. As long as the target is grappled on your subsequent turns, this move can be activated again as a bonus action with an automatic hit, dealing another d4 damage. So basically, I can just keep doing a d4 damage to you until you break out. Which, speaking of, it is your turn. So go and make a strength saving throw. You have to beat a 12.
I did not.
You did not beat a 12. Cool. So you can still attack, though. It's just that I get a free d4
good.
extra damage on you.
All right, Pixie. Since you're in close, give it a bite, okay?
Snarl. That does hit. Takes 4 damage. For the record, if that was an ice thing that you had used, it would have left Laleep with 1 HP. Because I had 29 health. But yeah. Did I subtract 4? Did I only? I think I did 4. Oh, great, my phone died. Glad I went from 15 to 0 that quickly. I'll just plug that up. And it'll be fine later. Anyway, cool. Back to Vernon, who commands the leap to go ahead and give another to keep constricting. So you take first off the bonus action, slash R 1d4. So just a d4? Yes, just d4. So another 2 damage to Pixie. And then it will use let me double check, but I believe maybe double check on the grapple condition. Does this do what I think it does? Or is it just 0? Dang, I thought that would give disadvantage on dexterity checks, but apparently not. Oh well. Still need to make a dexterity saving throw for me. You have to beat a 9.
Okay.
You beat a 9, so you take half damage. Take 3, so you take 1 acid damage.
Piss off.
As it just kind of spits acid, like a little drop of acid onto Pixie's forehead. Pixie's like, eh. Back to you, Prisma. This Laleep is not really doing what it was supposed to be doing, so it's just kind of here.
I need to strength save here.
Yes. You are not freed.
Piss.
And you do not land the attack. So go ahead and do 4 damage from the constrict. And then it will actually use I'll use Mega Drain. Which is 1d20 plus 4. I assume a 9 does not hit.
No.
So you are safe. And it's back to you.
God.
Another strength saving throw.
Come on, Pixie. Why? Okay. Just keep on attacking it.
Snowball.
Oh my god.
Ooh, good hit on that. Damn. Maximum damage. Well, Laleep had precisely 11 hit points left. So Laleep freezes in place, turning into a block of ice, and returning back to the ice shelf where they found it. Laleep is down.
Clever.
And Vernon is impressed. Says, excellent job. Managed to handle Laleep pretty succinctly. See how you handle against my little pumpkaboo here. Hopefully another ghost type will give you a bit of an issue, if possible, though I have a feeling from last time, it won't. And so, it has...
Prisma, upon seeing this Pokemon again, is like visibly like not quite upset, but like she feels very uncomfortable around ghost Pokemon in general, but this Pokemon in particular. she does not like being around.
Fair.
So, okay. I would like to use. Okay. So Snubble has 30 feet of movement.
Real quick, it's actually his turn because you just knocked out
Okay.
the thing, so it'll be his turn.
Oh, yeah. I'm just thinking.
That works. So I need to find Astonish, Tackle, Confuse, Rain Growth. Astonish. I don't need Tackle. I know how Tackle works. Confuse, Ray, and Growth. Confuse, Ray. There you go. And Growth, which I already know what to do, does, but just in case, I will bring it up. Now you tank Growth. Look for Growth. There we go. Alrighty. So it's going to go ahead and spend its first turn. Once again, doing Growth. So it just kind of. Yep. That's it.
Wait, did you make it get big? I hate it.
Yeah, use Growth. It's a little bit bigger now. Yep. Back to you.
Right.
Actually, it would probably there's no way it can go to escape. Snubble can move 30 feet, so it'll stay here.
All right. Okay. What does Pixie's health say? I can't read from the
12 out of 24. You're at half health.
I would like to have Pixie run over to me so we can meet kind of like in the middle.
Okay.
So I can heal her with a potion.
Go for it. Making sure Pixie's at full health. God, Pixie's gonna level up again, isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Pixie is single-handedly taking on this entire team. Oh no. Yeah, go ahead and 2d4 plus 2.
You decided this fucker's moves.
Okay, what's the one for potion?
Yeah. 2d4 plus 2.
Okay. Fuck. It's not a lot.
But it's something. Nice. Alrighty. You can back up 30 feet if you'd like. To your total movement of 30. Alright. So it's back to Phantom, who after growing is going to actually go ahead and use 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, so it needs to move forward. Move to there. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. I'll go there, because this is a 40-foot range. And just to keep you out of range when you come running back forward, it's going to try to do a Confuse Ray.
Peace off.
No. It will not piece off. Does a 13 hit?
Yeah.
Pixie's confused. So it cannot take reactions, and its speed is halved. It'll this lasts the next 3 full turns of battle. So I'll start marking that. I'll start next turn. When you use an action or bonus action, you must roll a d20. On a result of 10 or lower, you drop concentration, hurt yourself for an amount of typeless damage equal to your proficiency modifier, and the move fails. Roll a 16 or higher. The status ends immediately. So that is its turn. Back to Pixie. And is it at the start or no, it's whenever you use an action. So Your speed is halved, so you can only move, I believe, 10 feet. I believe is Pixie's speed is 20. Or is it
It's
30?
30.
Okay, so you can move 15 feet. So you get as close as there.
I can't get close enough to it, but you know what Pixie can get close enough to?
What?
Me, bitch. I'm gonna use another potion on it.
All right.
Eat my nuts, dude.
First of all, rude. Second of all, if you want, you can move Prisma to Pixie, but it's up to you.
Well, I want to move away from that thing. Fuck it.
I thought so, but I was trying to make you do the worst move.
Well, fuck you.
It would only been able to get to there. By the way, so.
Okay.
Another 6 health.
Wow, my dog has more health than me. I got electrocuted by a lawnmower.
Yeah, shit happens, you know. It's fine. It'll be fine. Walk it off. All right, so
Dog.
all right, back to Phantom's turn, who's upset that you actually just left. So it's like, okay, let's see, it'll actually be the first turn after Phantom's turn, but I'll go ahead and mark it. And so it's going to. So it can move. 25 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Would not hit. Get close. It's not so 5, 10, 15. It'll move 15 feet closer. And it will. Sit there and look pretty. Back to you. That's one of your 3 turns done, or rounds.
Okay.
But you got 2 more left to be confused.
I'm banking all on you, Pixie. Do I have anything?
Sure.
Hey. You know what?
What?
I'll get cash from this, right?
Possibly.
Cool.
Probably.
Yeah, actually, we should all get cash.
Yeah.
Since you're still over there, and my dog can't move very fast, I'm gonna use an ether on it.
Oh my god.
Cool. Go for it.
What does ether do again?
It restores a couple move slots. I don't know if there's a dice roll involved or not.
An ether restores 5 PP to a single move.
There you go. No
Okay,
roll.
cool.
So which
Well,
move
I'm
you?
gonna
Restore Ice Fang up to full PP.
All right, you got your full PP back.
Sick.
We're fucking 12.
Enjoy your 5 PPs.
5 PP 6 me.
5 Guys Burgers and Fries. Okay, that's it.
5 PPs, Birkins, D's. All right.
And I will walk off of the battlefield because I don't want to get close to that thing at all. I don't.
5, 10, 15.
Yeah, come here, ghosty bitch. Fuck, actually go away.
It is going to, because I believe that Pixie is a pure fairy type, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent. That means you are not immune to ghost type moves.
You are not immune to propaganda. I'm sorry.
Fuck off.
My brain is fucking super.
So it's going to use Astonish on you. No, it's not. Fuck. Okay.
Big whiff.
Back to you, Pixie. This is your second of 3 turns. You got 1 more turn of confusion left.
Okay.
You can move 15 feet, which does put you back into melee range. Yeah, fucking Pixie going for it.
Okay, what do I have to do on attacks again?
You roll a d20. If it's a 10 or lower, you take damage. If it's 16 or higher, you are no longer confused. All right, so the move fails. You take 2 damage from because that's your proficiency bonus, so 2 damage, and that's it. I've been forgetting. God, I'm dumb. I've been forgetting to add to this. It should also be plus 1d4 plus 4, so it should actually be much higher. 10 still doesn't hit though, I don't think. So
Yeah.
cool. Another astonish, another miss. But that is the last turn to be confused. You are no longer confused. Congratulations.
Oh, so I'm no longer confused.
Indeed.
Sick.
Yeah.
I want to bite it.
Go for it. Why not?
Come on, Pixie.
Is that you said just bite, right?
No.
So
Like fire bite it.
oh, okay.
Like with my teeth.
I thought you meant
Not
the
like
move bite.
actual bite. Sorry, I
Oh,
should
no
have.
worries.
Should have specified.
So that's 8 damage. Good job. Good job. First bit of damage is actually taken so far. So a little bit of flame, a little bit of harm going to it. Not terrible, but still doing all right. It will try to astonish again. Actually, wait. It needs to do. Because I keep forgetting it actually needs to do a concentration check. 1d20. Plus.
I'll be right back. I gotta figure out what JoJo wants.
Okay. Hey, it maintains concentration. Nice. So then, so a 15 hit Pixie.
Yeah.
Taking ghost damage. Rich. So that would be there. It is. And I believe no, that is not an attack roll 15 or more. You do not flinch, but you do take. Plus 2. Take 7 damage from this phantom's astonishing, I know.
Astonishing.
Elapone says looks at you with her almost cute face. What do you mean? What are you trying to imply here? Snubble not cute. Is Pixie not cute to you, Prisma?
Oh. Pixie is adorable. I love Pixie. She's just kind of scary.
Back to you, Prisma. Your dog that you don't deserve. You don't think it's cute.
I love my dog.
All right, let's try to hit it with an ice fang,
Like a real
okay?
cat lover over there.
Fuck.
It's just a bit too low. Does not hit.
You're too low.
You're too slow. Anyway. It is going to attempt another. That I believe that hits.
Actually, I would like to use Snubble's ability.
Makes a
If I may.
reroll. To give it disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage.
Indeed. To do it without the d4 because the d4 is still a 2, so it'll be this plus 2. So
That
it's
still
still
hits.
16. So it still hits. So it still does 8 damage. Cool. 8 ghost damage, which you're not weak or resistant to ghost damage, right?
No.
Making sure. Pixie's looking on the ropes, and Phantom's looking pretty okay at the moment. So, but it's back to you, Prisma. What do you do?
Okay.
See,
Let's
like
try
both
another
trainers
fire
have each
thing.
other on the ropes. Go for it. 13 does indeed hit. That is double 11 damage. Does 22 damage. Phantom had 21 maximum HP. It has 13 HP right now. Phantom is down for the count.
Pixie is, or no, Prisma's going to run up to Pixie and just like spin her in the air like a baby.
No!
I'm super happy for Prisma. I'm super happy for Prisma because Rat was telling me in DMs that if Pixie goes down, she has to forfeit because Stuffle has no moves that can hit Phantom. It's all normal type moves.
Unfortunately, yeah. That was close.
And it's not scrappy either.
Good job, Prisma. And you get another clap from Vernon. I'm impressed. Your one Pokemon managed to take on my whole team by itself. Even few managed to accomplish that.
Better put that bitch on a leash.
Job.
I'm sorry.
She like runs up to
muzzle.
him and immediately goes to shake his hand. And
he accepts the shake. Like I told Ryu, his hand is like sandpaper. It's very rough, very worn. Which is weird. I consider compared to the rest of his body that looks very clean, very proper, very like unfazed by the work he does. His hands are mangled. Again, why he wears gloves when he's working. And doing anything
Pixie
but
wants to give him a handshake too.
he chuckles and kind of gets down on one knee and shakes Schnubble's hand and says, "Excellent job, friend. Hope to see you in the future and see how well you can hold up against my true team." Stands up, kind of stretches and pops his back a bit. I actually popped my back. Nice. Says, "Well, just like your friend over there," he taps on the button in the middle of the stage again, and the badge box rises again and takes out, once again, another maple badge.
Bro!
And hands it to you. And it also... Shing. Yes.
There you go.
It's so pretty.
Thank you. My daughter actually designed it.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
No. Wait.
What?
That makes me daughter.
Yes. Hello, Dakota. I am your father.
No.
Please don't say it. I will kill you.
It's not true.
Anyway, yeah, he hands you that. He hands you...
Die. Cease.
Die.
Parrot.
The D word you were looking for is die.
Sorry.
You know, Dakota. Anyway.
Yes, Daddy?
Okay.
Where's Vash when you need him?
You refer to me exclusively as father. Sorry. Anyway. But yeah, you get this badge. You get the TM cut. You can teach to any Pokemon you happen to want to teach it to. And you also get boop. Let's see. You know what? Give me a D20 roll. We'll do this random. See how that goes.
Great.
16. Good roll. Good roll. Interesting. Yeah. He kind of leans down and you don't have to give this specifically to Pixie, but just because Pixie's here, kind of leans down, gets down like on a knee and pulls out from behind him a small rock. Let me actually see what this actually looks like. Just to make sure I have the right image in my head. Indeed. And he pulls out this small, like, this like ring of rocks that looks like kind of jagged in certain places, and it looks vaguely like a crown. It kind of puts it on top of Snubble's head, kind of tilts it a little bit to the side so that one of Snubble's ears kind of pokes through it, and then pets Snubble, but underneath the crown, and stands up. He gives you a King's Rock. So yeah, with that, along with it being able to evolve certain Pokemon, it also allows you to crit on a natural attack roll. On a natural attack roll of 19 or 20, the target flinches. So it induces flinch.
Yep. Which is interesting that they just do any attack roll, because I think in game it has to be a physical attack, and it just has a better chance of it has a random chance of critting.
Flinching. But yeah. It It doesn't say anything about even in the main games. It doesn't say anything about being physical. It just says all attacking moves.
Oh, I guess maybe I'm wrong.
But yeah, you have a King's Rock. What you do with that, it's up to you. But you have one. So
Thank you so much.
no problem. Hopefully it serves some benefit for a little Schnubble here.
Schnubble.
Well, anything I can do for you two before I take on your two friends over there? We'll do next time.
No, I think that's it for me. Thank you so much.
Of course.
And she gives a little bow.
Kind of gives a nod to you. Well, thank you for participating in my challenge. It's been a while since I've had such rousing competition. Hopefully your friends can offer the same. Look forward to it. And yeah. Go ahead and put Prisma over there. Go to Pixie. And we'll pick up there next time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Are you gonna divvy out experience here or off stream?
Yeah, I'll do it here. Just because why not?
Okay.
Just might as well.
Mine should be easy enough. Well, I guess it depends. How much of, or no, I think well, each of my Pokemon took on one of each of his, so it should be easy enough to calculate.
Hasn't fought anyone else today, so yeah, it should be pretty easy. So let me do some calculations. Okay, so I gotta figure out.
Kyogre fought Phantom.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you want to write it down or not.
Of course it was over there, damn it. Yes, actually. So wait, so Kyogre
fought Phantom.
So K to P. Satoshi fought Laleep, right? And then fainted, and then Honedge.
No one fainted.
No, that's right. Honedge fought the Laleep, and then Satoshi fought the Pumpkaboo. Senshi, sorry.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. Honedge fought Laleep, and then Senshi fought Pumpkaboo.
And then Lumi fought and fainted to the Pumpkaboo.
And then Pixie fought and just showed them their maker.
All of their Pokemon met God, and its name is Pixie.
And let me open back up, because I'm trying to remember what the power rating is for the Leap.
Were any of them level 2 also?
All of them were.
Sweet.
Which is why I'm pretty sure fucking Pixie's going to be level 4, or if not more.
Jesus Christ. You have got to fucking train your other Pokemon.
I'm trying to, but fucking my bird can't hit anything.
All right, so for Kyogre, fought the Phantom, which is power level 1, level 2, which gives it 360 experience to Kyogre.
Hell yeah, why is it not typing anything? Where's my numlock? There you go. 360?
Yep.
Excellent. Not quite a level up. A little over halfway.
And then both Honedge and Senshi both gained, because both Pumpkaboo and Lilleep are power level 2 and level 2. They both gained 560 experience.
That's definitely a level up out of Honedge. And then 560. 560?
Yep.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah.
That is a level up out of Senshi.
Because
so I'll do. I actually looked into what I wanted for Honedge. Let me make sure that this will. Okay, that's good. So I managed to make Honedge's max HP 18 since it sapped one for me, and it gave me that warning like you'll have to keep track of it on your own from now on. And then I crank it up to level 2, and it still gives it the typical 5 HP average anyway.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Which, by the way, what's the hit die is D6. So that's if I roll that, I'm getting what's the roll for adding health again?
Okay, so for Honedge, let me actually open it up just to make sure.
Because I think with Senshi, I just stick with the average because my odds are better that way.
Okay, so Honedge has a Constitution of +1, is a D6. So if you take default, it's a +4 to health. If you roll, it's whatever you roll +1. But you reroll natural ones. If you roll a 3, it's the same as taking the default. So as long as you don't roll a 2, it's a net gain. It's either an even or net gain.
And with every 1, I can reset.
What do you mean?
Like if I roll a 1, I get to reroll.
Yep.
So my odds are better if I go for the roll.
Largely.
Out of a D6.
Yep.
I'll take the roll.
Go for it.
1d6.
Max damage. You get Honedge now gains a maximum HP of 7.
I'm gonna put it back down to 17 and then give it the oops, my Pokedex app just crashed. Okay.
Oops.
I'm gonna bring it back down to its normal HP and then level it up. And then I'll just add the extra 1 again. Just so I make sure I'm not fucking anything up. So 17. And then level 2 changed max HP 5. But then I'm changing that to 6 because that's what I rolled, and then I'll add 1 more for that re-add.
Yep, so it should be 25.
25?
Yeah, is it not? What is it for you?
Hang on, let me try that again. 17 HP without reuse 1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Level 2, it says its average goes up 5.
5?
Not sure why. It says hit dice D6 and it says change max HP 5. It's got a con modifier of 1. Does that mean anything other than
that? Just adds an extra 1, but it should be default of a D6 is 3. So
I guess maybe it's defaulting it to 4 for some reason.
Right? Hold on. Increasing health at take its average rounded up. Yeah, which the average of a D6, I believe, average of D6 should be a 3, right? Oh, the average is 3.5, so it would be 4 plus 1.
Oh.
Huh. I've been doing that wrong for literal years. Like,
wow.
Over a decade I've been doing that wrong.
So then if I went with the average, my odds are better if I just stick with the average, but I managed to net an extra HP out of it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, shit, yeah. So up 5, and then plus 1.
No, it's up 6.
Hang on.
Plus 1.
Up 6 plus 1. So yeah, I should be at 24.
Yeah, plus the 1 from you.
From me. Oh, yeah. Well, no, 24 is including the 1 from me.
Oh, I have 25. It says 18 plus 7.
Okay, hang on. Without reuse HP, it's 17.
Yeah. And
so if I'm going from 17, level up,
you add
it's up
7.
5, but I'm adding the 6 because of the roll,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm adding 1 more because of reuse health, so it's 24.
But you also get a +1 from your Constitution bonus.
I do.
Yeah, because your Constitution is
Why didn't it add that
12.
normally though?
I don't know. I haven't leveled up anyone.
Isn't that why it's 5? Because it's not 4.
Yes, but I think the thing is that it's taking that as the average. It's not taking that as like, it's adding that in because it's doing it automatically. It's not doing that because you sorry.
All right. Well, shit. I'll take the extra HP.
Yeah, you should be at 25.
All right, fine.
Which
and I did already decide that I was going to take Pursuit as its next move.
Ooh, fun. What did that do?
I was really, really debating on if I was going to take that or Metal Sound because I decided against Fury Cutter. Pursuit lets me take a reaction move against hang on. It's a reaction move. As a reaction, when a creature is fleeing or is switched out by their trainer, you may make a ranged attack roll against it, doing dark damage on a hit.
Nice.
So it's a situational move. I can use it whenever, but if I use it as a reaction, I can I can take that free hit even if the trainer's recalling their Pokemon to the Pokeball.
Nice.
So it's that's what I want to go for.
Excellent choice. Which speaking of, go and give me a roll of D4 for me.
Oh my god. Oh my god, don't tell me.
So go ahead and increase Honedge's HP by an additional 4. So it's now at 29. And Ryu is now sitting at 14 maximum health.
I hate you so much.
What do you do, bud?
Die.
Don't touch the sword.
All right.
Why is Ryu's page loading?
Senshi also levels up. And since there's no move, this should be an easy level up. So 27, hit dice is 8. So level up to 3. Max HP gain is 7. So my odds are heavily in my favor if I don't roll right.
What's Senshi's hit die?
8.
D8. So then...
And it's going up 7 right now.
D8 is average of 4.5, so yeah, so it'd be 5 plus con. What's Senshi's con?
2.
2? So yeah, so it's gaining 7 health, damn.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, technically
so it's the only thing I could gain out of this is rolling an 8.
No, if you roll, because that's taking it as a 5, if you roll a 6, 7, or 8, you gain more health. It's just if you roll a 3 or 4, 2, 3, or 4, you lose health. So yeah, 3 options above and below.
I don't like the 50-50 shot. I'll just take the
okay, fair enough.
The average on that.
Man, but imagine if you would have rolled an 8, you would have gained an extra 11 hit points.
Oh my god! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Don't make me do this! Don't make me do
Silence, Temptress.
I mean, worst case scenario, you just have a slightly weaker Senshi for level, and then you can roll again next time, and maybe you'll get better. The risk is always fun.
This is real gambling.
Indeed, it is.
No, I'm not gambling. No. I not on permanent hit points. I'm not gambling on a 50-50 odd. I'm keeping it at 34.
All right.
I'm not doing that. I'm not going to make Senshi weak on a 50-50 shot. Fuck it.
Do you want to roll a D8 just to see what could have been?
I hate you so much. Let me make a deal with you. Let me make one deal with you. If I roll a nat 8, I keep it. Only an 8. If it's a 7, I don't keep it.
Fine.
Fuck!
What could have been? What could have been?
Whatever,
Could've been.
whatever. I'm not upset. I'm not that upset.
Full extra 10 HP for Senshi. Anyway. So yeah, Prisma. Because Lumi helped attempt to fight Pumpkaboo, which is an SR2, level 2, it's going to take at least some of the 560 experience that Pixie would have taken. So Lumi gets 100. Pixie gets 460.
Hold on. Before you get to Pixie, I have to do Lumi.
Okay.
I can only do math very slowly.
Well,
Okay, hold on.
As you figure all of this out, I am gonna go to bed.
Okay,
'Cause
good
it's
night.
3 a.m.
Yeah, go the fuck to bed, dude. Thank you for hanging out.
Breath.
Much love.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Okay. Now Pixie gets
Pixie gets 460
okay.
plus another 560
Okay.
plus 360. So
It levels up again.
of course it
My
fucking
God.
does. So yeah, so Pixie just gained 560 plus 460 plus 160. So yeah,
Oh my God.
Pixie just gained 1,180 experience from this gym battle.
Fucking God.
Which did Pixie already have? Yeah, because it was over 3rd level, so it had 800 plus experience already. So I assume it already had an extra 100 or so. So it's over 2,000 now, which is the important thing. Which means that Pixie gets an ability score improvement, which means you get to have a decision to make. Friend,
What does that mean?
you have 3 decisions to make, potentially more, but 3 initial decisions. You can either, with an ability score increase, you can either increase one of Pixie's ability scores by 2, meaning that we still shrink it. Well, you won't be able to see it, so you know. For this, I'll swap back to this because it's a little more visually interesting. So let me open up Pixie's sheet real quick. Go ahead and close Hone Edge now that I'm done buffing
That's
it.
for every Pokemon?
Yes. So at level 4, both
I
trainers
see, I
and
see.
Pokemon gain ability score improvements.
Yes,
So
I forgot this was here.
yeah, so you can increase any of Pixie's ability scores by 2, meaning its strength could go to 15, dex could go to 14, charisma could go to 16, whatever you wish. Or you can split that and do 2 scores increased by 1, so strength could go to 14, strength 14, dex 13, or strength 14, charisma 15, however you want. Or you can forego any improvements and instead get a feat.
What kind of feat?
Let's look at the feats.
Featsies.
Let's open up feat wiki.
No.
Trying to remember where it is paid. Go down here, a little bit farther down. Alrighty, so the potential feats you get, you could unlock your Pokemon's hidden ability, which for Snowball is, that's the wrong page.
Just run away, isn't it?
Probably. Which generation is Snowball from? 2?
2.
Oh, damn. Open Gen 3. Gen 2. Scroll down. So Snowball's hidden ability is Rattled. Rattled is when this Pokemon is hit by a damaging dark, bug, or ghost move, it makes its next attack at advantage. So you can either swap Intimidate, which is once per short rest, you can impose disadvantage on an enemy attack roll of your choice, and swap it for Rattled, or you can keep that and instead do something like an extra move, to where now Snowball knows 5 moves instead of 4, which you would pick.
You don't get to add the ability?
No, it replaces.
Okay.
Wait.
What? What's up?
What was the 5 instead of 4 thing?
You can take the extra move feat to where instead of knowing 4 moves, Snubble now knows 5 moves.
Like permanently?
Yes.
Here comes another bite.
Does Snubble learn any other bite moves?
No, it can't.
No, it eventually learns Crunch at level 18.
Yes.
Yeah, but crunch is always a move that you just replace with bite. Well, actually, maybe is it different? Because I usually always just replace bite with crunch.
Yeah.
I don't know. Look it up. What does Crunch do? Aside from be a terrible
1d10 dark damage, flinches on 19 or 20, and crunch.
Yeah,
Where do
Crunch
I put
is
in-
make a melee attack,
2d6.
doing 2d6 plus move, dark damage on a hit. Natural type of 18 or higher. Target's AC is decreased by 1 for the remainder of combat, and it stacks.
So your crit roll, your crit roll for crunch is 1 point wider, but it doesn't flinch, but it reduces the AC.
Yeah,
which
so
is I would still replace bite with crunch at that point.
yeah, Crunch is super strong because not only are you making it to where you do damage, you're also making it easier to hit the opponent with every time you land a power like an 18 plus on that attack.
Oh my god. Okay, Charlie.
But then again, keep in mind that you don't get Crunch until you're level 18,
I
which
know.
you'll get other ability score improvements by then. So if you're basing it entirely off of getting Crunch, you can wait a while. You're fine. You'll get plenty of increases by then. And it gets Crunch whether it's Snubble or Granbull, no matter what, at level 18. So
Should I go for the hidden ability, or do you think I should take the extra move?
there's
and
also
be
more
really
stuff.
Stupid.
What
Wait,
was
there's
the hidden
more
ability?
stuff.
Yep, you can increase your Pokemon's AC by 1. So instead of being an AC of 12, it becomes an AC of 13 to make it harder to hit Snubble. You can take Tireless, which you gain +1 PP for every single move.
Jesus Christ.
You can take Terrain Adept, which you choose a favorite terrain, either coastal, swamp, forest, arctic, desert, grassland, hill, mountain, or underwater. And while you're in there, you add an additional +2 to attack rolls on top of your already bonus. You can also do Combo Master, which is when the speed is selected, moves that have the ability to hit more than once after the same attack roll are guaranteed to hit at least twice. So like Fury Swipes, Double Slap, Water Shuriken. But I don't think I have any of those, so not worried. Excuse me. Able-bodied, the status grace period for this Pokemon is extended by 2 rounds instead of there only being a 1-round grace period between being confused, poisoned, whatever. You have a 3-round grace period before you can be poisoned, put to sleep, paralyzed, frozen, etc. So you kind of extend that a bit. There's Power Sculptor.
This is definitely something to talk about in depth afterwards.
Yeah, I'm just giving you the options real quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
I look like that Bound Sweet right now. Like,
Power Sculptor, this won't really be beneficial to Snubble. That's actually more beneficial for Lumi because of the voice move that she has. But Power Sculptor lets you choose 1 plus move, whatever the move ability is, allies in range to automatically succeed on their saving throw against taking damage or an effect. If the damage is halved, they take no damage instead. So it actually wouldn't benefit for that because that just does damage. It's not a saving throw. But still, for area of effect moves, you can prevent harming allies. There's Melee Master, which is basically like Sharpshooter from D&D, to where you gain advantage on all attacks of opportunity. So anytime anyone moves away from you, you get advantage on that attack, on that free attack. You also get to make a choice where before you make a melee attack, you can choose to take a -5 penalty to the attack roll. And if the attack hits, you add +10 to the attack's damage once per move. So you take a penalty to potentially hit them, but you do significantly more damage. And then the same thing with Range Master, same exact thing, -5 penalty, attack rolls +10 to damage. And then the last optional feat is Wrangler. You can also take some D&D feats if you want, but besides that, is Wrangler. So you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures you are grappling, which you don't really grapple too much, but it's an option. You use your axe to try and pin a creature that's already grappled, which they become restrained. And when a creature attempts to use their movement to leave your reach without disengaging, you may use your reaction to impede the grapple to grapple the target. So instead of attacking with an attack of opportunity, you can grapple them. I feel like that'd be something that Burke would be interested in more than anyone. So basically, for you, I think the ones that you would be most interested in is hidden ability, extra move, AC up tireless, terrain adept maybe, and probably melee master would be the ones that you might be interested in. Or you just make Snubble a little more powerful in general, and up one of your ability scores.
I think that I'm gonna choose
You also don't have to decide right now. You could also think on it if you'd like.
something that you'll find out if you tune in to the next episode of Trump.
Bruh.
That, my friends, is called
Meaning, I'm gonna
blue
think
balling.
about it for a whole week.
Yeah.
Which I'll figure out what Madeline, Grin, and Charlotte obtained for catching those Pokemon. And
Oh, yeah.
Charlotte was catching the Pokemon for Madeline and Grin, and then battling that extra trainer for Charlotte.
Okay, last thing, and then we can wrap up.
Yeah.
How much leaf green did we earn?
Yeah.
Yes, that is
give me the
correct.
money.
Let me see. How much do gym leaders usually give you in
Gym?
in
Well, I mean,
lot.
it ranges, but gym leaders give you like some of the most money outside of like the rich, like literally rich class trainers.
Or the Elite Four.
Yeah, they're
Gym leaders give you the most money
yeah.
when you're just chilling. That's why you
guess
grind.
how much?
Is there like a is it like math for it in the PDF?
I don't think so, unfortunately.
Let me see. Gym.
You know what? I'll just do this. I'm going to take a D8.
Wait, hang on. There's a thing on prize money in Pokemon. Base payout table. Payout equals level times base, where base is the base payout of the trainer class and level is the level of the last Pokemon in the trainer's party.
Oh, interesting.
That's how the game matches up the payout.
So
different for D&D though.
Weird. But
Yeah.
I think it's interesting they take it into the last Pokemon in your party or last Pokemon you had sent out during the fight.
It would be the last Pokemon in the gym leader's party or the trainer's party. In your opponent, not yours. Let me see.
Okay.
Series.
Do they have a list of like what each trainer type gives?
They have the entire list of every trainer class. I'm trying to find gyms though. That's for when you black out. Let me look. Oh, there's Elite Four. Gym leader. Let's see. What are the?
Yeah, Nate, we're still there. Ryu and Prisma just finished beating the gym, and we're working on some leveling up Pokemon and getting Mule.
I will do the. Is it fair to do the most recent payout?
Yeah.
Okay, so Gen 8 payout for gym leader is 160, 280 on rematch for the last gen, but 160. So that's level times base. Base is the base payout of trainer class. So it's 160
times the gym leader's last Pokemon.
The last Pokemon's level. Yes. Level times base.
So God, that means I have to try to figure out how
level
to
of the last
translate
Pokemon in the trainer's party. Yeah, so it'd be two times 160. So I can. 160.
Well, no, because that's really low. Because I just gave you $200 for beating fucking youngster Joey.
True.
I mean, so and plus with how we've done this, we've done it to where the Pokemon
these levels are way lower than they would be.
20 instead of 100. So it would be reduced by so it'd be times 5. So it'd actually be 10. So it'd be 1,600.
10?
Yeah, so it'd be 1,600 Pokédollars for each of you.
Hell yeah. 1,600 fucking Pokemon
I'm going to write that down so I remember that
Macaroons.
whenever we do 1600. That's 16,000. That is the wrong place to put that.
So I would write that down somewhere, that every gym leader and trainer, you're doing time for the last level of the Pokemon, and I can send you this whole trainer payout page if you want.
Yeah, go for it. That'll be useful.
All right. So we're taking the same numbers, but just changing the times to 10.
Yep.
Well, is it 10?
No, it's 10 times the level of the Pokemon in this game.
Okay.
So because level was 2, it's 10 times 2, or it'd be it's 5 times whatever the Pokemon's level is. So because it's level 2, it's 5 times 2, it's 10. So it's 10 times that number. Because we're dividing 100 Pokemon levels into 20, and 20 goes to 105 times.
Okay. Yeah.
So-
True. Okay. Yeah. So you've got the page. You've got your math down.
Yeah. So you all got
So-
a nice hefty chunk of change. Prisma will think on
And
what
now you actually have an entire list of trainer classes. The entire list. So if you just need to throw out a trainer, you can just you have a trainer
It is
class.
very
that you can
useful.
base your payout on.
I'm also glad that
I'm
I've
fucking stupid.
how so
Also,
disagree, but how?
I realized that I could have added a +1 bonus to all the skill checks that Snubble had to make.
Oh god.
Well, so far Shovel really hasn't made any skill checks. So
Oh,
Yeah. Because skill checks are different than battles.
Yeah,
yeah, skill checks are like intimidation, investigation, perception, stuff like that. But it is something to keep in mind. All of your starters are +1, and those who have a loyalty of 1 also gain a +1. So keep that in mind. But yeah, I think that's where we'll call it for today. Nice long 9-hour session. Excellent.
yes, I'm going to get food.
So am I. I'm very hungry. It is 10:30 at night, and I have not eaten since 10:30 in the morning.
Wow. Go eat.
Okay.
Eat, bitch.
Bye, everyone. Much love to you all. See you all
Bye-bye.
next time.
Love you
Come on,
guys.
Tampinell. See you next Saturday.
Bye bye.
Yes.